Chapter 1. Life is overrated. I stare up at the gray ceiling. I've opened my eyes for 18 years. Another 18 plus to go. I slide off my mattress and toss my blanket aside. People in survival movies fight so hard for their lives, not knowing what's in their future. I grab my toothbrush and head up the stairs, making sure to avoid the noisy bits I've memorized over the years. What if their lives turn out badly? Did they give up, making all their previous efforts in vain? Or live on miserable? I reach the top of the steps and tiptoe to the bathroom, again, carefully placing my feet on the spots on the floor, just as I do every other morning. The whole world makes it seem like life is important and death is something to be feared. I hop onto the safe, noise-free floorboards in the bathroom, bending down to pull my toothpaste out of the back of the drawer. I don't want to die, but if a situation came where I could die, I wouldn't avoid it. My eyes lock with each other as I look up into the mirror. My dark brown eyes stare back at my black skin and my wild, kinky curls, tamed by an old fabric rubber band. It's like it's mocking me. I brush my teeth quickly, washing my mouth and face. It's stupid to think like this. Thoughts only make things feel worse. It doesn't make breakfast. I stuff my toothbrush in my bra and hurry to the kitchen, pulling out pans along with the eggs and bacon. The fastest things I can make. I'm running late today. They don't want to see me when they eat. They just want the food ready and warm for them, as if it poofed into existence for their consuming. I don't like bumping into them either. I whip up the food fast, washing the pans and setting the food out in plates, just as the clock ticks 8 a.m., just in time. They'll be down here by 8:15 a.m. I wipe my damp hands off my clothes and head back to my hole of a basement. I turn the corner and freeze as the alpha sun, Leo, stands before me. Great. He smirks and pushes himself off the wall, coming towards me. Why is he down here already? Hi, Alicia. He stops in front of me and I tense. His eyes trail down my body, despite my baggy gray dress, lingering at my chest and lips. He grabs my jaw, pulling me towards him. I look at the floor. Eye contact means confrontation, and I hate pain. It's unnecessary. Why are you always so stiff around me? His fingernails dig into the skin on my face. I clench my fist and try to calm my wolf, who growls within me. We've been through things much worse than this. What's wrong with you today? You never get mad about the small stuff. She continues growling inside me, affecting my mood. I lift my eyes to meet his, as his eyebrows rise while I glare at him. His grip tightens. He leans closer to me. Tell your wolf to back off. I can smell her losing her temper. He whispers in my ear. Yes. I bite my lip, trying not to act on her urges and my own as well. They match quite nicely, actually. He throws me to the side, my head slamming into the wall beside us. Oh, and I'm here to tell you that there's an alpha from a neighboring pack coming over for 3 days, so stay in your basement until he leaves. We don't need you making us look bad. He kneels down next to me, sneering. I nod as my wolf still swells with anger. He grabs my wrist, squeezing it tight. It's going to bruise for at least half a day. Ugh, this is dumb. Control your wolf, he says, letting go of me and heading towards the kitchen. I want some peace. She's making a mess. I glance up and see the pack coming in from all different directions towards the kitchen. Some down the stairs, others down the hall, and more slip in from outside, where they slept in their own familial homes within the property. Great. Just great. Stop bleeding all over the floor and go get something to clean it up. Valerie, Leo's mate, continues. The smell is horrible. Mary, our Luna, adds. The other pack members laugh and point in mockery. The children stare with curious eyes, while the rest murmur insults that everyone can hear clearly. I sigh, folding in my legs and pressing my knees into my chest. A sign of complete submission. Life is really overrated. Get out of here. We don't need the sight of you here while we eat. The crowd quiets down as the alpha's booming voice speaks. I keep my gaze down. Honey, she has to clean this up. Mary says. Stop just letting it drip all over like that. Someone else says. My wolf tries to take over as the looming figures above me discuss and surround me like a zoo animal. I hate this. I hate all of this. It's so dumb. So dumb. If they hate me, Why don't they leave me alone? I don't get it. I'd rather they avoid me like the plague than this. I want out, but they won't let me. I stand up, causing the group to pipe down again. I'll go get some wipes. I nod to them and push through the crowd to get my cleaning products from my hole. Don't touch me. Ew, gross. Her arm bumped into mine. You better not shove me. Hurry back. We don't want to smell your blood while we eat. They all speak loudly, making me wince as I try to get away from them. The wounds have stopped bleeding as I reach my basement after running through the group here. I put my forehead on the door and let out a deep breath. I'm tired of this. Of them. Of this basement. I do everything they want me to, and yet, for years, I get mistreated. My wolf eggs on my emotions, pulling me closer to a cliff I thought I had fallen off of long ago. She needs to relax. Feeling bad for myself only makes my existence harder to endure. It's been like this since I can remember. This is my life. It is what it is. This never-changing lifestyle is my reality, and I'll continue to live it, just as I have done every day, from yesterday to today and tomorrow. I sigh. Life is really, really overrated. Chapter 2. Alicia POV. The wet cloth glides over my skin, wiping away the dried blood from the cuts along my jaw. I stare into the metallic-surfaced furnace, using it as a makeshift mirror. Alicia. The sound of her voice is overwhelming. I don't understand why she yells when even a whisper would suffice. Our wolves make sure of that. I drop the rag on my pillow and skip up the stairs. They hate it when I'm late for their summons. Alicia. She calls again. Her voice grates on me. I reach the dining room, the source of the screeching. Valerie sits at the table, her legs crossed, her eyes locking with mine. You're so slow. She spits at me. Her strawberry blonde hair bounces with her words as she narrows her green eyes. Sorry, I mutter, my gaze dropping to the floor. My wolf growls. Go get my laundry. I need you to do it over again. I just did the pack's laundry yesterday. Okay. I want mine hand-washed. All of it. She gets up from the table, walking towards me with her heels clicking on the floor. I just hand-washed all the pack's laundry yesterday. I nod. She stops, standing close to me. Stay away from my mate. I smelled your blood on him this morning, and I know I told you to keep your distance. She snarls. Her mate is the one she should be concerned about. I've never once approached him. My wolf can sense his discomfort around me. I shiver. I'm sorry. She slaps me across the face, and the healing cuts on my right jaw open again, bleeding. She must have understood my thoughts. After all, we're in the same pack, but it's not like she'll do anything about him. I stand still, my nails digging into my palms. She smirks and walks away. She and Leo are a perfect match. The moon goddess knew exactly what she was doing. I sigh, wiping the blood from my hand. It's fine, I'm fine. I calm my wolf. Since wiping the walls earlier, she's been even more restless than before. It's putting me on edge. Today's been strange. My wolf feels excited for something, but I've never felt like this before. I haven't had anything to look forward to. I shake my head, flexing my fingers and taking a deep breath. There's laundry to do. I don't have time for these feelings. Nolan POV. I close the driver's side door and start the car. Are we really trying to get along with other packs? Seriously? My beta, Kian, whines again. Yes. Stop asking. I pull out of the property, heading towards the main road. This is just the first of many. Your parents didn't do things like this. You know why they isolated us. I'm alpha now, so I'm doing things my way. I turn onto the road. This is dumb. We rose to the top on our own. We don't need allies, he mutters. He's about to annoy me if he keeps talking about things he doesn't understand. Shut up, I say, letting my authority slip through. He falls silent. I have to go. My parents went into hiding, but I can't. I need to find those rogues. It's my right to end their lives. It's been a week since the alpha ceremony, and I've barely been able to contain myself. Years of guilt and regret, and now I have control of my own purpose. I'll make sure to correct my past mistakes as alpha. Time passes quickly as I turn another corner, speeding into a forest area, with a single street leading up to what I assume is their home. Kian pouts beside me, stubborn as ever. He's annoying, but loyal. That's why I keep him around. Something stirs in my gut as we pull into the Moonstribe Pack's compound. My wolf trembles within me. Is this them? Are these the rogues? I clench my jaw, trying to control myself, the smell. If the scent matches, I'll deal with it. I step out of the car and Kian follows. An old man, a woman, and a young man walk towards us. Welcome to the Moonstribe Pack. We've long known of your presence south of us here. We are honored to host the Alpha of the Fong Pack. The man extends his hand towards me. Of course. I take his hand, discreetly sniffing among them. A faint, sweet smell reaches my nose, but it's not the rogues. I can relax a little. I am Alpha Sylvan. This is my Luna, Mary, and our son, Leo. He gestures to them. Leo steps forward, grabbing my hand, and the sweet smell intensifies. It's coming from his fingers? I snatch his hand close to my nose and inhale deeply. Honey blossom, and something else. Alpha. Kian asks, but I ignore him. I can't focus on anything else. My wolf stirs inside me, wild and excited. I know what this is. I shouldn't want this. I can't want this right now. Whose smell is this? I demand, thrusting Leo's hand towards him. He sniffs it and looks away. My scent, he mutters, avoiding my gaze. Don't lie to me. Whose is it? I growl, unable to resist the pull. My scent, he repeats, his voice dropping low. His parents tense up behind him. I narrow my eyes at him, feeling my gaze darken. If my wolf takes over, I won't be able to stop him from tearing this pack apart. Stop. We didn't come here for this. Control yourself. I remind my wolf. Leo struggles to resist an alpha's command. His body trembles as his knees give out. Why is it so hard to tell me? Why is he putting up such a fight? He knows exactly why I'm asking. I shouldn't ask. I need to fight this. Leo. His mother cries out. He collapses, kneeling before me, head down in submission. Alicia. He chokes out. My wolf goes wild, but I try to regain my composure. Thank you. I take a deep breath, biting my lip to stop myself from storming into their house and confronting her. We have to find her. Now. No. We're here on business. Let's go in to talk, I suggest, ignoring my wolf's growls. I have to avoid this girl. Her scent will be complex to ignore, but once we leave, I can pretend I never came close to her. I'll act like she never existed. I owe my pack that much. The alpha nods and leads the way into the house. His wife helps Leo to his feet. My beta follows us, watching me with curious eyes. I ignore him. He'll probably ask me about this later. The door opens and it slams into someone standing behind it, knocking a bowl of what seems to be soapy water from their grasp. The water spills onto the floor and on her. We all stop. I glance at Leo, who growls softly, and then at Alpha Sylvan, who glares at her. I'm guessing this person isn't well liked. I'm so sorry. My gaze shifts up to meet the woman's. Her long gray dress clings to her body, wet as she drops to the ground, trying to wipe up the mess. My heart pounds in my ears as I slowly look her over, starting at her feet and working my way up to her face. Her brown eyes, wide with panic, look around for something to clean the water. My breathing quickens as I stare at her. No. It can't be her. My wolf moves faster, more frantic than ever before, threatening to take over. The smell of honey blossoms overwhelms me as I take a step toward her. Alicia. My mate. Chapter 3. Alicia POV. The moon goddess has a funny way of making my life difficult. I sit in the spill of detergent mixed with water, using my dress to try to clean it up, ignoring the discomfort it causes me. The alpha and his family stand with what I assume is the neighboring alpha and his beta. My wolf loses it, thrashing and howling inside me. My body trembles from the water soaking me and the storm she's stirring inside. Calm down. I get up, looking for a mop or paper towels to clean up. Today's even more of a disaster than usual. All my senses are overwhelmed by the detergent covering my skin and hair. My eyes sting and I can't smell anything. Something other than my wolf tugs at me to look back at the door. It doesn't feel like my wolf, just something else. But right now, looking at the door means looking at the alpha, and I can sense the anger coming off him. They told me to stay out of sight, and here I am, making a spectacle of myself in front of the visitor. Perfect. This is just perfect. I hate feeling this way. Ugh. I stumble to the dining room and grab paper towels. I quickly jog back, wiping up the mess, keeping my eyes on the liquid, avoiding looking at the group. My wolf howls inside me to turn my head. Shut up. Can't you tell we're in trouble right now? She whines. I couldn't really see them anyway. My eyes sting like crazy, and it's hard for me to even open them. My senses are too strong to be overwhelmed by the scent of detergent. It's making me dizzy. Be more careful, Alicia, the alpha grits out. Normally, he'd be cursing at me. I don't know why he's holding back. In fact, the whole family's been strangely quiet considering what just happened. Why aren't they scolding me? Not that I'm complaining. My vision swims and my wiping slows. I'm so tired. Tingles travel up and down my body as someone scoops me up into their arms. My wolf calms down, content for once. I squint my eyes at the man holding me, but the detergent and stress blur my vision. You'll be fine, now sleep, a soothing voice says, almost feeling like it's coating my soul. An earthy scent surrounds me. Who is this? Mate. I pass out from stress and everything else. I open my eyes and see a blue ceiling. That's new. My body sinks into soft bedding as my usual side pains are absent. This isn't my mattress. I stretch and yawn as my joints crack. A pleasant spring breeze flows through the slightly open window. I take a deep breath and for once, don't feel the need to sneeze from dust. This isn't my basement either. I pat the space around me and feel plush pillows. A guest room? The door opens, interrupting my thoughts. Leo walks in, closing the door behind him. He looks at me, and the scowl on his face brings back the memory of the earlier events. I'm dead. You just had to make a scene in front of our visitor, didn't you? He takes big steps towards me, speaking low. I snap my head down to look at the covers. It was an honest mistake. I'm so sorry. He reaches my bedside and leans down to my ear level. You're a troublemaker. You couldn't wait to get attention so he could take you away and you could live the rest of your life as his, huh? He breathes hard against my face. No, I shake my head, my breathing quickening. He grabs my hair and pulls my head back. I stay silent as his mouth hovers over mine, inches away. My body trembles as I clench my fists. Don't say anything. Don't do anything. A chant I've gotten close to over the years repeats in my head. You have no right to leave. If you're going to be anyone's, you're mine. You can't let him take you. You have to reject him, he whispers harshly into my ear, letting go. I stare at the sheets in front of me. Reject him? But that would mean he's mine. The door slams open, and a deep growl seems to shake the room. I look up, and my wolf howls happily. Mate. Mate. She can't be serious. They said I would never have a mate because the moon goddess only blesses those worthy of one. I wouldn't be surprised if they lied, but it never crossed my mind until now. An earthy scent fills the room, and my anger fades. My body trembles again, but this time it's different. Something from before. A tall, well-built man with curly black hair and dark skin stands in the doorway. Is it him? My mate storms towards Leo and stops. What are you doing inside my room? He snarls, his fingers flexing. This is his room. When he picked me up earlier, he brought me here. That makes more sense than my pack doing it. She called me in for some water. I was just asking her if she wanted anything else, Leo lies. I glare at him. Is that true? My mate glances at me. As our eyes meet, a flutter stirs in my stomach. Everything else blurs out, and his hazel eyes are all I see. We stare at each other, and his earlier question is forgotten. Alicia, he asked you a question. Leo's voice brings me back to reality, and I clear my throat, looking down at the covers. I nod. So, he came in here to ask you about your water? My mate presses. I nod. Tell me it's true. He pushes. I don't want to lie to him. Not so soon. From what I've heard about the mate bond, it's sacred. But if I tell the truth, I'll be punished worse than ever. I don't say anything. That's what I thought. Leo, get out. My mate growls. Leo leaves, still scowling. I lift my head, coming face to face with my mate. He brushes his knuckles against my lips, and I swallow as tingles shoot from the light touch. I need to speak with you. Chapter 4. Nolan POV. She's the pack slave. She's the pack slave. I was just going to avoid meeting her and go home. Even if I did see her, I was perfectly ready to reject her and leave. But now, no. The moment I held her in my arms, I knew I had made a mistake I couldn't take back. I would hurt myself by leaving her, probably unable to focus at home, knowing she wasn't with me. But then finding out she was the pack slave. How can I go without her? Why is it her? I could have at least left her here while focusing on my pack and the rogues, but now I know it's too dangerous for her here. I'm already mad she's lived here with this pack her whole life. Carrying her to her room was easy. I followed her scent, and it led to where she spends most of her time. The basement. One mattress, a thin blanket, a furnace, and a lot of dust. They tried to stop me, telling me they could take care of her, but I knew something was wrong when I found her on the ground, trying to clean up, obviously exhausted, while her pack leaders stood there watching her with disgust. They looked furious instead of sorry for bumping into her. Now, sitting across from my mate, my wolf sings. Do they hurt you? I ask, trying to meet her gaze, but her eyes remain focused on the bed. She ignores me. I take a deep breath, her scent calming me. I just want to help. I need to help. What's your favorite food? I ask, tilting my head down. Maybe I just need to get her used to me. Huh. She finally makes a sound. I take it as a small victory. What's your favorite food? I ask again, louder this time. I like bacon, she answers, glancing up at me. I love bacon. I beam at her. She bursts out laughing, her shy demeanor cracking. You said it like a kid would. You should have seen your face, she points at me. I stand stunned by the sound of her laughter. My wolf does too. I didn't expect to hear it so soon. You like my face? I smirk at her as the tension in the room lifts. My wolf loves it for some reason. She says I can trust you. Her laughter subsides, and she scoots off the bed. My eyes follow her. What about you? I slip off the bed too, keeping a little distance. Me? What? She grins. Do you like my face too? I ask seriously. We'll see. She stops across from me, leaning against the wall as her eyes wander the room. I'll take what I can get. Do you like being here? I try again, leaning against my wall. It's all I've ever known. I wouldn't know if better existed. She sighs. It does. She meets my eyes and quickly looks away. A brief silence follows. I'm fine here, she lies, staring at the floor, twisting her fingers together. Alicia, listen. No, it's okay. My wolf tells me you're my mate. That's probably why you care so much, she reasons. Yes, I am. But pack slavery has been outlawed for centuries. What your pack leaders are doing to you is wrong, I say, pushing off my wall. No one cared until you, she says, looking at me again. Don't you care? I've accepted it. I think you should too. Never. I won't. I approach her and she stands still, gazing at me. What's your name? I flinch, stopping a few feet from her. She's unpredictable. Nolan. She smiles and nods, pushing off the wall and moving to stand right in front of me, just like I did to her. Thank you for showing me something I thought I would never experience, Nolan. She leans in closer. My breathing becomes shallow as her lips near mine. And what's that? I whisper, not knowing whether to close the gap or wait for the soft feel of her. My skin trembles as I hold myself back from pulling her closer. Kindness. Her warmth disappears, and the door opens and shuts before I can register what happened. She said goodbye. Alicia POV. I didn't realize leaving your mate would feel like ripping your soul in half. My wolf howls mournfully inside me, and moisture gathers in my eyes. I can endure 24/7 torture in this house. Not having a say or good living quarters, all of that and more. But this. I run to my basement and lock the door behind me, just as a tear rolls down my face. So, this is heartbreak? I chuckle through the grief. Why did I even have to meet him? What was the point of knowing he was out there? I can't be with him. They'd never let me go. Leo told me they needed me for something, and that's the only reason I'm still alive. Of course, we were 7, but the alpha's reaction confirmed what he said. I sob as my breathing grows heavier. He beat me up and locked me in here for 5 days. No food or water. Now, it's the thing holding me back from my mate. If I choose to leave, what would they do? Nolan's here on their property, with only his beta. He's outnumbered. A million thoughts have already gone through my head, and I know this is for the best. No matter how crushed I am, I'm used to things being bad for me. I won't let my misfortune spread. My wolf whimpers. We'll be okay. We've survived this long without him. We can just keep living the way we used to. My wolf whimpers harder. A knock on the door makes me jump, wiping the tears off my cheeks. It's probably Leo here to punish me for earlier. Let's just get this over with. Nothing he does can make me feel worse right now, but that's up for debate. Alicia? Nolan's voice cracks as he whispers against my door. I hold my breath. I'll fix this, okay? Don't give up on us so easily. And with that, he stomps up the stairs. My heart races as I throw open the door to follow him. This is exactly what I tried to avoid. Chapter 5. Nolan POV. Why am I trying so hard? Because she'll be in danger here. I reach the top of the stairs. I just met her. Our mate bond has barely had time to deepen. That's not what this is about. Turning, I sniff for the alpha scent. I have other things to worry about. My pack, the rogues, I stop. Why do all those things seem just as important as this? I knew the mate bond would distract me, but this doesn't feel like a distraction. My heart feels like everything in my life has led me to her, and I need to hold on tight and try with her. I want a chance to try with her. I don't want to leave her here. I don't know how things will go. I didn't even want this a couple of hours ago. I know this is just the pull of the mate bond, but in the room with her, I felt something more. More than some fated bond. She, at least, deserves her freedom, and I'll give that to her. I'll let her choose. My wolf and I agree on this, the first thing today. Nolan. Her voice rings in the home, and I turn behind to come face to face with her. Alicia. She reaches me and grabs my shoulder. The tingles from before begin again. I know we're mates, but don't feel obligated to help me. I said it before, I'm fine. We haven't gotten that close yet, so you should be okay. She tries to reason with me. It seems she doesn't know a lot about the mate bond. The moment you meet your other half, it's like a timer has gone off. The female wolf's instincts will take over, and pups are expected soon after. It's what's done to preserve our race and keep our legacy going. It's harder for the female wolf than it is for the male wolf, but the pull is relentless, especially if close contact is kept. No, I won't be, and you won't be either. She's already doing things to stay in physical contact with me, as her hand still rests on my shoulder. She beat me to it. If she were a normal pack member, I could have left her here and trusted that others would protect her. But here, the situation is different, and she could be at risk if I don't take her with me. My wolf snarls at the thought. I try to contain myself as my own anger flares. She's coming home with me. You and your beta are outnumbered here to try and take me away. Her naive eyes stare up at me as I bring up a hand to place on her face. I can't let them hurt you. If you stay, you'll... Alpha Nolan. We've been looking for you. Leo and his father stroll down the stairs. I glare up at the two as they descend the steps. I look to Alicia, and her head is already down, gazing at the ground. The spot where her hand once lay is now empty. I clench my fist. I'm taking Alicia back with me. They reach the bottom of the stairs and walk towards us. You can't take her anywhere. Leo comments, returning my glare. She's my mate. I urge Alicia, gently behind me as I turn to them. I feel for you. It's unfortunate to be fated with the likes of her, so reject her and leave. The alpha says. The likes of her? I seethe. They want to get me angry. Alpha, no Nolan, it seems you don't intend to follow the rules of this pack, so my wife and I have decided to ask you and your beta to leave. Kian walks into the area from the kitchen. He sends me a look and I nod. Fine, I'll be taking Alicia with us. I push her closer to my side. We already said that's not an option. Leo snarls. Your pack has broken too many laws. The Grand Council will hear of this. Both men laugh and snicker in front of us. Please leave Alpha Nolan, or if you need an escort, we have plenty. The pack of warriors gathers around us from a distance, seeming ready to attack. My first pack visit, and I've already made an enemy of them. I look at Alicia, tucked behind me. She shakes her head and nods for me to leave. Okay, we'll leave. No escort needed. I already have to launch an attack on them as well. It's a matter of our pack's pride and Alicia's safety. Then bye. Leo waves to the door, and my beta growls under his breath, letting a low hum fill the air. I turn, step by step, away from Alicia as her warmth on my back becomes absent. My wolf howls harder as the distance grows. I don't want to leave her here, but I'll be back. I'll be back for her. The pack stares at us in silence as my beta follows me out the door. What do we do? He asks as we near the car. How can I leave my mate with this pack? I look back to see some of the pack members outside, staring after us. I thought you didn't want a mate? He smirks, tossing me the keys while jogging to the passenger side door. I haven't thought too much about that right now. I just want her away from these people. I catch them and unlock the car as we both hop in. Are you sure about all this? It seems like a lot, especially for you. I start the car and pull out. I don't really know, but I need her safe, and I won't let our pack name be disrespected like this. Chapter 6. Alicia POV. He's gone. My wolf whimpers as I brace myself. A sharp pain sprouts from my arm as Leo grips it tightly. The mild protection I had while Nolan was here has left with him. You're causing problems. He snarls into my ear. I clench my teeth and squeeze my eyes shut. They just kicked my other half out, and they want to blame me? Why am I surprised at this point? I should be used to this behavior by now. You're the one who insisted to keep her, you disgrace of a son. A thud is heard as the alpha punches his son in the face. Leo's hold on me doesn't lessen. Leo remains silent. I look at him. For this, you threatened your mother and me? You know why we've been living like this for years, in fear of them, and yet, the alpha growls. Why'd he do that? Why does he want to trap me in this situation and keep me from my mate? Actually, that sounds just like him, but to go against his parents? I don't know anymore, but it disgusts me. He turns towards me. Have you been involved with my son? What did you do to cause this? The alpha yells, but I don't turn from him or lower my gaze. They've crossed the line. Leo, I'm disappointed in you. The alpha spits in my face and walks away. I cringe and wipe the liquid from my face with my free sleeve. The pack clears out, everyone going their own way as I remain with Leo. My heart pounds in my ears, and I wait for his anger. Babe, we have to talk. Valerie walks up to us, looking at Leo and sending me a glare. Just let me, he starts, pulling me forward a bit. No more being around her. Let's go. She snatches his hand off of me and takes him somewhere. I don't watch long enough to see where. I don't ever want to see them again. I walk drearily to my room, shutting the door and throwing myself on my bed. My mate was here. My mate, someone meant to be mine. A friend, a lover, a light in this dull world. He came and left, and hopefully, he never comes back. My wolf whimpers harder at my thoughts, and we agree again. I know if he comes back, he'll bring pack soldiers, and it will start a feud that didn't have to begin because of me. He and his pack don't deserve that burden because of me. I'm nobody. I hope he goes home, puts this aside, and forgets he even met me. That would be better than his pack members getting hurt. I touch my arm and draw my fingers along the places he touched me. The stories are right. A mate's touch is one of the most satisfying feelings a wolf could experience. Of course, mine was taken away from me by this prison of a pack. Anger swells in me as my body trembles and my wolf growls, reflecting my emotions. A cloud gathers inside me, dark and twisted, adding to the hate that has already built up throughout the years. I've never tried to fight back. I always thought of it as a fruitless thing, but the feeling inside me needs something. The air seems to hum as goosebumps trail up and down my body. My vision blurs and my breathing quickens. What's happening to me? My wolf cries out and dizziness consumes me for a second. I close my eyes and wait for whatever this is to pass. As sudden as it began, it stopped. Things like this used to happen, but not this bad though. Never this bad. I exhale and turn to my side, closing my eyes. I probably won't get any food today, so I'll just sleep. When they need me, they'll call. And I'll go. The morning dawn peeks out from my tiny window, and someone shakes me awake. My eyes widen, and I sober from my sleep instantly as I see Leo. He grips my arm hard, the same place from yesterday, and drags me upstairs before I know what's really happening. I stumble as he hurries. What else could he possibly want? It's like 5 a.m., and he's taken everything meant to be mine, all at once. He shoves me into an office room, I assume his, from the pungent stench that oozes from every corner of it. I stand inside, not wanting to touch anything, internally smacking my body to catch up with my mind. He's going to lose it. I got lucky yesterday, but by now, Valerie's still having her beauty sleep. Who do you think you are to me, Alicia? He shuts the door behind him and looks up at me. I keep my eyes up again, making eye contact, but remaining silent. You're my toy, he says bluntly. I narrow my eyes at him. His toy? Since I was young, you've been my toy, perfectly submissive, useful, and it was fun to see you crumble. He pushes off his door and nears me. I swallow. Even now you're being silent like a doll. You know better than to talk back to me. He walks past me but stops before getting too far. His hand appears on my shoulder as I stay still. I told you to reject him. If you had, maybe I wouldn't have to do this. Maybe I would never have put a hand on you again, but you didn't. He moves so he's in front of me. I didn't want to reject him, I say. Leo stares at me. You're not allowed to want. Just stay the toy you always were. He grips my shoulder. He actually sees me as some plaything. Why do I even try to have expectations for this pack, my pack? They lower them every time we meet. For the short period of time, my mate was here. That dullness that life usually has to it was lifted, and for once, I think I saw what it's supposed to be like to be alive. It's addictive, even from a small taste. I would have wanted more. I do want more. I don't want to be your toy, I state, clenching my fist. Alicia, I know you're hurt because your mate left, but don't get the wrong idea. His grip on my shoulder tightens as his fingertips press into my joint. I still own you, and you still live here with us as a servant, he says, pushing me to the ground. I don't look up at him as his shadow drifts close. I just want you to understand that everything you are. His hand slips onto my thigh, making me flinch. My heart drops to the pit of my stomach as I fight back my disgust. I push against him, but he holds me down. Is meant to be used by me. He lets go as I struggle, my body shaking in repulsion. Get off of me. I breathe out. I said you don't have that cho. I said get off me. I shout, and the trembling in my body stops. My vision blurs, and the world floats for a moment like it did yesterday, but different. Leo freezes. His hand retracts, and he gets up, standing a distance away from me. I stare in confusion as he stands with dead eyes, as if he's been possessed. I calm my beating heart and shake my head. I can be confused later. I just need to get out of his room now. I scramble up, pulling down my dress and trying to brush off the urge to vomit. I stalk out of the room, shutting the door behind me quietly and quickly making my way back downstairs. I make it to my basement with no confrontation and close the door, leaning against it with racing thoughts at 5 in the morning. He froze. Chapter 7. Alicia POV. I sit at the end of my bed, leg bouncing on the balls of my foot. He stopped, just like that, when I told him to stop. How does that happen? He wouldn't just listen to me, especially not like that. I take a deep breath and exhale. Do you know what happened? My wolf shakes her head, just as confused as I am. He came onto me. I had this overwhelmingly sick feeling, and I shouted, then he just backed away. I have no idea what just happened, but it saved me. I let out a breath as relief spreads through me. He didn't get me. I'm good for now. He's never been as direct as today. Usually, looks and small touches do it for him, but today he ambushed me. Valerie wasn't awake, I wasn't prepared. Just what was he planning to do? He tells me to reject my mate, goes against his parents to keep me here, and now this? He'll keep trying now that he's crossed that line, and I don't know what happened earlier, but will that always be there to save me? I try to tap into the feeling that I had before, squeezing my eyes shut, clenching my fists, and holding my breath. I inhale quickly as nothing occurs. Do I have to be in danger? Or mad? Was that even me? There are too many things to be worried about. What if Leo gets stuck like that? A sense of relief and terror sneak up on me at the same time. He'd be out of my life, which sounds impressive, but they would smell me all over him, and I'd be in trouble. I need to leave. I can't stay here and potentially be killed or hurt. That's the line I won't let them cross. This pack has taken so much of my life away from me, I don't even know if my life is worth running away for. Where would you go? How would I live? Is life away from here any better? I don't know, and I don't know if I'm willing to take a chance on that. Oh goddess, please help me. My wolf barks at me to calm down. You're right. I need to think. I'll stay to see if Leo is moving again. Then I'll go. If I get caught, they'll probably hurt me, but I don't care. This kind of life isn't worth living. It hasn't been worth living for a while. Nolan showing up changed something in me. Maybe it's the instinct after meeting your mate, but I want to be with him. This is bigger than him, though. I don't want to succumb to this anymore. He set a spark in a gas-filled chamber, and I'm ready to explode. I look around the room and nod. It's not like there's much to pack. I'll be able to slip away. I watch the sunlight's position on my floor. It'll be time for breakfast soon. Getting up, I open the door and begin the daily routine. I climb the stairs, use the bathroom, wash my face, and hop in the shower for a quick cleanup since I'm up a bit early. I pat myself down with my towel, which I conceal behind the laundry basket with my underwear. I get dressed and shake out my shrinking kinky hair. My heart pounds against my ribcage with every step and thought. I get in the kitchen, tying up my drying puff, and start whipping up some pancakes while defrosting the sausages. This meal should take me long enough to bump into the pack, so I can see if Leo is back to normal from there. I clench my teeth and tense. The thought of seeing him so soon after that. It's okay. I need this. I have to see precisely what the thing that saved me does to its victims. If it's me behind that power, then I want to know what it does. I finish up the last of the pancakes, flipping them one by one into 3 different stacks. I check on my pan, which is warming up for the sausages, and toss them in, using spices to mix them in. The better it smells, the faster they come down here. Leaving them to saute in their oils, I jog over to the fridge and pull out some orange juice, milk, and water, setting them on the dining room table. This is the last meal I'll make for the pack, so I'll make it good. I hear the creak of the stairs, and my eyes dart over to the clock. 8. 10. They're right on time. I pour out the sausages into a bowl and set them and the pancakes down on the table. Their white plates and plastic utensils lay neat and as they like them alongside the food. Washing up the dishes, I'm done. She's here again. I hear someone whine as the rumble of footsteps gets louder and closer. I hold my hands together to calm the tremble in them. She's so slow. Valerie draws out. I stare at her as she turns the corner. She has no idea what her maid is trying to do behind her back, and even if she does know, Leo being the future alpha makes it hard for anyone to challenge him. She might be rude, but I feel sorry for her. Her eyes meet mine, and she looks away, avoiding my gaze. That's a first. Aren't you going to run off and do something? The house needs sweeping. You've been lazy about everything. The Luna says, pulling out a chair at the huge table to sit in. I nod, watching the pack file in, searching for Leo. Is he actually still frozen? Just as the thought passes, Leo turns the corner, catching my eye and glaring at me. My body shakes harder. The places he touched feel cold and bring the nausea I had earlier back. So whatever that thing was, it works temporarily. Okay. He stops, staring at me as he leans against the entrance to the kitchen. With his finger, he motions for me to come to him. He's trying to be discreet, and all I want to do is scream. I try to swallow my disgust as I pick my feet up and down, nearing him. His arm reaches out for me, and I move back, dodging it. His eyes flash green. Alicia, listen, he whispers through clenched teeth. Honey, come eat. I saved you a seat right next to me. Valerie's voice rings out, breaking through the tense atmosphere between us. She looks at me and then her mate, as the smile on her face remains big and bright. Leo sucks his teeth and grabs my wrist, squeezing it tight. I don't know what trick you pulled, but we'll continue what happened before later. With that, he releases me and puts on a mask for his mate and the pack. I knew he would try again, and next time I'm not sure if I'll be able to stop him. And that's precisely why there will be no next time. There won't be a later either. After tonight, I'll be gone. Chapter 8. Alicia POV. 9:30 p.m. The pack should all be asleep by 10 p.m. Even Leo and Valerie should have had him wrapped up then. 30 more minutes. Luckily, Leo's been busy with alpha training and Valerie and other stuff he does in the day, every day, like I knew he would be. The later he was talking about could only happen the same time he tried today, and I don't know if I'll be gone by then, but that's the plan. I wipe the floors down as the members head upstairs to rest. I take the paper towel and throw it out just as the last person goes upstairs and out of my sight. The silence surrounding me hums, but the thump in my chest drowns out even that. It's time. I jog downstairs, being careful to keep my feet light, and grab my blanket. Sneaking back up to the kitchen, my hands grasp the handles of the cabinet, swinging them open. I lay out my blanket and throw bread and snacks onto it. I don't know how long it'll be until I find Nolan if I find him. As an alpha, his scent should stick around for a couple of days. I hurry to the fridge and pull out some drinks, tossing them on my pile. Tremors in my arms intensify. I rub them down. It's now or never. The pack is most distracted when they're putting their kids to bed and having late-night talks. In the dead of the night, they would wake up at the sound of a crow. I tie up the sheet and turn towards the door. My eyes glance back at the place I've called home for my whole life. The white hallways I used to run through and the black tile floors stare back at me. A sigh escapes me and warmth envelopes me to better days. A creaking sound above the stairs halts me before my foot can finish its first step. I gasp. Shit. I duck behind the kitchen counter as the steps thud down the stairs. The tremors from before run up and down my body. It's going to be Leo. Why so early? Why no? Did they hear me? I inhale, trying to pick up a scent, but a strange one makes its way to me. This isn't someone from this pack. The footsteps enter the kitchen, and I hold my breath. It didn't smell like Nolan either. Footsteps stop next to the counter, and I sit under. I'm caught. Alicia. My heart drops, and my body shakes harder. Valerie. My gaze falls on her as I push up against the counter to lift myself. Valerie, I was just cleaning up. Do you need something? I lick my lips. Her eyes narrow, and she spots my bundle. She looks back at me. Are you trying to leave? My stomach jumps up to my throat. I open my mouth to answer, but no words come out. This is it. Get out then. My eyes widen and I freeze. What? I breathe out. She bends down and grabs my stuff, thrusting it into my arms. My feet rock back as my finger grips the sheet. Get out now. I don't want my mate to ever look at you again, so leave. I know what he tried to do to you yesterday, and I hate the thought of him touching anyone other than me. Her hands pinch my side. She turns me around and pushes me toward the door. My legs catch up to the words she said before the rest of me does. We reach the exit, and she urges me to go, waving me out. Thank you. I whisper. She shuts the door in my face. Don't come back. She gives me a small smile through the glass. I won't. I take a deep breath of the fresh air. The scent of flowers in the yard with the herds in the back garden greet me, filling my lungs with their final goodbye. A whiff of my mate's smell also lingers in the warm night. I take off running down the driveway, ripping my rubber band out of my hair, letting the wind breathe through it. Although not really. My wolf nearly howls within me. The air whips past me as I reach the main road and turn left, following his earthy scent. Once you meet your mate, it's so much clearer than any other smell. My bare feet hit the paved road, lighter than they've ever seemed. My heart pounds hard and my legs burn, but they all remind me how alive this all is. How alive I am. The burn in my legs wears me out, and I slow my sprint to a walk. I guess my wolf's boost can only take me so far. My head turns to look at the distance I've covered. It's miles away from my old pack, but they can run just as fast as I can. My eyes glance at the dark forest that surrounds the road on either side. Their long statures dwarf me but liberate me as well. They're beautiful. The night sky twinkles above, and the moon watches down on me, smiling. A dream couldn't be more real. Maybe I am dreaming. My beating heart calms. I pull a water bottle out of my pouch and take a swing. A howl shatters the night, and I tense. Leo. Cold water soaks my clothes, the substance tickling as it runs down me. The bottle runs dry. I need more than this to hide my scent. I take off sprinting again. Pain engulfs me as my bones crack and twist, bending into my wolf. Her form would be much faster in the forest than mine. I turn into the sea of trees as my mate's scent grows stronger and stronger. I'm getting close. A bark catches me off guard as it comes from at least 100 meters away from me. They already caught up. Of course they did. They're trained soldiers, and I barely eat. They're going to catch me. A howl comes from even closer as my ears ring from the sound. I throw my legs forward, breathing quick and hard. This can't be it. I just started. I just got out. I wanted to see him again. The ground beneath my feet vanishes, and I fly. I glance at the place above me as wolves line up, growling down at me. Leo's bright green eyes stare at my falling form. A smile comes to my face. This is better. I'm glad it ended like this. I'm sorry, Nolan. I tried. A stabbing pain shoots through my body as it's pushed side to side on branches. I hit the ground, and the world so peacefully fades to black. Chapter 9. Nolan POV. Someone's breached the boundary. I alert my men as I sit at my desk. It seemed like just one wolf, so I'm sure they can handle it. Tomorrow's the third day since I saw her. She'll be going into her heat soon. My fist clenches, and my wolf growls within me. I can't let that happen while she's still there. My men and I are all ready to go raid the pack and take her. I still don't know what I'll do with her here. She's already been a massive distraction to me since I met her. When I try to work, sleep, or do anything, she appears in my mind like a rock thrown at me from a pile of other stones. The thoughts are there, but I keep trying to put them to the side, but I know that's something I care too much about right now to forget about, even for a second simply. She's there with that strange Leo guy. I hate the way he looks at her and how her blood was under his fingernails the first time we met. My head falls into my hands. Fuck, I really left her there with him. How could I? I should have just grabbed her anyway and run out of the building. That would bring me much more peace of mind now than waiting until now. Alpha? Kian's mind links me. Yes? Your mate's smell is all over these woods. You might want to come check it out. The scent of blood is also pretty heavy. What? I dash out of my chair, throwing open my door and rushing out of the house. My wolf rips out of me, bending my form into its primal state as I sprint towards the men. What do you mean, my mate? I reach Kian before he can answer, transforming back into my naked human form before him. The scent hits me as the wind following me clears out. Alicia. I take off, pushing past trees and bushes, ignoring the cuts and bruises as they whip and slice me. Alicia. The soldiers follow close behind me. What's happened? The smell of blood and honey blossoms fills my lungs as I freeze. Alicia lies unconscious on the forest floor. I hold my breath, taking small steps towards her frail body. No. Blood bleeds out from her arms and sides, coating the ground. My knees fall, and I grab her into my arms. What happened? Get me some clothes. Call the pack doctor as well. Kian takes off his shirt and hands it to me. I slip it over her, picking up her cold body. I sprint again back to the house, running through the door and to the in-home clinic. The pack doctor waits there already, hurrying over to Alicia as I place her on the bed. Who is this? Alina rushes to gather her supplies. Alicia, my mate. She pauses, looking up at me. Okay, what happened to her? She sets up her tools. I don't know. Just please, help her. I let this happen. I can never protect the ones I love. Alina looks over her, checking her vitals and wiping the blood from her wounds. She seems to be healing already under all this blood. Much faster than usual. Alina and I watch as minor cuts on Alicia's legs heal, stitching up by themselves as if reversing time. Have you ever seen something like that? I ask, laying a hand on her arm. Her scent hits me hard, and I struggle to lift my grip off her. Some females heal faster during their heat, not this quick though. Alina seems unaffected by the pull. Must be her heat kicking in now. My wolf fights against me, pushing at the boundaries of my control. I need to leave. Alina, lock this place up good, okay? I'm trusting you to keep all wolves away from her. Especially me. I dig my nails into my arm and sprint out. She's here, but I'll have to be locked up to keep away from her. Mom, I shout, sitting in my office. I hug myself, stuffing my head into the pocket between my head and arms. Yes! She appears at my door. My mate was found and she's going into her heat. Keep all the guys at their homes outside the pack house for 3 days. She stares at me, then nods. Maybe I should have told them about my mate when I first met her, but that didn't happen. I mind linking my beta. Kian, bring me chains. Alicia POV. I died. I gasp, sitting up quickly. Where am I? I look around at the light blue walls surrounding me and down at the white tile floor. Am I dead? I fell off a cliff. A pain spikes from my sides as events roll into my memory. Is this Nolan's pack? Did I make it? The door creaks open, and I press into the wall by my side, covering myself with the blanket around me. A middle-aged woman comes in. Her tan skin wrinkles at the sides of her eyes as she squints to see me. She picks up the glasses hanging from her chest and looks through them at me. I can't stop the tremble in my hands, and sweat drips from my forehead. I need something. Really bad right now. Mate. My wolf says. Oh, slow down, sweetheart. You're still slightly bruised in the ribs and on your legs. Plus, you're 2 days into your heat. She goes to a small sink by her cabinets. Where am I? I ask, shrinking away a bit from the burning LY warm walls. I press my legs together and try to find some comfort. Something is wrong with me. You're at Alpha Nolan's pack house. You recognize that name, right? I'm the pack doctor, Alina Johnson. She hands me a damp paper towel, turning somewhere. This is Nolan's pack? I lean towards the edge of the bed. Yes. She smiles at me. I made it. I can't believe I made it. Moisture gathers in my eyes as small tears, and they drip from my eyes. I'm free. Honey, are you hungry? The mention of food reminds me of the gnawing hunger building within me. I nod. The paper towel cools my skin. My skin is warm. Too warm. Do I have a fever? I ask, looking up at Alina as she walks back with a bowl of soup. You don't know what a heat is? She double takes, setting the food down on a small table next to me, stirring it gently. I shake my head. Why would they tell me about anything other than cleaning? It's a natural thing that happens to females once they meet their mate to speed up the mating process. She hands me the bowl on a tray. I unfold my knees and lay the food on my lap, thanking the moon goddess before devouring it. You mean make kids? I blow on the soup as the heat between my legs makes a little more sense now. Yes, so you get a bad fever that lets out hormones that attract any males near you, except those of your blood relation and especially your mate. She hands me a packet of crackers and sits on the chair next to me. So why do I feel like this? I ask. It's a new sensation. Your heat also makes you want to mate, although you're taking it really well for your first one. Most females, even alpha females, begin searching for their mates to relieve them. She chuckles, shaking her head. So where's Nolan? The heat rises. Thinking of him seems dangerous. Currently, he's chained himself to his bed in efforts to stop from marking you. Is it really that bad? A mark is like a brand. A symbol that you belong to someone. I just want to see him, maybe touch him a little bit. Yeah, it's a miracle he hasn't broken down the door yet, the way you smell to him right now. My eyebrows raise. Loud knocks at the door interrupt our conversation. Alina, open the damn door. A growl resounds through the room. My body pulses harder. Alina laughs and gets up, moving towards the door. Nolan? I guess it was only a matter of time. Chapter 10. Alicia POV. The knocking stops, but thumping and growls are heard soon after. Are they fighting? I ask. I wouldn't talk much right now if I were you. The more he hears your voice, the more desperate he will become. Alina gets a bottle of something off her counter and holds it, going to the door. I gasp. I'll shut up. No, we need mate. My wolf whines. It must be hard for her. I roll my eyes. I pinch myself hard twice, putting my empty bowl on the side table. Sparks of pain come from both and remain after. I'm awake and not in a basement. The growls grow louder, and the door is banged against once again. Him being an alpha makes it worse for him, although he should be able to hold himself back. A bit. Alina says. His wolf took over? I ask. His growl truly resonates with Alpha's presence. Yep, and now our she-wolves are trying to fight him off. I just want to see her. I have to see if she's okay. Alina lowers her bottle, shaking her head. My eyes narrow as she walks back my way. I want to see him too. My wolf barks in agreement. I guess he's just eager to see you. She hands me the bottle. I watch as she walks towards the door. Is she going to let him in? I'm not sure if I can control myself either. Let him go, guys. I got it under control here. She shouts, quickly dashing back from the entrance. The door bursts open, and the wind blows papers everywhere, along with my thick hair, as the earthy scent followed the breeze. Nolan stops before my bed, his curly hair falling into his eyes, his skin gleaming with sweat. His hands clench into a fist as his eyes switch from black to gray. Do you feel all right? He grunts out, swallowing. My body sends waves of the feeling, stronger now that Nolan's close. Yeah, I say. His full lips slightly tremble, while his large chest rises and falls quickly. I need him close to me now. I look away from him. He can't be in here anymore. I won't be able to stop myself from jumping on him. Alina, I need to go, make me leave. Nolan grits out. Why does he have to go? Mate is being cruel. Shut up. Alina takes the bottle, my hands grip onto it, and sprays a touch of it right below his nose. His facial muscles relax, and so do his hands. I'll see you tomorrow, then we can talk. He leaves the room just as quickly as he came. No. I take a deep breath as his smell lingers in the room, and Alina goes to close the door. I'm sorry that just made it worse for you, didn't it? Your body has been focused on healing, so that's probably why your heat isn't as strong right now. Get some more rest, and you should be out of bed by tomorrow just in time for you and lover boys talk. She winks at me, and I hide my face under the cover. She's really sweet for a stranger. Maybe I found my home here. Nolan POV. My wolf cusses me out internally as my mother straps on a new set of chains to bind me to my bed. She looked a lot better. Her bruises had faded, and nearly all her cuts had healed. I don't think she knows how bad she was a couple of days ago. My mood darkens. I need to know what happened to her. So I know who to go after. I'm glad to see you so passionate. My mother comments as she tugs the chains in place for a 5th time in 2 days. I shake my head. It's only natural, I respond. She laughs. You didn't even deny it. My poor boy, she's got you smitten. She touches the tip of my nose. I try to cringe back, but the chains stop me. Just look out for her, I ask as she makes her way out of the room. I'm already on it. She salutes and shuts the door behind her. I sigh. I've realized, chained to this bed for days, that it's not Alicia I'm confused about what to do. It's me. I know I'll want to be by her side constantly, but that's not something I can just do. I have responsibilities to my pack and to myself that I have promised to hold above everything. Even a mate. Simply seeing her was like scratching a massive itch that I've been ignoring. Are these romantic feelings? I've always found the mate bond kind of ridiculous. 2 wolves just meeting each other, and yet they claim to be deeply in love with each other due to an instinctive attraction? Bullshit. I don't know what love is supposed to feel like, but it can't be something so spontaneous. Alicia's touch comes to mind. I do want to see her, hold her, and make her mine, but I've only met her twice now. We haven't even had a real conversation about ourselves. All those wolves who claim to be in love instantly probably only felt lust and the need to completely know and dominate their mate's life. Like I do now. I want to be the one she thinks of before she sleeps, while she dreams and as she awakes. I want to be the center figure of her life and make her mine. But I know I have other things to think about. I don't want to let anyone down. Not again. My wolf urges me to get up and go after Alicia as I try to stuff him lower into my mind. I want her to develop on her own and become a great Luna as well. All these desires are pulling me in too many directions, and I know I can't go in all of them. I can't just ignore Alicia and focus on my pack. I'd lose my mind. I have to establish a distance we can get used to, and that is healthy enough for me and her to be okay with, along with our wolves. Seeing her sitting on the nurse's bed, staring at me doe-eyed, makes me know it's going to be hard to just push her to the background of my life, so I won't do the impossible. But the things I cared about before her still exist, and they matter just as much as she does. I shake my head. I can't get so overwhelmed because of this. My father had Mom, and he did the best he could every day for her and the pack when he was alpha. It's possible, I know it is. I'm just worried I already care way too much about Alicia. I want her close to me, next to me, kissing down my throat as I explore her body with my hands, her skin and lips pressed on mine. My wolf growls. I scoff. I guess I'm not any better than he is. This is going to be an interesting week, to say the least. And as much as it complicates things, I've never felt as much satisfaction as now, with her here away from her torturous pack. This can be her home now. I can be her home. Chapter 11. Alicia POV. Nolan sits across from me, behind a desk, and I stare at the side of his face. The heat wave ended somewhere last night, and my injuries had also healed. Just in time for this meeting, or whatever Nolan's calling it. The purple dress Alina gave me was an upgrade from whoever's t-shirt I wore for 3 days in bed. Now that I've showered, brushed my teeth, and freshened up a bit, I'm presentable. Alina has a ton of stuff in her office. Nolan looks out his window, leaning against the back of his chair, and I wait for him to speak. My eyes trail down his jaw and his neck, lingering on them before looking up again. I'm going to do something if you keep staring at me like that. He breaks the silence. My eyes widen, but they don't look away. I'm glad you finally spoke. I say. He smiles, turning towards me. I'm sorry, I think too much. He states. You said we needed to talk? I ask, pulling my chair closer to his desk. He nods. Why did you run away from your pack? You told me not to come get you. He reasons. Nausea hits me as I recall the touch of Leo's hands against my legs. I need a shower. I wanted to see you again. I half lie. I did want to see him. That can't be enough to have you running around the forest at night. You almost died. He stops, breathing heavily. I shake my head. I don't want to talk about it. I look to the floor. I don't want to be brought back to the past I just escaped from. He calms down, nodding. Just give me a name. His middle finger twitches. The nausea increases and my mouth waters. Nolan stands up, hurrying around his desk to kneel beside me. You don't have to say his name. You don't have to do anything you don't want to hear. He puts a hand on my back, rubbing my troubles quiet. Thank you. His face sits inches from mine as I look up. He stares hard at me, and I hold my breath. He blinks, gaining his composure, and stands. I'll show you your room and give you a tour of the house. He looks at the door. My room? I get a room. The fact that he's even letting me stay here, knowing my pack might come after me, is enough, but now I get a room. An actual room. I'm scared to wake up. I nod, grinning as I follow his lead out of his office. He turns, walking down the white-walled hallway. My eyes wander, taking in the art on the side as he takes us further down the path. I bump into his back as he stops. He sends me a small smile. Your room is across from mine. Don't hesitate to come in. I nod. His face turns blank as I move to enter my room. I halt. Nolan? His head hangs a bit, and I reach out to pat his cheek. As my hand makes contact with his skin, a warm feeling shoots from the spot. How comforting. He blinks, and his eyebrows rise as he sees my hand against his face. I pull my hand back immediately. Sorry, you kinda went away for a second. I explain. He stares at me. Sorry. Nolan's fingers wrap around my wrist, lifting my hand as I watch. He places my hand back on his cheek. Don't be sorry. He leans in. My heart races as I nod. His eyes glaze over again, and my hand falls from his hold. Is he okay? Nolan? He blinks and shakes his head, coming back. My beta just mind-linked. He needs me for something. I'll be back to show you around later, okay? For now, get used to your room. He runs off, not giving me a chance to say anything in response, as I catch the side of his ears tinged pink. I smile, opening the door to the room. Light purple walls greet me with a white bed, bigger than I've ever been in, sitting in its center. Windows sit on the left and back of the room as I let my finger trail along the wall. A beautiful teal bedspread covers the bed, and the small white fluffy carpet at the foot of it tickles my toes. This is all mine? I fall forward onto the bed, hugging the sheets to my chest and snuggling my face in them. A room this big? The wooden floor gleams at me as the afternoon sun reflects off it. I push off the bed, rolling to the other side. I throw open a window as the cold, clean air embraces me. I'm so selfish. I walk back, sitting on the edge of the couch. I know coming here exposes Nolan's pack to Leo, and as afraid as the Moon's tribe seems of this pack, they've always been unpredictable. I shake my head, clutching the soft blankets in my hands. I'm here now. I jump up from the bed, straightening my back and looking up at the dusk outside. I'm here now. Nolan never came back. Instead, Alina came and took me around the land. He's alpha. It's no surprise he's busy. We walk towards the dining room now as the halls are lit with cream bulbs. Roast beef and pasta fill my nostrils as we pass the kitchen. My mouth waters. I've only tasted bits and scraps of it as I cooked. I guess they're going all out because you're here. Alina smiles, leading us to a wide room with a long table stretching from where we stand to the end of the next hall. My eyes fall. I don't think so. I don't think I'm even supposed to be here, let alone being cooked for. Alina chuckles and walks to the table. I follow close behind her as she sits, and I pull out the chair next to her. My eyes scan the room for Nolan, but to no avail. He's still busy, I guess. Alina and I engage in small talk as I explain my room to her. Other members trickle in as dinner time approaches. The table fills up around us quickly as some shoot glances my way. My hands tremble in my lap. Are you okay? Alina asks, tilting her head at me. No. Yeah, I guess I'm just hungry. The looming eyes of the pack watch me, whispering and laughing. They already seem to dislike me. What if they don't want me to be a part of their home? My heart pounds in my chest as the food comes around the table. They continue to eye me, and the tremble in my body grows stronger. Would they kick me out? Would I be forced to go back? If enough people want me gone, would Nolan kick me out? Hey, Alicia, you okay? I flinch as Alina's hand grazes my shoulder. I send her a shaky smile, letting it fade as I turn away from her. What if they're not as nice as Alina? I'm a wolf who has been hidden in shadows my whole life. How can I impress these people? Where do I start? I swallow, and the hairs on my skin rise. The air around me becomes suffocating and hot. Nolan walks into the room. His eyes meet mine, and I slip a small smile onto my face. What if I disappoint him too? Chapter 12. Alicia POV. She's my mate and soon-to-be Luna. Treat her nice for me. Nolan finishes his toast. I put on a smile, staring at him from my seat across the table. My heart drops as Nolan sits down and the pack cheers. Luna. The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. My fork stabs into the beef and I shove it in my mouth. The pack members speak among themselves, Nolan with his beta and others and Alina with some women. My eyes stay trained down on my plate. I was sure I was going to enjoy this a lot more than this. I continue to munch on the food, as no real taste registers. Being around others and having to adapt is something I never did. Or had to do. If anything, I was insulted and treated poorly, but that made everything clear. I didn't expect anything from my old pack. I knew how our interactions would go. Here I'm like a newborn cub. Hey, I'm Kate. One member sneaks up behind my seat, introducing herself to me. I nod, unsure what to say. She already knows my name. She nods back and goes back to where she sat. I internally facepalm. I should have said something. I could have asked her anything. Dinner wraps up soon after, and I wave to Alina as I turn, heading upstairs. I ruined it for myself. I wish I had tried to talk to everyone or even Nolan. I just sat there. I'll try again tomorrow. How is she supposed to be our Luna? A voice says as I pass the bathroom. I freeze close to the door. She seems like she's scared of us, like she's not one of us. Another voice adds. I knew it. I continue walking. I knew I ruined it for myself. Maybe my old pack was right. I don't deserve anything but a broom and a dustpan to sweep with. I make it to my room, glancing over at Nolan's door. He doesn't deserve me. I can't speak, much less roll a pack by his side. The door creaks open, and I shut it behind me softly. I throw off the shoes Alina gave me and get settled into the plush, soft bed. If I could just hide here forever, I'd be happy. Why can't I be comfortable? They aren't bad people, I don't think they are. When I met Nolan, it was easy to trust and talk to him. But with everyone else, I'm too afraid to even try to speak up, let alone make friends. I messed up, and now they think I'm weak, someone who clings to Nolan. I don't know how to lead a pack or meet new people. Is it even worth trying? I pull my covers over my head. I can do better. I can do whatever I want now. I escaped. I'm not in that basement anymore. They don't control anything I do. They can't. But what if better isn't enough? Nolan POV. Do you think she liked the food? I ask my father as he takes a seat in my brown leather chair behind my desk. He smiles at me, stroking his baby's smooth chin as it reflected the lamp's light. You were staring at her the whole time. You should have talked to her if you were so worried. He reasoned, setting his elbows down on my papers. I sigh. I wish he would stop sitting there. She needs to warm up to the pack on her own. I didn't want to pressure her. The documents under his arms wrinkle and bend. My finger twitches. Then stop feeling bad about it now. He leans back in the chair and the papers slide off their stack. Ugh. Can you get out of my space? You're too much of a mess. I lean against the corner of the desk, waiting as my father sits before me, not attempting to move. Did you get any leads on the rogues? I stood up and walked to the chair across from him. Not yet. No matter what we look up or the packs we reach out to, the answer is they disappeared, just like that. People say they're dead. You don't have to keep this up, Nolan. Your mother and I have moved past it, you should too. He sits up, placing his hands on the edge of the table. My eyes snap to his. That's not even an option. I shake my head. Not this again. Nolan, listen. He reaches out to me. No. You know they're still out there. I can't put up my walls like you and Mom did. I won't. I turn, storming my way out of the room. My father and I can never have conversations that are too long. My mom, too. Certain things can't be forgiven, especially when poked and probed every few days of a lifetime. I reach the upstairs hall and Alicia's scent dances in the air, waltzing with my senses as I find myself at her door. I peek into her room, slipping in, tiptoeing on the wooden floorboards. My feet stop by the side of the bed, as her form is outlined by the teal blankets that cover her. I'm glad I found you. I whisper, kneeling close to her face. Her skin, rich in melanin, lies peacefully as snow. She breathes softly, the sounds of her inhaling like wisps in the night. I'll keep you safe here. My pinky draws across her jaw, and she stirs, rubbing her shoulder up into her cheeks as they press together like pillows. Her lips pout in her sleep, and I lean in closer, her breath fanning my face. Nolan. I jump back, breathing heavily. She turns around, muttering some more. I let out a deep breath. I've overstayed my visit. I hurry out the door, careful to be quiet. I peek back at Alicia as I close her door, moonlight illuminating the room. Crossing the hall, I enter my own room. I plop myself down on my bed, throwing my head back to look at the ceiling. She says my name while she sleeps. I grin. Adorable. Chapter 13. Alicia POV. The Moon's tribe didn't start as horrible as it became. Leo and I were good friends from the beginning, as far as I can remember. My parents had died, and I couldn't remember a day before my 5th birthday, so he was my world. The adults would stand by, look down at us, mostly Leo, for playing with me, but he didn't care much. His father was also nice to me. He'd give me candies and chocolates. I used to love both of them. The day the alpha slapped me across the face for asking him who my parents were was the end of our relationship. They're dead. Get over it. He dismissed me, and that was the last time we spoke as equals. The next time, I was told to get in the kitchen and start learning how to cook. Leo left me soon after that. I was alone by the age of 8, and tears became my constant companion. What did I do wrong? Why are they so mean? How do I get them back? Questions would drown me every night until it was my normal. Until I accepted that I was below them and they were above me, and as long as I did what they wanted me to, maybe those lines would blur again, like they did when I was younger. I sigh, staring up at my ceiling. The gossip from the bathroom comes to mind. So, how do I make them like me here? Nolan pops into my mind like he has been every 2 seconds since I met him. I wish I could say it's getting annoying, but my wolf really likes his face. I do too. It's been 3 days since we really talked. A couple of days ago, I couldn't even sit next to him at dinner, and he couldn't even show me around the house. He sent Alina to do it instead. How are we supposed to work on this mate bond if I never see him? I turn, groaning into my pillow. Being alpha is a hard job, I can imagine, but I just want to be near him all the time. I can't make him choose between me and his pack, but I just want to know more about him. I'm a wolf. I can't even pull myself to get up and out of bed, let alone talk to Nolan or his pack members. I'm free to do whatever I want to do, and yet the things that held me back before are holding me back now as well. When can I truly escape the cage made by years of oppression and loneliness? How do I try? The battlefield outside this room scares me more than leaving that old reality did. Sitting up, I shake my hair and nod. I'm hungry. I can't keep stressing myself out. Food is available to me without sneaking it. I'll eat and then worry. Sounds like a plan. I get dressed, brushing my teeth and showering in the bathroom within my room. Nolan really went all out. I slip on the shoes Alina gave me, using my finger to get my heel in around it. My fingers wrap around the doorknob. Into the battlefield. I twist it open and Nolan stands before me, his hand up, ready to knock. I flinch back a bit as he clears his throat and puts his fist down. His scent oozes off him. I was too distracted to even notice him. Have I always been this airheaded? I was going to check if you were up yet. Let's go get breakfast. He grabs my arm, pulling me out of the room and by his side. I had no idea those words coming out of his mouth would sound so appealing. Yeah, let's go. He lets go of my arm, and I ignore the internal pouting of my wolf and a little me. We walk together down the hall in silence. So, we both start at the same time. I glance at him, as he does me, and we laugh. I don't know how to talk to anyone. Just talk to me then. He smirks. I nod, rolling my eyes. Like that's easier. You want to go somewhere with me later? He asks as we go down the stairs. Like where? I grin at him. Just somewhere. Okay. I try to hide my smile behind my shoulder. That's not fair. He stops. I freeze as well, walking back towards him. You can't just smile all cute like that when I'm trying this hard to hold back already. My eyes widen as he licks his lips and approaches me. Oh. I step backwards until the wall hits my back. His arms cage me in as I look up into his eyes. He leans in. You have no idea how hard it is being civil with you when all I want to do is hold you and never let go. I'm your mate, don't forget that, okay? He backs up, but the air around me remains warm. This mate thing is intense. We haven't spoken much about it, but I'm glad to know it's still there. I nod, my eyes trailing along the ground as I join his side again. He chuckles. I smile as we enter the dining room. The members sit at the table, like last night, and chat with each other. Alina sits with an empty seat beside her, and as her eyes meet mine, she waves me over. It's good to know I have one friend here. I head over to the seat, but a hand on my arm stops me. You're sitting with me. Nolan pulls me back to his side. I hold back my grin as we continue walking, and I sneak a look back at Alina. She smirks at us and waves at me. He's being sweet today. My wolf wags her tail as my smile grows. The pack members watch us, some like Alina and others silently. We reach the spot he sat in yesterday, and he pulls out the chair for me. Glancing up at his face, he avoids my eyes as a small redness sits at the top of his ears. What is he trying to do to me today? I take my seat. What do you want for breakfast? He asks, leaning above me. Bacon, eggs, sausages, pancakes. I'll get my food myself. I get up again, and he backs up, putting his hands in the air, shrugging. We walk to the kitchen as pots of food sit on the stove, and the beta stands with a couple of other guys. They approach us as I swallow, the delicious smell of breakfast so close, and the fact that I might have to speak to these guys comes into play. I see you're not going anywhere without your girl now, Nolan. One big guy hits Nolan's shoulder, and I cringe. Do they joke around like this often? Shut up, Hunter. We're trying to get breakfast. Can you guys move? Nolan sighs, rolling his eyes at them. I'm surprised, Princess. I thought he would be just as cold to his mate as he is with everyone. I guess love really does change a person. He elbows the beta next to him. They both smile. Nolan? Cold? I stare at them as my brows furrow. Oh, she doesn't know. They all burst out laughing. I keep looking at them. It's good to know Nolan has friends like this to joke around with. I'll make you guys run 15 miles more if you don't shut up. Nolan grabs my wrists and pushes through them. I look over my shoulder to see the Hunter guy sending me a thumbs up, trying to recover from his laughter. I send him one back as Nolan drags me to the cabinets. That was progress. If I had spoken, maybe it would have worked better. Your friends are funny, I say as Nolan reaches for plates. They're not my friends. He shakes his head with a small grin playing on his lips. So, they're his best friends, good to know. Can you please hurry up with the plates? Nolan's gaze snaps down to mine, and I roll my eyes. Food now, worries later, but the food has been sitting out for too long now. You're hungry, huh? Yup. Let me get the cup. Where do you guys keep them? He points to the cabinets next to the plates, and I reach up, grabbing myself one. I guess you would be super hungry after the couple of days you've been through. His tone darkens. My heart warms. Don't worry about me. I just need to recharge and I'll be better than ever. I nod at him, rocking on my heels. He nods. I push past him, moving to the pots and pans of food. It's time to eat a real breakfast. The kitchen here is heaven on earth. Chapter 14. Nolan POV. Alicia stuffs her face with sausages and waffles and downs them with a cup of ice water. Just how badly were they treating her? I take small bites of my food, not wanting to eat everything in case she's still hungry. What did living as her pack servant do to her diet or her body? How much time has it stolen from her? This morning, I decided that I wanted to do whatever felt natural, and so, like the night before, I ended up at her door. Even after a lifetime of discipline, of telling myself to wake up bright and early, I stayed in bed until I could hear her footsteps pattering around the floor. I wanted to knock on her door and invite her for breakfast like a gentleman, but she beat me to the knob. In the hallway, walking down with her, I couldn't help but want to have my hands on her the whole time. I wanted to hold her close and act on instinct, but with her big brown eyes staring at me, I could only retreat. I let a few things slip, though. It's easy to imagine being close to her, but when it comes to putting thoughts into action, the innocence in her expression stops me every time. She chomps away at her last bit of breakfast on her plate, and her eyes sneak a glance at my food after she finishes her water as well. You can have it. I brought extra just in case what you got wasn't enough. I slide my plate towards her. Okay, just 'cause I'd hate to waste your pack's delicious food. Are you sure you had enough? She bats her eyelashes at me, stabbing her fork into a sausage. I just want to see you eat it. I shrug. She flashes me a toothy smile as her afro bounces, and she tilts her head at me. She's so beautiful. I used to cook stuff like this all the time back at my old pack. Cook and sneak a couple bites. She swallows down a bite. They wouldn't let you eat? I should have just let my wolf handle things when I got there. Rarely. She stares into her plate as her pace slows down. You won't ever have to do that here, not if you don't want to. I assure her. I'll make sure of it. Yeah, I don't even know why I brought it up. I'm bigger here than I was there. She nods to herself and picks up the momentum. I'm glad you came. I was going to get you that day with my pack soldiers. She scoffs and hits my arm playfully. That's silly. She shakes her head as the food on the plate finishes. I can be silly if it's for someone that important to me. She tenses as I lean into her side a bit. You've been good at catching me off guard today. She pulls back, stacking my plate on top of hers and getting up. She's running away. I like seeing you surprised. I lay my head on the table, watching her sideways as she picks the plates up. Put the dishes in the sink and hurry back, I say, sitting back up. Why? She sends me a loop-sided smile. I told you I'm taking you somewhere. Alicia POV. Crows caw as we trudge through the forest. Where are we going? I ask Nolan for the 5th time. Just a couple more minutes and we'll be there. He repeats. I knew I shouldn't have followed a man I met a week ago into this forest. No, I would probably follow Nolan in many places if he let me. Roots from the forest ground threaten to trip me like scenes from the day I escaped come back to mind. The longer we stay here, the harder my heart pounds. What if they're still in the forest? What if they catch us? It's only me and Nolan here. These what-if thoughts are going to kill me, but I can't shut them off. Nolan, my words are cut off as the trees clear out in front of us, revealing a lake. The noon sun shines down on it, the water glistening as I stare wide-eyed at it. It's so beautiful, I state, reaching Nolan's side. He smiles at me. This is where I come to think most of the time. I just wanted you to see it. If you aren't comfortable, we can. No, let's go sit. I can see from here you already have stumps you sit on. I walk past him, jumping over the tree root with my eyes on the area. Rich brown mulch sits at the shore of the Golden Lake, along with Nolan's sitting arrangement. My foot lags behind a branch, and my body tilts downward, heading to the ground. I stop midair, and I look back to see Nolan holding me up and close to his chest. He's done that a lot today. Thanks. I breathe out. Nolan's eyes look between my lips and my eyes as he leans in. My heart jumps to my throat. My gaze matches his. Time slows down as every breath within our space is the only thing I can focus on. No problem. He whispers, inches away from my lips. Is he? A crow caws, and I jump back, breaking out of the trace. Nolan clears his throat, and I swallow, the noise of the forest drowned out by the beating of my heart. Let's go, shall we? He reaches out his hand towards me, and I put mine in it. He helps me as we continue to make our way to the shore of the lake. I jump onto the mulch of the shore, spinning around while inhaling the fresh forest air. This is so much better than that dusty basement. I would have never dreamed a week ago that my reality would be so different. Are you surprised? Nolan asks, swinging his arms next to me. You should have asked me that when I saw this place, 5 minutes ago. I chuckle, moving towards the drifting shore. Come sit with me. I turn and see Nolan, on one of his stumps, as he motions to the one across from him. I hurry over and settle in front of him. So why'd you bring me here? I ask, crossing my arms. Nolan rubs his nape as his curly hair moves with him. This is the place I come to think clearly, so I thought talking to you here would come out as precise and clear as I wanted as well. He puts his hands on either side of him and stares at me intensely. My leg bounces. Yeah, so talk to me. He nods and takes a deep breath. I have a duty to my pack to give all my attention and care towards them, and to be completely blunt, you are the biggest distraction to that. Chapter 15. Alicia POV. He's rejecting me. I knew it. I disappointed him and his pack already, and now they want me gone. Why did I think I would ever find a place I belong? I get it, Nolan. I'll just go. I'm sorry I was. No, I said that really wrong. It's more like I think about you so much, I don't think about them. He rubs his nape. Is that any better? Where is this going? He's going to get rid of me so he can focus on his pack. I'm busy, but I want you to know it's not because I don't want to grow our bond. It's that my pack needs me as much as you do. He stares at me intensely. I know. I'm not going to force you to be around. I'm happy with just being like this. See me when you can. I'm grateful he allowed me in his pack to begin with. He nods and slaps his thighs, getting up. Come on. He gestures for me to follow him as he walks closer to the shore. I comply. He's been having to decide which of us is more important to him. He kneels next to the drifting water as I follow his lead. I don't have as much responsibility over the pack, but a wave of cold lake water douses the side of my shoulder and I freeze. Nolan smirks at me as he wrings out his wet hand. Did he just? That brought you back. He still beams with a grin on his lips. It's on. My arm dives into the water, swiping up a handful and splashing it at him. He laughs, backing away from me and sending me another wave. Are you sure you want to start this? I'll win, he says, standing up, but keeps close to the lake shore. I take another swing of the water at him, getting up as he exchanges the blow for one of his. Water coats my hair and springs it to life, as his hair melts across his forehead. He throws one last swipe of water my way before I take off into the forest. My clothes stick to my skin as the cool air hits me. My limbs propel forward, gaining momentum as my wolf begins to take over, using her instincts to move my human body around the forest floor. Grinning, it stretches ear to ear as I glance behind me. My eyes widen as Nolan runs a few feet from me. He speeds up a bit, and I watch as his figure moves to my side. What the? I told you not to play a game you wouldn't win. He lunges for me, and I yelp, ducking out of the way as Nolan rolls across the ground. Loud laughs escape me as wind seeps through the thin fabric, as if I run into an icy breeze. I never got to run with my old pack truly. Not as wild and free as this. My wolf slips into control from my lack of concentration, ripping the cloth around me and bursting into full speed. I guess she was itching to be let out as well. My first shift happened from a fit of rage I didn't know I could express at age 8. It was abrupt and painful, but it brought me my first friend. I was grateful for the companion. She dives under branches, and the pack house comes into view, white with windows littered all over it, standing in all its glory. Two can play that game. Nolan calls out from behind me. A tearing sound cuts into the noise of life in the area, and a wolf with fur as the night sky runs up beside me. I take in the sight of his rippling fur and large frame. My wolf is like a medium to his large. My wolf whines to stop running so she can pounce on our mate. No, stupid. This is a race. Our dignity is on the line here. Nolan nods towards the house, confirming my thoughts as he passes me. We speed up as well, staying neck to neck with him as the house nears. The last final 100 feet, we sprint, both pushing at each other until I jump, clashing into the side wall of the building, seconds before Nolan does. I guess being little isn't so bad after all. I turn to him, ready to bark, and notice a girl standing next to the spot with 2 sets of clothing. Here, next time you decide to play around, don't make me in charge of your attire. She throws the clothes to the ground and sends me a look, rolling her eyes. My eyebrows furrow. Her voice reminds me of the 2 in the bathroom last night. Oh yeah, the 2 that don't like me. Nolan shakes his head and nudges the items toward me. I nod. We're not in the same pack yet, so we can't communicate as wolves. I nip the clothes with my 2 fangs and head back towards a tree to change. My wolf fights me every step I take away from Nolan. We can't just shift back in front of him. She pouts. I roll my eyes as my bones rearrange themselves and the cold breeze from before bites a little harder. You didn't even ask me if I wanted to come watch. I scream as Nolan's voice comes from the other side of the tree. Don't worry, I'm not going to look. Unless you want me to, he says. I quickly put on the underwear and bra. How did you get changed so fast? I ask, stepping into the dress as my skin dries. I'm not done, I just followed you over here. You were so in your head, you didn't even notice me. That and we're soaked. The steady stream of lake water trailing down from my hair to my back and beyond tickles all of a sudden. Why'd you follow me? The dress hangs loose from my body as the zipper on my back mocks me. Do I really have to? My wolf told me to, and I was going to say no, but why should I fight my instincts? They're natural. His tone darkens as his sentence concludes. Goosebumps spread up and down my arms for more than just the cold. Can you zip up my dress for me? A voice sounding just like mine says. Silence begins as I walk out from my side of the tree. Nolan stares at me as I swallow and turn my back to him. Please. Chapter 16. Nolan POV. A man who resists temptation is a man who has won a victory. But I'm a wolf. Her nape glistens as water drips from her hair, moving slowly down her back and under the dress. I want to see where the drop is headed, that's all. My fingernails bite my palm as I swallow and let my fingertips wrap around the zipper. I take a couple of steps closer to her as her damp skin grazes my forearm. I pull the zipper up, slowly, as my body closes the distance between us. Her shoulders tense up as my chin rests in the crook of her neck. I finish tugging the zipper up the curve of her back. Thank you. She stutters. You're still playing with me, aren't you? I whisper against her ear. She shakes her head. My hands settle on either side of her hips as I push them back, gently towards me. I wait for her resistance, but none comes. Alicia, I breathe out, watching goosebumps rise across the skin of her shoulder. Nolan, she begins. Alicia. She flinches from me as her name is called, avoiding my gaze. We stand across from each other. Alicia. Alina's voice echoes through the compound. Great timing. I should go. She glances up at me as I lean back against the tree trunk. Your wolf is beautiful. I've never seen one as silver as the moon. You're beautiful. I whisper. I wanted to tell her from the moment I saw her shift. Everything in me wanted to say these words. She looks up at me wide-eyed, maintaining eye contact as I grin at her. Thank you, I have to go. She smiles at me and runs off. I exhale as my knees give out below me. She's dangerous. So shyly dangerous. Alicia POV. Alina holds my wrist, checking my pulse. Your heart seems to be beating really fast, but I can guess why that's happening. She puts my hand back in my lap as she scribbles something else down. He was so close, and I wanted him to be. I needed him to be. Nothing in me told my body to move away from him, and a whisper on his breath still lingers on my shoulder. You should have let him mark us. No, everything was happening too fast. Did you see us? I ask her. She chuckles, shaking her head, pointing to my backside. With all that water you guys were playing in, how can I still smell a trace of our alpha on your back? She puts back down the clipboard and goes into a drawer in her counter. My face heats up. Maybe you just have a really good nose. I say, looking down at my ankles. So he really was that close. Yeah. You look completely fine, so I think you don't need my checkups anymore. She smiles at me and helps me up from the bed I had slept in a couple of days before. Thank you so much, Alina. You've made being here so much easier. I say, getting up from the edge of the mattress. You're a sister and friend to me now, Alicia. Of course. She grabs my forearms, helping me up. A sister and a friend. I beam at her, nodding. Now go change and take a shower. You're going to get sick if you don't warm up soon. She taps me on my back as I leave her office. I wave to her, closing the door behind me. I start down the hallway. I never thought another wolf would call me their friend, let alone sister. I smile to myself. My heart warms at the thought of Alina's words again. She's so sweet. If the rest of the pack were that easy to get along with, I would have found my home. A distraction. I slow down. Nolan said I was a distraction from his pack. I'm not a part of that family in his life, and with the mate bond, I do see how I am a distraction. I'm supposed to be Luna, though, by his side, helping him with his problems regarding the pack, not taking his mind off them. I sigh. How do I prepare for something like that? How do I measure up to Nolan's side? There she is. A familiar voice says. Glancing up, the girl who threw us the clothes from before stands in the hallway against the wall with another female wolf. I avoid eye contact as I walk by them. They already don't like me. No need to blow the situation up. She's a weakling. I know she can hear me and she won't do a thing about it, you coward. She says, as the wolf beside her chuckles and shushes her. I tense, continuing to walk by them. Just keep your eyes down and you'll be fine. See. She spits as my feet keep me going towards my room. She's right. She's entirely right. I couldn't do anything because I've dealt with people like her before. Insults like that are better ignored, so I chose to ignore them. I twist open the knob of my room door. I am a coward. The room stands still, just as it did this morning. Moping onto the bed, tears gather in my eyes. I didn't know escaping would only be something physical. My mind is in that basement, waking up early to cook and clean. I'm that pack servant I was last week. A coward. Freedom is supposed to fix this. It's supposed to get rid of this feeling that everything is going to go wrong. I'm in control of my actions now. I have Nolan and Alina, but everything is pulling me back to the past. That girl is right to call me a weakling. As the future Luna, I'm a horrible choice. Nolan doesn't need someone so negative crowding his sunny aura. I'm trying to try. I'm trying so hard to try, but small things tear me down. Silent tears fall out of my eyes and drip along the sides of my face, onto my ear as I stare up at the ceiling. I got out. I built up all my courage and left that reality behind, so why does it seem to keep following me around? When will I be able to let this burden go? And how do I help others overcome this fear? Chapter 17. Alicia POV. The dining room buzzes with life and laughter as I look for Nolan. I've never really noticed that a space can be brighter with smiles, especially when you're not excluded from it. A hand wraps around my wrist as I turn and see Alina. She pulls me towards the table as I watch long blonde locks crowd my vision. Alina, your hair is getting in my mouth, I say, swatting it back on her shoulders. She stops and stares at me. Sorry, I let it down and it goes everywhere. She laughs. Yeah, I can tell. Someone shoves my shoulder as I stumble back a few inches. The girl from before stands beside me, scowling as her friend stays close behind her. Bella, excuse you. Alina scolds as Bella scoffs. I avoid her gaze. How are you going to be our Luna if you can't even stand up for yourself? She asks, walking away. Her friend follows. She's right, but does she have to treat me like that every time she sees me? Alina sighs, sitting me down at the seat next to her usual one. She rubs my shoulder as she looks at me with pity. Don't mind Bella, she's just hurt. She only wants the best for the pack and that makes her act out in ways she wouldn't. I nod. I know, I whisper. Anyone with eyes can tell I'm not the right fit for Luna, but I can change. I will change. Alina watches me while I turn my eyes to my plate. I'm fine. She has the right to hate me. Let's forget about it. I plaster a smile on and flash it at her. She sends me a weak one back. Nolan walks in late, as he did yesterday, making eye contact with me. Butterflies flutter in my stomach. His curly brown hair falls onto his face, and his eyes brighten as he smirks. My mood lightens as he stares at me from his seat across the table. His beta elbows him in the ribs, and he flinches, turning and scolding him. I chuckle. Nolan's made everything in my life better for me. I have to get rid of this cloud over my head. If he can live in the spotlight every day, I should be able to as well. Chicken breast and rice are served in bowls, and salad is passed around. Thank the moon goddess for taste buds. Scents of spices from the rice and chicken, along with ranch from the salad, drift in the air, taunting me. I greedily hoard up my food and pass the bowl to Alina. She stares at me wide-eyed. It's good to know you're getting better. Eat plenty, she says, scooping another lump of rice onto my plate. I chuckle under my breath. You guys have really good food, I say, glancing towards Nolan. He grins and gestures to the pile in front of me, laughing. Rolling my eyes, I dig in. There's time for Nolan, and there's time for eating. Alicia, how's your stay here been so far? The table quiets down as my eyes snap to the boy from this morning at breakfast. Hunter? The table waits for my answer as the once noisy room is as silent as sleep. My hand shakes, and I set my fork back onto the plate. It's been great. I like the food a lot. Lifting my heavy fork, the pack laughs at my stack of chicken breasts. My hand still trembles. There's someone else she likes though too. The beta says, elbowing Nolan again. Heat rushes to my face as the pack continues to laugh. Nolan's ear tips turn a warm pink under his lighter brown skin as he hits the beta's arm off him. He sneaks a look at me as well and looks away as our eyes meet. It's cute when he's all shy like that. This is stupid. The laughter dies down and Bella stands up as her chair crackles against the floor. Her green eyes pierce like knives as she glares at me. Bella, what the hell? A female voice asks. You want us to just sit here and act like we can put half the fate of our pack in this weakling? Nolan, I thought you knew better than to put emotion over logic. Samara would've. The table shakes violently as Nolan's hand comes down on it with a slam. Bella is silent. Don't you dare. He seethes at her, getting up and storming towards the hallway upstairs. My breath exhales as the air in the dining room remains tense. Bella sucks her teeth, glaring at me as she goes out the main door. Her friend follows. My appetite dissipates. What just happened? Nolan POV. My footsteps hit heavily against the wooden floor of my room as I pace at the end of my bed. Bella can't say that. She doesn't know what Alicia is coming from. She doesn't know a thing, and yet she stands on this high horse like she has my job. And then dimension. My knees give out under me, and I land on the ground hard. I barely register the pain. I'm trying so hard to balance everything, and she makes it all feel like nothing. Alicia is a light for me. Running through the forest with her took me places I hadn't been since I was a child. It was liberating, like thousands of pounds had been lifted off my shoulders. And she wants me to let go of even my mate. My knees throb as I haul myself up and into my bed, throwing off my shirt. What more do I need to give? I've dedicated my whole life to improving the well-being of this pack, my pack, and I still give 100%. I try to. I let go of close friends, spoke less to my parents, and lost the fun of my childhood. I knew what I had to do then, and I know now. Alicia's on my mind, yes, and I would like to do nothing but stay with her the whole day like we did today, but then reality hits me. Bella isn't wrong. With the trauma of a pack servant, Alicia needs a lot of time to focus on herself, and I'll give her just that. But the pack needs an alpha and a Luna. I won't have anyone but Alicia by my side. What does she want me to do? Reject Alicia and drown in depression? I can't do something like that. Not even for the pack. A bitter feeling encases my heart. Her fluffy black hair and the shine of her dark skin under the sun flash behind my eyes. I don't want to hide anything from her, but she doesn't deserve to carry this burden I hold along with her own. I need her to be strong for me. I need to be strong for everyone. Blood seeps into the forest floor, staining dead leaves and the soil. A roaring wind rages in the air, daring those who walk against it to push forward. Tanfur scatters out before me as scattered limbs soon follow. A whisper blows by ears, thundering over the cutting blades of wind. Useless. Screams fill the forest as the ground beneath my feet gives way to an ocean of blood. I reach up, my filthy hands, dirted with the blood of a wolf, crawling at the empty space. Searching for something to hold me up and catch me. Nolan? I jump up in bed, breathing heavily as sweat drips down my face. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Nolan? I flinch back as my heart races in my chest, as my head snaps to the side of me, and Alicia stands by the side of my bed. Nolan, are you okay? The figure repeats. I stare at her as my breathing calms. My arm reaches out and pulls her into my bed. I hug her to my chest as my ear is numb to her words. Her head lies across my chest as I feel relief spread through me. I was saved. Chapter 18. Alicia POV. Screams rack the night as my eyes snap open. My heart beats fast as the voice calls out again. Nolan? I jump out of bed, hurrying out my door and to the front of his. Halting in front of his room, the screams go quiet again. Should I go in? He said I could, but I don't want to. The voice shouts out, raw and painful, gritting against my ears as my wolf shuffles unsteadily on her paws. We have to go in. I creak open the door and shut it behind me softly as Nolan twists and turns on his bed. My feet jog over as I bend over the side of his bed. Nolan? I ask, not daring to touch him. He pops up from his slumber, eyes wide open and body damp from sweat. The bed bounces softly under him. Nolan? I ask again and he jumps back, sharply turning to me, staring. His eyes glaze over as he looks in my direction. Is he even there? Nolan, are you okay? Suddenly, his hand comes towards me. My vision blurs as Nolan pulls me into his bed. My breath catches in my throat while his arms wrap around my waist. Nolan. Hey, Nolan. I pat his large, hard chest before me as the pounding of his heart beneath my fingers silences me. Fast and strong like a drum, thudding against his ribs. He was scared. My tense muscles soothe, and I lay my face on his chest, listening as his heartbeat relaxes. His hold on my waist doesn't. My wolf howls in happiness, shaking her tail. I ignore her. He was having a nightmare, screaming that loudly. His voice sounded like shards of pain. What could he have been dreaming about? What brings him out of sleep, unaware of himself? What makes his heart run as he lies still? My gaze goes to his peaceful face. My fingers trail along his jaw. He's holding back so much, and the lives of his pack weigh on his shoulders. Alone. Curling my fingers into a fist, I take a deep breath. I won't let my past set me back anymore. I'll stand up for myself from now on. I need to become stronger for Nolan. Even if that means finding a way to use that power or whatever that was. I'll practice. I'll change. Bella is wrong. I tuck my head against his chest as my nerves from earlier and past memories leave me for once. This is the least I can do. The kitchen swarms with wolves, and yet Nolan isn't one of them. When I woke up this morning, I was back in my room. I looked around for Nolan, but the teal walls surrounding me brought me back to reality. I sigh. He had to pick me up and carry me to my room. Heat rises in my cheeks as I shake my head, moving to get a plate. That's not important. It's not like he hasn't picked me up before. My mind flashes back to the first time we met. I guess a lot has happened since then. I scoop a lump of grits and pour myself some green tea as others buzz in and out of the kitchen. A hand grabs my shoulder, pulling me around. I turn to see one of the guys from yesterday morning behind me. The brown-haired one, Hunter, I think. I blink at him. Hey, we were wondering if you wanted to join us for a workout session. Most of us usually do that, and we want to wear you out a bit. His wavy brown hair moves against his forehead. A workout session? With everybody? This is progress. Yeah, I'll come. Where is it? I ask. He claps his hands together and rubs them. Great, it's right outside in the front actually. See you after breakfast. He winks at me and runs off, joining his friends as they high-five and wave to me. I smile at them. This is an opportunity to get to know the pack and bond with them. I have to put down my boundaries. Leo isn't here to do anything to me. All the words he said in the past were to bring me down. I'm more than who I was in the past. Grabbing my tea, I set off to eat. As I scan the dining room, Alina and Nolan are still nowhere to be found. I shrug and pull a seat out on the corner of the table and sit. I take a bite of the sweet grits. I'll need as many calories as I can get. Glad to see you made it, Alina says, as I take a seat on the porch steps beside her. As soon as I took my last bites of food, I washed the dishes quickly and jogged here. I'm a bit excited. What do you guys do? I ask, glancing at the group on the lawn in front of us. She laughs, shaking her head. It's kind of a young people thing, so you should fit right in. They fight and see who's stronger, either that or they do a contest to see who's most fit. She shrugs. So, what can I do? I've never been one to fight. Watch, cheer them on, add a little spirit to the game. That's why I'm here. Her eyes are drawn back to the front as Hunter shouts. A spark goes through my stomach as Nolan stands next to him. Nolan catches my gaze and smiles. I return the expression. My heart pounds faster than it did a moment before. Nolan's sleeping face flashes through my mind as I take a deep breath. Gotta stop thinking about that. Whoever thinks they can do the most push-ups in 15 seconds, come down, Hunter says. The wood around me shakes as wolves run down the steps beside Alina and me. My smile widens. 20-ish warriors stand in an open group as many line up next to each other. They always start with some 15-second challenge thing, Alina whispers to me. I nod, keeping my eyes on the competition. Nolan stands to the side, watching the men and women. Does Nolan ever do the challenges? Alina smirks. If he did, the others would have no chance. He's alpha in both name and abilities. She responds. My heart swells with pride. I can't let him down. Bella joins the line, laughing and patting the guy's back. She's not a bad person. She just doesn't like me. It's sad, I get why. All right, everybody on your bellies. Hunter continues. Nolan grins beside him. The line all get on the ground in a push-up position. Timer's on the clock, we got people watching, go. Hunter yells, and the line begins to ripple as the wolves move quickly up and down. My eyes panic to follow who's going the fastest, and I give up, resigning to just watching them. And done. Stop. The line passes out on the ground, some pop back up, and others still lie there. Alina hoots next to me as the rest of the crowd does. And the winner is, let me get a drumroll audience. The members around us begin stomping their feet as the porch quakes and Alina and I join in. Bella, Nolan says, and the crowd cheers. I clap as well, watching as she is led to Nolan, with Hunter holding her hand up high. She's a good soldier. Good for her. Great job, Bella. Nolan puts a hand on her shoulder. She beams at him. I nod. They both turn toward the crowd as the cheering intensifies. I clap a little harder. Her eyes meet mine, and her smile fades. Shrugging off Nolan's hand, she glares at me. The pack quiets down, and she takes a few steps towards me. Alina sighs next to me. Are we really going to have a repeat of yesterday? My eyes stay connected to hers as she stops a few feet away from me. Thank you for your applause. She sneers at me, turning her nose up as she walks away. Alina sighs again in relief. I'm not tolerating this humiliation. Everyone around us knows exactly what she just did. She walks around like she's entitled to her opinion, always shoving it in my face. I don't need it and I don't want it. If she doesn't like me, why can't she just keep that to herself? What's your problem? Chapter 19. Alicia POV. Bella turns back around as my heartbeat pounds hard and fast in my chest. What did you just say? She asks, walking back towards me. I stand up. Alina grabs at my hand, but I brush her off. This has gone on long enough. What the heck is your problem? I repeat as she stops in front of me. Alicia, just Alina starts. No. Since I got here, she's been making sly comments and having outbursts because I'm here. Last night crossed the line. Bella scoffs. You didn't do a thing about it then. You just like to sit around and have other people fight your battles for you. She snarls at me. I'm done with that. I have to be stronger for Nolan and myself. Is that why you're always talking about me? I get it. I'm a weak person who can't speak up. That's what makes you so angry. I narrow my eyes at her as she rolls her eyes. You can't be Luna. Because you think I'm too weak, right? I suck my teeth, clenching my jaw. She nods, crossing her arms. So, what do you want from me? I deadpan, seething through my teeth. You'd snap under the pressure. She nods again. I'm willing to try to get stronger, more than ever now. You don't get to treat me like this. I don't care what I seem to you. You're pissing me off. I growl as my wolf agrees with me. You should have been like this from day one. She blinks and walks past me into the house. Where the heck is she going? We're not done yet. Hey, I'm cut off as hands come around behind me and press me to a warm, familiar chest. Don't be so mad anymore. It's hard for me to watch. Arching my head back, I see Nolan grinning down at me. My eyes widen as I look around, and the whole pack watches me silently. I messed up. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that to Bella in front of them. They actually enjoy her. Shoot. It would have ended up like this anyway. My chest rises and falls quickly as my heart races. That was terrifying, relieving. I only felt this once before when I was escaping. Letting out a deep breath, I shake my head. That was a rush, I whisper to Nolan as he begins to lead us into the house. Pack members smirk at us and Alina gives me a thumbs up. I guess I didn't get them too mad. I hope. It looked like one. He opens the door, unwrapping his arms from around me and leaving only his hand on the small of my back. Where are we going? I ask as we head upstairs. To my room to talk. He says as we continue up the steps. My slowing heart picks up its pace. Why? I breathe out, reaching the top of the steps. Because I don't feel like I've been hearing you a lot, and from what you said to Bella, I have a lot of questions. Nolan POV. Alicia sits across from me on my bed. Her fingers twist around each other as she holds her head low. Do you like it around the house? I ask, leaning back on both my hands. She looks up and smiles. Yeah, Alina has been really nice, and mostly everyone else has been too. She maintains eye contact, and I feel a knot release within myself. I'm sorry for Bella, she's always been a hothead. She wants the best for the pack and would do anything for that. Alicia's eyes move back down to her hands. You were close to her? She asks, twiddling her fingers. I see what this is about. I smirk. Yeah, we were super close. I used to take baths with her. My smirk grows as Alicia shifts uncomfortably in her seat. So you really care about her opinion, right? Her gaze turns back on mine, and I quickly hide my grin. I know to listen when she's addressing something. Alicia sighs as my amusement leaves me. When she said I wasn't a fit Luna for the pack, did you consider that? My eyes widen as her fingers stop. Is that what she's been thinking? That I would just abandon her? It's true, I did think about that, last night actually. I can't see anyone but you as my Luna. I'll be damned if I let you go. I clench my fist as she blinks at me. I'm willing to try. I can get stronger for you and the pack. I just don't want to let you down. I don't want to let myself down, she says as tears fill her eyes. And I believe you can. You proved that much talking to Bella the way you just did. I place my hand on hers. She looks at me and nods, blinking away her tears. It felt good, I'm not going to lie. She's been quite the hard one. We both laugh. She'll come around soon enough. Alicia stares up at me with dewy eyes. Her beautiful kinky hair stands tied up, while her shape has begun to fill out. I swallow, trying to keep my eyes on hers. I'm going to rant to you anytime I have a problem now. You just made yourself my therapist. She smiles at me, her mahogany skin seeming rich with gold as sunlight from the noon sun beats in through the window and onto her face. She tries her best for me, plays with her fingers and eats like a vacuum. She's perfect. How can she be so irresistible? I don't respond as she stares into my eyes as well. The room becomes quiet as only the sound of my heart pounds in my ears. She's struggled with being her pack's servant, and yet she sits here, pushing forward, getting on with her life. When will I be able to move away from my past? When will I gain the strength to truly let go? I lean in, my eyes looking between her lips and her orbs, which flood with sunlight, revealing pools of milk chocolate. They flutter shut as our breath mingles together. Lovely, she's too lovely for me. Is your heart supposed to be able to beat this fast? The top of my lip schemes over hers as I prepare to press mine to hers. Alpha. We flinch apart as Kian bursts into the room. I'm going to kill him. He freezes, eyes wide, as he puts his hands up. I'm so sorry. He backs up quickly, shutting the door behind him. I'm really going to have to end his life. I should get going too. See you during dinner. With that, Alicia runs out the door and to her room. I didn't even get a word in. She's so cute. I smile, lying on my back and taking a deep breath of the air Alicia sat in. Her scent coats my sheets and I shudder. I don't know how long I'll be able to hold back. Chapter 20. Alicia POV. I scream into my pillow as the skin of my top lip feels as if it's under a flame. He tried to kiss me. Heat stains my face as I sit up. Our noses touched. I take a deep breath and try to relax as my pounding heart races to get the better of me. My vision swims and the world floats once more. It leaves as fast as it comes, but instantly sobers me. Last time I felt like this, it lasted longer, and Leo started listening to every word I said. Is this something inside me? I shake my head. Whatever it is, it worked once and then went away. I'm not going to stress about it. I'm with Nolan and I escaped my prison. There's no need for it here. My heart still pounds quickly in my chest. What did I even say to Bella? I throw my head in my hands. I almost forgot because of Nolan, but I might have really ruined my chances with the pack. They love Bella, and I just came to her. Sure, they were smiling as Nolan and I left, but that might have been to please the alpha. I shake my head, putting my hands back down on my bed. I stood up to a bully. I can't keep apologizing for things that I do. If I'm going to make it as Luna, I have to take the first step, and I did. I finally did. Speaking my mind made a whole new side of life reveal itself to me. I don't have to keep my eyes to the floor anymore, or let people degrade me. I won't be punished for doing what I want to, and for the first time since I came here, that's real. I lay back on my bed. Even if the pack ignores me or calls me names, I did what I wanted to. Forget everybody else's opinion. I smile. Forget everybody else's response. I'm living how I want to. I'm free. The pack never has lunch together. Some people either go out to eat or stay home and make their own food. I made my own food today, but noticed a group going out to the human world for lunch. I've never seen the human world. When I was little, books and movies were my only exposure to them or their world. While we live in the forest, they live in big metal boxes and tall ones too, in what I think they call cities. I shake my head as some wolves bring in dinner. Sitting next to Nolan, I have to distract myself with thoughts, or I might just stare at him the whole time. The chair next to me is noisy and pulled out. My eyes snap to Bella, pouting beside me. Why would she sit next to me? Is she planning something? I stare at her silently. She scratches the back of her head and clears her throat. Look, I'm not going to apologize. Maybe some of my comments were uncalled for, but it did what it was meant to do. I guess I'm glad you finally said something to me. She avoids eye contact as her arm remains by her nape. My eyes widen. I thought she would hate me. So you don't want to cuss me out right now? I ask. She scoffs. I wouldn't say no. She grins at me, and a smile graces my lips as well. I guess she isn't a horrible person. Then we are good. I nod at her and flinch as Nolan's hand grips my knee. I glance back at him, and he smirks at me. I'm not annoyed by the sight of you anymore, Bella says, shrugging. I nod. And I can say whatever I want to you. She laughs, and I join in soon after. I was sure she was going to hold this against me forever, but grudges don't last here either. Nolan's POV. There was a breach of our territory, and you guys say you found a toy? My men nod as Kian stands beside me as we watch our warriors line up in front of us under the cream light of my office. One wolf takes a step forward, presenting the toy with open hands. A black Barbie doll lies in his palm. I take a step closer. My eyes widen as my nose catches a whiff of the smell. Moon's tribe. They're finally making their move, huh? There's also this on the doll's back, the wolf says, flipping the plastic onto its stomach. I stare at the carved letter written on the back of the figure. She belongs to us. I clench my fist and jaw. That's enough, leave. The men nod, noticing my mood shift, and file out of the room. Kian remains, holding the doll. This is from her old pack, he says, sniffing it. It smells a little weird though, I say. Kian takes another sniff and nods slowly. It's like their scent is waning, becoming a mix of something else. He notices. They've been suspicious since we met them. I sigh and shake my head, standing up from behind my desk. Don't tell Alicia or anyone about this. Tell the guys the same thing. I slip past him and head on my way to my room. She doesn't belong with anybody but me. Where are you going? Kian asks, leaning on my desk, messing up my paper stacks. I'd care about that if I weren't in such a hurry. I can't let Alicia be by herself too long. I don't want to worry. I close the door behind me, seeing only a split second of Kian's grin. He'd make fun of me if I stayed there any longer. I head up to our floor. I knew they would come knocking at our door soon enough, the way they protested against Alicia coming with me. They'll have to get through all of us before they reach Alicia. She didn't deserve to be a pack servant, and although she hasn't told me, anyone could tell she's struggling to change her mindset from back then. She's going from a servant to the Luna of a pack. It's hard. I stop at her door, placing a hand against it and another at its knob. I have to protect her. I promised. Twisting the door open, my eyes train on Alicia's sleeping form. My feet move towards her like a moth drawn to a flame. I can't stop. Stopping beside the bed, I slip in under the covers next to her. As I breathe, tingles shoot up and down my body. Her presence drives me wild. I'm always so close to ripping off her shirt and sinking my teeth into her, completing the mating process by marking her. But I don't want to hurt her. She's not ready for it. I can wait. I'd wait forever. My arms wrap around her waist, and I sigh with contentment. As long as she's in my arms, I'm happiest. Chapter 21. Alicia POV. Something wraps around me, tight and warm. I relax into it. Real blankets are truly a different experience from the thin rag I grew up with. I snuggle into the warmth, rubbing against something behind me. Something behind me? I yelp, trying to scramble up, but the bonds hold me down. Snapping my head to look back, I see Nolan, smirking at me. I stare at him doe-eyed. What's he doing here? Is this a dream? Good morning. He kisses my forehead and hugs me close again. My heart races in my chest, nearly beating out the thoughts in my mind. He just kissed me. My forehead, but I mean it's a kiss, right? No, wait, back up. What's he doing in here? I don't mind, but I mean, okay. This could still be a dream. I turn around in his arms, coming face to face with the maybe dream Nolan. I poke him in the cheek. Nolan chuckles. Is that the only place you want to touch? Or is it my turn yet? I blink. The hold on my body becomes ever more real. Maybe this isn't a dream? My heartbeat runs even faster. I climbed into his bed yesterday. He's probably returning the favor. This feels right. Are you for real? I ask. He stares down at me as a huge smile spreads on his lips. Yeah, I am. Get used to seeing me wake up next to you. He snuggles in closer to me. My body melts into his. I'm not complaining. Why are you in here? I ask against his chest. I wanted to watch you wake up, but this might be a little too much too early in the morning. He clears his throat. I chuckle. What do you mean? My fingers can't help but draw light strokes on his skin. Goosebumps appear under my touch. I don't know if I can control myself this close to you. You feel, he trails off. The tips of his ears burn red, and my face slowly heats as I pull away from him. My wolf loses it as I ignore her. Sorry, I'm just going to go to the bathroom now. I say, moving towards the edge of the bed. A grip on my wrist stops me as my legs hang off the side. Don't run away from me. He pulls me back, quickly flipping himself out from under the covers and my body below his. The shirt Alina gave me to sleep in strains as Nolan pins my arms above my head, his legs on either side of my body. I gulp. His eyes pierce into mine, and my heart skips multiple beats. What the? I've been holding back since you got here because I know it's been hard for you before, but I'm not going to anymore, okay? He asks. Why ask? Just do it, no. No. I nod, unable to speak. He smiles, his gaze traveling up and down my body. Good. You can't take back what you've just agreed to. He bites his lips, and my eyes flock over to them. He's serious. Seriously hot. I just want a little taste. Stop that, Alicia. I nod again. I'll come get you for breakfast. Get ready. With that, he hops off me and releases my hands, walking backward to the door, still beaming at me. My eyes only offer a goodbye as the door creaks shut behind him and I lie stunned. I suck in a big breath and shudder out. He's going to make me crazy. My hands cover my face as I begin to roll side to side on the mattress. I might beat him to the punch and jump him. Stopping, I stare at the ceiling, trying to calm my one vital organ that has seemed to run marathons more than ever in these last couple of days. I sit up. He makes every day worth it. Nolan POV. I'm trying to push it down. We take a seat at our usual seats with our plates in hand. Alicia licks her lips and picks up her fork, ready to dig in as always. I disappear when she has something delicious in front of her. I'd love to fatten her up even more. When I first saw her, the only curves she had were the ones where her bones would stick out on her side, not bony but not healthy. Now, she's filling out. This is how she wanted to be eating. I clench my fist at my side and turn to my own food. Her old pack will never see her again. Not while I'm around. I won't let anyone I love be taken from me again. I couldn't trust anyone but myself to protect her personally. I'd hate to see one of my soldiers too close with her, and I would worry too much. I need to do this myself. I don't want her to be alone outside of this house. She downs a quarter of her plate as I glance over and shake my head, taking a bite of my own omelet. It's hard not to hold back when she's eating. I just want to watch her, and she'd probably hate me if I interrupted her breakfast. Don't choke, the eggs aren't going anywhere. I say, putting my fork on the table and patting her back. She nods as her tongue flicks out to pick up a piece of egg stuck on the corner of her lips. I take a small breath. She doesn't even know how tempting she is. I love that. Her spoon sits crooked. I reach over and adjust it parallel to her dish. Better. Sitting back, I focus on my own food. The warm egg, made with milk and a hint of spices, coats my mouth as I chew. It's all right, I guess. Glancing over at Alicia, I flinch. She sits staring at me. What? I say, swallowing down the bite. She shakes her head. You had to fix the spoon? She smirks, scooping another bite. I scoff. I guess she does see me when she's absorbed in her meal. It was annoying me. I shrug. That was cute. She whispers. I freeze. Cute? I'm cute now. Cute. I furrow my eyebrows at her and she nods. It was adorable. She adds, continuing to eat. Calling an alpha cute is like calling a baby handsome. Something about it is just off. She glances at me with a confused expression on her face. She's not even kidding. Laughter leaves me softly as I shake my head. I'll take it. What's funny? She asks, scraping the last bit of her eggs into her mouth. You. I slide over my meal and her eyes brighten. I knew she would want it. Maybe I shouldn't spoil her too much. What did I do? Come to your office now. It's urgent. What happened? Just hurry. I get up abruptly as Alicia flinches back. I lean down, putting a hand on her cheek. Finish up eating. I'm needed in my office. I'll see you later. My touch lingers on her skin as she nods, and I stand straight, trying not to look like I'm running off. I round the corner out of sight and begin power walking, each step taking me twice the distance one would have. Kian waits for me outside the door, leaning on the wall. His eyes meet mine as I stop next to him. Let's go inside, he says, slipping past me and into the room. I follow close behind him. A stronger, strange scent comes from my desk. Kian walks up to it and his gaze points to a note on it. What is this? I've never smelled anything like this. It's so confusing. My wolf begs me to plug my nostrils, but I ignore him, looking down at the scribble on the piece of paper. You won't be able to ignore us for long. Secrets are meant to be revealed. I take a deep breath and try to calm my increasingly raging emotions. It's like they're trying to make me want to hunt them down and kill every last one of their pack members. You think this is from them? I ask, sniffing the air around the small sheet. It only smells like them a little. Who else? Kian sighs, crossing his arms. I'm going to end up losing my temper with these wolves. I can feel it. I'm already too close to storming back into their home and hurting them all. I growl, clenching my fist, listening to the paper crumble in my hands. This is their second present to us, and I'm sure they aren't that fat man the humans worship. They want Alicia back for some reason, and what do they mean secrets? He asks, and I look back at the note. The contents of the actual note slipped my mind because of anger. There might be more to this than we thought. I say, throwing the note onto my desk. Alicia could be kidnapped any day now. We don't know when her old pack is going to strike. Or what they have up their sleeves. Kian continues. I put my hands against the desk and let my weight push on them as I lean. This is why I have sleepless nights. I can't let them lay a hand on her. The door creaks as a quiet gasp comes from the other side of it. Honey blossoms linger on the doorknob as I reach it, throwing the wood out of my way as I see thick black hair around the corner. Shit. Chapter 22. Alicia POV. I knew I wasn't safe. No matter where I go, he'll find me. He's coming back for me. He's going to take me. Alicia could be kidnapped any day now. Oh, moon goddess. I thought I had left it all behind. I thought I could claim my freedom now, but it's all for nothing. I'm always going to be their slave. Alicia, stop. A voice cries out for me, and I break into a sprint. I don't want to go back. I want to stay with Nolan and Alina, even Bella. My heart pounds hard in my chest as I hear footsteps thudding against the wooden floor harder and faster than mine. I need to get away. I have to hide. My surroundings blur between the safe haven I've finally been accepted into and long trees crowded by the dark night with dangers on my tail as I run. I can't be caught, I can't. Everything is going to be ruined. I'll lose myself this time with them. They'll break me. A hand lands on my shoulder and I scream, jerking back and landing on my bottom, staring at the floor around me. Don't touch me. I yell, curling into myself. Something snaps within me. All is silent. Eerily silent. My eyes float up and Nolan stands in front of me, unmoving like Leo back then. As I try to turn my head, the sound itself seems to freeze. Nolan isn't Leo, and yet I ran from him. I froze him like I did Leo. My hands open wide before me, each beaten up and tan, with black lines drawn all through them and thick skin on every finger and palm. What is this? Where does this come from? How do I stop it? My heart still races in my chest, helping strengthen my knees enough for me to stand and walk towards Nolan. His outstretched hand is stuck in the air, wanting to help me up when I ran from him. I ran from Nolan. What if he doesn't unfreeze like Leo did? A fear I've never known suddenly invades my system. My hand trembles as it rests against his cheek, like he had done to me earlier. Please come back to me, I whisper. His warmth seeps into my palm, and light returns to his eyes. His hand comes down as his eyes widen, and I stare up at him. Alicia? What just happened? My arms wrap around his neck, tight as I bring him into my chest. I'm so sorry. My words muffle on his shirt. He doesn't say anything back to me, but the feeling of his arms slowly embracing me is enough. I don't want to ever feel as powerless as I did today. I either need to understand what this is or get rid of it, but I have no idea how to do either of those things. Nolan holds my hand, walking out of the pack house somewhere. Since he came to, he's been pulling me away to someplace. I'm sorry. I repeat. His grip on my hand tightens for a second. Don't be sorry for something like this. This old man should know exactly what to do with you. He used to walk around talking crazy, but I guess not that crazy. From what you just said, it makes people stop and listen to you. Nolan goes towards a small hut on the property with a straw roof. Yeah, I agree as we stop in front of it. He pulls me more as we stand closer. Whoever is in there will be able to help me. They'll know what this is? Nolan knocks lightly on the wooden door. It creaks open seconds after, as an eye peeks between the opening. Nolan? What are you doing here? An old man steps from behind the door, swinging it open and bear-hugging Nolan. My hand slips from his, and I feel the trembling in my body resume. It's still so violent. My eyes are drawn to the ground as they bond and catch up. I don't want to do anything stupid. Who is this you brought with you? I glance up as the wrinkle-ridden man turns to me. His breath rolls long and thick down his chin and chest. I turn up the corners of my lips and nod at him. His arms wrap around me before I can take another breath, and he squeezes. My eyes pop wide as Nolan shakes his head. I guess he's friendly. He backs up, letting me breathe. I'm Alicia. I was out. Is she? He turns to Nolan and he nods. Oh, how nice. Please come in. He passes us, holding the entrance open for us. We walk into the small home, ducking our heads as we enter the crowded space. Just sit there. The old man points us to his bed and we sit. The ends of his bed touch either side of the house. It's worse than my basement, but the little guy seems comfortable in here. He pulls a small stool up in front of us and sits. So why did you visit? He asks, looking between both of us. Nolan looks over at me and I nod. Roland, you know the powers you used to go on and on about when you were drunk. You swore you were telling the truth, even sober you did. Nolan clears his throat, and the guy nods. Yes, I know. Roland replies. Well, I think my mate has one of the abilities you were going on about. Roland tenses, glancing over at me. You? What does he mean? His attention turns towards me. I exhale. I have these spells of dizziness, and then I tell someone to do something and they freeze. It usually happens when I think I'm in danger. I admit, avoiding looking up at Roland. You mean you're? He jumps up, backing away from us to lean on his kitchen counter close behind him. What? Nolan says. You've been blessed by the moon goddess. He says, slowly approaching me with awe in his eyes. Blessed by the moon goddess? This isn't a blessing, it acts as a curse. From the goddess or not, I want it gone. Chapter 23. Alicia POV. Can you explain that? Nolan asks, raising a brow at Roland as he nears me. I shift in my seat. When our kind was created, there were royals among us. They had abilities given by our goddess and told to look after the race. They were closest to her. A civil war broke out between us werewolves and the royals were exploited until near extinction. They had the power of the moon to influence werewolves to do their bidding, but when used too long, it drained their life sources. He says, looking at me carefully, so this is in my blood and everyone who could teach me how to control it is dead? What do I do then? Your pack must have contained the last bit of royal blood left. Who are your parents? He crosses the small distance behind us quickly, grabbing a hold of my hands. Nolan pushes him off. I have a lot of respect for you, Roland, but don't lose it like you used to around my mate. Nolan stares at Roland intensely as he nods and backs away from me slowly. I'm sorry, I can't help myself sometimes. Just answer the question. He says as his eyebrows move in all different directions. It's strange. I didn't know my parents, and I can't remember anything before the age of 5. Nolan's eyes widen beside me, and I nod. When I was 5, I had to start life, it seems, over and bond with those around me again, but when I had really started to, they pushed me away. So they are dead? Do you know any uncles or aunts? Anyone? He asks, getting jittery and nearing me again. Nolan sends him a look. No one ever really told me about my parents. My old pack didn't say how they related to them. I say as my voice fades towards the end. They never told me about anything. They barely let me learn until middle school, and I didn't question it. It's good to be away from them. When did you first notice it? I freeze as the words leave Roland's mouth. I sit tense, all of my body beginning to shake slightly. The itch on my thighs throbs. Alicia? Nolan's voice reaches me, and my hand latches onto his shirt, curling a fist around a bundle of the fabric as I swallow. I don't want to talk about it. Never mind that. Move on, Roland. Nolan's hand covers mine as he leans into me. His being near me calms my heart, and I let out a sigh of relief. I don't even know where to start. I've spent a good portion of my life studying our history, and the biggest mystery was the power of the royals, and now you walk in with one of them, claiming she is what I've been dreaming of for years. Can I examine her? He chuckles as my heart drops. He wants to examine me? Nolan frowns at him. I think we should leave. Nolan says, holding onto my hand. I let go of the shirt and welcome the grip of his fingers, encasing mine. I was joking, relax. Let me get out some of my old books and I'll get back to you guys. I might be able to help you, he says as we stand up in the tiny hut and walk out with him at our tails. You still keep your things in the library? Nolan asks as we duck our heads under the door frame and exit out to the outside world. The noon sun shines golden. Yes, I do. Bye, I'll see you guys soon, especially you, Alicia. Roland winks at me, then hobbles off, ignoring Nolan's glare. The strength in my limbs wanes, and I stumble on my feet as my knees threaten to collapse under me. Nolan holds me up. Are you okay? He asks, his arms around me, pressing into my waist. I nod. I want a nap. I need one. He nods, and we turn, heading back to the home. I'm a royal, and I have moon powers. That's all I got from today, and it's already too much. I don't know how I can think of this without being stressed out to the maximum. Roland said it drains your life force using this thing. Nolan says suddenly as we enter the pack house. My heart beats quickly. There's another thing to add to too much. Yeah. I breathe out as we begin to climb up the stairs. Nolan's grip on my waist tightens, and he huffs out. Alicia, you should try to get help from Roland so you know how to control it. He mentions, and I nod as a slight headache starts in the back of my head. You're probably this tired because you used it against me and then you woke me up. I nod again, trying to ignore the pain as it increases. Last time with Leo, I left him and hoped he'd find his way out on his own. I didn't use it that long at all, and I didn't help him escape it. I can't chance that with Nolan like I did him. Alicia, I don't want to lose you. We stop at the top of the stairs, and Nolan looks at me with sadness in his eyes. Nolan, I'm fine. Roland is going to find what he can and we'll work this out. I assure him, bringing up my hand to rub Nolan's on my side. He breathes heavily, wrapping both his arms around me and holding me to his chest tightly. His strength keeps me up as I hold him as well. I can't lose you, Alicia. He whispers in my ear. I didn't want to worry him this badly. I didn't want to worry him at all. He said before, I'm a distraction and this didn't help. I don't want to be some burden to him. You won't. I say to him as he pulls away, looking deep into my eyes. Wordlessly, he aids me again, walking with me as we reach my room. He opens the door and helps me in, placing me down on the bed. I sit on the edge, leaning against the headboard. Thank you, Nolan. Don't worry about me, your pack needs you more. I say, smiling softly at him. His nostrils flare and he kneels in front of me. But I need you more, Alicia. His hand slips behind my head, pulling me towards him, and suddenly his lips press onto mine. Chapter 24. Nolan POV. I just had to make sure she was there. Standing inside my room, behind the door, my heart races. She seems so weak, like she'll slip out of my hands if I'm not holding on tight enough. Like sand rushing through the grip of a fist. I needed to feel her in a closer way, something that could bring back that strength in her eyes. I'm definitely burning up right now. After the kiss, I quickly helped her lie under the sheets and ran out of the room. I picked the worst time to do this. I groan, hitting my head against my palm. She just found out she's a part of this royal thing. Her old pack is saying they're coming back for her, and that whenever she uses that blessing, she's dying. She's dying when she uses it. I clench my fist as my nails bite into my skin. How do I protect her from this? All of these factors are trying to take her away from me? I push off my door, taking slow steps to my bed as the weight in my leg drags me there. I can't keep her away from it because it's in her blood. Lying flat on my back, I turn on my side and stare towards the floor. She can't use that thing anymore, not even by accident. Alicia POV. Breakfast tastes amazing again. I chew my food, taking a breath before each chomp. But I'm not enjoying it. The dining room has a couple of people standing around as I plop the porridge into my mouth. Nolan had to go pack stuff early, and one of the wolves who is friends with Hunter, I think his name is Axel, has been following me from a distance. He hasn't bothered me yet, so I don't care much at all. It just reminds me that Leo is saying he's coming back for me. Clenching my fork in my hand, I lose my appetite. They still need me? What do they want with me? If he's hoping to finish what he was trying before, I'll stop him. My grip on the fork increases as I stare into my food, tense. All my efforts are thrown out the window after one day. My new life here is either going to be interrupted by Leo or this dumb blessing. I can't control it. It wasn't around when I was younger, and every time I use it, it seems to feed on my life source, or whatever that means. I've dragged Nolan and his pack into my issues. I knew they might come, but they seem terrified of this pack. Even they know that if it comes to the Fong pack versus theirs, they would lose. Why are they running into a fight they can't win? What do they need from me that's worth going against one of the most highly trained pack warriors in our kind? I drop the fork and put my head in my hands as it hits the floor with a clang. This all doesn't make sense. I'm trapped in too many bubbles, and I'm forcing Nolan to worry. It's not fair to him or his pack. Maybe I should. Hey, Alicia. The voice breaks through my thoughts, and I turn my head to the side to see Bella standing beside me. Hey. We're good now, so I'm glad she can walk up to me and say hi. You good? The fork fell, and you didn't even flinch. I thought you loved to eat, she says, furrowing her brows at me and leaning in. I chuckle as a small amount of amusement worms its way through the stress within me. Do they watch me eat? I do. Who cooks? I'd love to get everything off my mind right now. We take turns. Soon enough, I'll have to teach your hungry self how to cook. She pats my shoulder as we both laugh. I know how to cook, but learning their recipes could change my life. I nod to her. Come on, let's go train in the courtyard, she says, pulling out my chair for me as I yelp, my elbows falling into my lap off the table. But my dishes, she urges me up as I stand. He could take care of them. She points at Axel, and he raises an eyebrow. She sticks her tongue out at him and grabs my hands, pulling me outside. I don't know how to fight, I say as she jogs out the door. Her gaze comes back to mine, and she shakes her head. Then it's about time you learn. She takes huge steps down the porch stairs, and I stumble behind her. I've never thought of myself as a fighter. It never seemed like something my scrawny limbs could try to do, and now, with a little more fat, I'm not sure much has changed. Bella stands across from me in the front yard as a few wolves stand around watching us. Most of the warriors are with Nolan today, so the post-breakfast training is limited to us two. You just want to beat me up, that's what this is about, I say, grinning at her. She places her hands on her hips and bends a knee. Maybe I did consider that a bit, but I'll go easy on you today, 'cause you're a newbie. She smirks and approaches me. I flinch. Bella, I know you still might be mad, but I don't want to be hurt. I put my hands up. She laughs and stops in front of me. Call me Bella, and first let's see how strong you are. Punch me in my gut. Her expression shows no hint of playing around. You want me to hit you? I ask, tilting my head at her. This soldier thing has to suck. In my stomach, yes. Do I have to spell it out for you? She rolls her eyes. I scoff. Don't start with me again, Bella. This actually might be satisfying. I'll pretend all my problems are concentrated in this situation. Then hit me. She shrugs. Gladly. My arms come up as I ball my hands into tight fists. My eyes glare at Bella as her face holds a slight grin. Moon's tribe used to feel like they were looking at me like this, like no matter what I did, it wouldn't make a sound. I'm waiting, Bella says, and I nod. I'm making Nolan have to take care of me and worry because of these problems. I didn't ask for a blessing. I didn't ask to be born that pack slave. All I've wanted all my life is a place I could be happy, and now that I'm here, everything is threatening to take me away from it. Alicia. Hit me. Wait. I won't roll over and let it take me out. Not again. I can't give up the light now that I've seen it. My fists tighten so hard, my nails dig into my palm. I swing it straight, wind rushing by my arm as it lands on a rock wall. I'll fight back. Chapter 25. Alicia POV. You tried to take me out. You should have been ready. Be honest, you brought me out there to get out the rest of your frustrations. You're the one who hit me and kept punching me. It didn't hurt. You weren't the one being hit. Bella and I walk through the front doors of the pack house, arguing. It didn't hurt. I repeat, as my sore muscles threaten to limit my movement. Let me punch you like 10 times in your gut. No flexing. She stops, and I blink at her. That's different. You train like every day. I remind her. She flips her long brown hair and walks by me. Cool, so I train you every day and we can fight? See you tomorrow then. She grins, scoffing at me. I smirk and shake my head. I walked into that one. I see why the pack enjoys her. She knows how to lift someone's spirits. Bella isn't a bad person. She has a big mouth and loves to share her opinion, regardless of how you feel or how I felt. I needed that. Having so much on your chest and not being able to release it somewhere was suffocating. I'm looking forward to training with her more. I head up to my room, passing by Nolan's closed office. Slight whispers can be heard through the wood, even to a wolf's ear. Sighing, I pass by, continuing to my room. My fingertips brush my lips as I turn up to our hallway. He kissed me. I know he's busy, and even more now that there's a threat in our midst, but I want him to myself sometimes. I reach my room, coming in and shutting the door behind me. Throwing off my clothes as I come further into the space, I slip into my bathroom. Sweating, as it turns out, isn't something cute. It feels sticky and gross. My old pack worked me to the bone, but they never let me really get the exercise I needed. As gross as it feels, it's nice to do something like that. Next, I want to go into the human world. That seems like fun. I shower quickly, relaxing under the warm water as it flows through my curls and shrinks them closer to my scalp, coating the rest of my body with a blanket of liquid comfort. I don't even want to think about it. It might ruin this. I breathe in the steamy air, turning off the water and squeezing the excess out of my hair. I hop out, get dressed, and lie flat on my bed. A knock sounds at the door. I sit up and stretch my arms. Come in, I say, and the door creaks open as Nolan walks in. My eyes widen, and my arms quickly retract into my side. He was just in that office. Didn't they have a meeting going on or something? His gaze wanders everywhere but on me as he leans against the door shut. I wanted to check up on you, he says, glancing at me. My face heats. Why is this so embarrassing? I'm doing good. How about you? They've had you in that office since forever. I ask, crossing my legs. He exhales, and his clenched fists release. I wanted to check up on you. He repeats, looking at me. My breathing grows shallow. I said I'm good. What's wrong? I ask, straightening my legs and getting ready to get off the bed. He begins to take small steps towards me, halting my movement as I sit on the edge of the bed. I wanted to see you so badly. He stops next to me, kneeling leg by leg, wrapping his arms around my waist. His body drapes across my lap, and I hold my breath. He's way too cute. Did you eat? I ask, exhaling and allowing myself to run my fingers through his curly brown hair gently. He sighs on my thighs, nodding. I heard you walk by the office and followed you. I waited outside until you were done with your shower. His grip tightens. Why is he acting like a lost puppy today? I wanted you to see me too. I whisper. He cocks his head up at me and chuckles. You what? He laughs loudly, getting up from the ground as his arms leave my waist. The corners of my lips turn up at the sound of his laughter. Don't laugh at me. I push his shoulder as he sits down beside me. Don't make it so easy. His leg brushes by the side of mine. I don't. I state, facing him. You're cute. His smirk fades from his face, and his mood falls as he looks at me. What's wrong with him? Did something happen? I ask, tilting my head at him. He stares at me hard. You know, it's so easy to lose the people you love. They can be with you all day, but then be gone the next. He scoffs. I don't want to let you down, Alicia. I'm trying to keep you safe, and I promise your old pack won't take you from me. They won't. Nolan grabs my hand, placing it in both of his. My heart pounds in my ears. I know I can't save you or teach you anything about the blessing thing, but I'll make sure that you don't have to worry about it. He squeezes my hand, nodding as he speaks. That's too much. Nolan, we can take care of that together. He tenses. You're putting so much on your plate so you can help everybody else. You're not looking at how much you can take. I want to be your aide. As a Luna, I don't want you to think you have to do everything by yourself. I'm strong enough now to give you that support. I want you to rely on me. He stares at me wide-eyed, and heat rushes to my face. You also have your beta and the warriors, so they'll help too. He pulls me in, wrapping his arms around me and crushing me to his chest. Yeah, you're right. He breathes out against my ear. Can he feel the beating of my heart on his chest? Tingles shoot all up and down my body, and I relax into his hold. I'm home. Nolan POV. Everyone tells me I need to slow down, ask for help, or take a break. When I was younger, and even now, I hated those words. They don't get it. It's all on me. Their safety, their home, everything is in my care. They can't share that burden. I thought a Luna would distract me from all my goals, and she has, but she's willing to help me reach those goals. She's willing to take on some of the weight, and as a Luna, she's supposed to. So why does it feel like she's lifted half of the obstacles with a few words? Her hair presses to my cheek as I pull her closer. I'll start asking my men for help and talking to you more. I push away enough to look at her face. She nods, smiling. I'm used to doing things on my own most of the time. It's hard to ask for help. My eyes stroll down, looking towards the bed. Why? Alicia puts her hand on top of mine, resting on her shoulder. My breath catches in my throat. She should know. She'll hear it around, but I want to be the one to tell her. I have to be the one to tell her what I did. What is my crime? I killed my sister. Chapter 26. Alicia POV. I killed my sister, Nolan says. I stare at him, not saying a thing. His eyes blink as he looks at me and the floor. When I was younger, we were attacked by rogues and I had taken my little sister to hide. His hands retract back into his lap. I grab one, holding it tight. He glances at me and nods. A rogue cornered us on the way and I jumped in front of my little sister to protect her. He threw me to the side and my head hit a tree. I left her there at the mercy of him. Nolan pauses. I shake my head, stroking his hand with my thumb. There are no words to heal him from that. He exhales. Everything was getting darker, but I could see her, standing up to the rogue, trying to keep it away from me. Another rogue showed up and they killed her. The rest is black. His hand trembles in mine. That's horrible. You can't blame yourself, Nolan. It'll eat you up inside. I utter as tears fill my eyes. He scoffs. It already does. I've learned to live with my sin, and I know it's the reason why I put so much work into my pack, because I let one of us die. It's my job to protect the Fong pack, and I couldn't do that then. He nods to himself, glancing up to meet my eyes. His orbs widen as a warm tear trails down my cheek. His other hand quickly comes up to wipe it away as more fall out. "Don't cry," he whispers, holding my jaw, staring into my soul. The sadness of a mate becomes the sadness of his partner. He wants to cry himself, but he's holding back. He had to grow up so fast that he couldn't grieve long enough as a child. He's still grieving. I let go of his hand, instead throwing my arms around him and hugging him to my chest. "It's okay to cry. Your pack needs an alpha, but I need you. It's okay to let down that front with me. I told you I'd help you out. Just consider this a little bit of that." I tighten my hold. His breathing grows heavy against my chest as he slowly wraps his arms around me. Tears wet my face. I just wanted them to know I'm sorry. I needed my parents and the pack to know how sorry I was. I loved her too. I was her big brother. I was supposed to protect her, and yet they stole her from us. His voice cracks and my shoulder dampens. I rub his back as sobs hit him. My tears dry as I listen to him. That's all I can do, be by his side and listen. "I don't want to lose you, Alicia. I'm going to protect you." He calms, nodding to himself. "We'll get through this." I pull away, but Nolan tugs me back, falling onto the bed with me on top of him. His arms wrap around me, and he stuffs his face into the side of my neck. "Nolan," I yelp, bracing myself against his shoulders and keeping us inches away from each other's lips as he looks back at me. "Let's stay here. I'm tired of the pack today." He shuffles us under the covers, using his foot to kick the blankets over our bodies. I lay on his warm chest, my heart beating through my clothes. "That foot thing has to be a skill." "Okay," I whisper as he turns me to his side, putting me in front of him. I liked it on top of him better. "I didn't want a Luna," he says, sneaking his hands around my waist. I smile. "Wait, huh? You don't want a Luna? What does that mean?" I stare at him as my body tenses. He bursts out in laughter. "I said didn't, don't worry." He brings a hand up behind my head and pushes me closer somehow. "Oh, okay then. What do you mean though?" I ask again. "He didn't want a mate?" Everybody wants a mate. I used to think that mating was a primal thing that the moon goddess put into play to see wolves reproduce. I thought it meant lust and gave a superficial type of care. You can say I don't believe in love at first sight. Only attraction. He sighs as he pushes onto me. I snuggle closer. He feels way too good like this. Maybe it's because I'm not sleepy like every other time we're this close. "Do you believe that with me?" I ask, whispering. I fell for Nolan at first sight. He was the only light that had offered me a way to freedom, and he let me embrace all of that and more. I was actually planning to avoid you when I had smelt you nearby. I thought for my pack I could give up everything, even you. He breathes out his last words. They hit like a punch to the gut. It's true, if his pack pushes for something, then he will make it happen. That's completely fair. I nod. But I couldn't. Not after everything and seeing how they treated you. I wanted to come to you, but you beat me to it. He chuckles. I shiver thinking back. My thigh itches. Yeah, I did. It was too dangerous to stay there any longer. I know Leo drove you out of your old pack, but I won't push you to tell me what he did. It's enough that you're here and he won't be getting you back. Nolan smiles, assuring me. I don't know how to tell him I came here because Leo was about to cross a very disgusting line with me. For now, I won't. I'm glad I made it. That was the scariest night of my life, from the howls in the night to the damning fall. I felt on the edge of death. The door pounds, causing both of us to flinch. Nolan looks at me, sighs, and jumps out of the bed as I sit up. The door rumbles again. He never seems to get any breaks, does he? Can this wait? Nolan says, opening the door. The small breaded man, Roland, from before, stands behind it. I think I found something. Chapter 27. Nolan POV. We sit in Roland's cramped hut as he pulls out book after book to lay out in front of us. So you found more information in these books? I ask, leaning in closer to Alicia, holding her hand in mine. If he can help even a little, it'll put peace in my heart. I've gone through the books from my youth and the books from the beginning of our time. Small things have come up about the royals as their history and knowledge died with them. They would pass down their secrets with only spoken word, he says, staring at Alicia in awe. I take a deep breath. He's helping her. If she isn't mad, I'm not either. We don't care about that. What did you find that could help her control this? I say, narrowing my eyes at the old man. Or get rid of it. Alicia adds. I glance over at her. She stares down at the sprawled-out books before us, as if demanding that they give us an answer. She's mad about this. She's angry that she has this power. I squeeze her hand in mine. She looks to me, and I give her a nod. She takes a deep breath as the furrow between her eyebrows decreases. The royals had a very special healing ability. Their cuts and wounds would evaporate in hours, if not minutes. From what I've read, it seems you have not really awakened your complete gift. I don't know if you can. He grabs a book and begins looking for a page. She was healing at an alarming rate, considering she had fallen off a high cliff when my men found her in the forest. She should have taken a week to get better, not a day, even with our wolves aiding us in recovery. I don't want it to awaken. It's already done enough damage, she says. She blames herself. Her powers didn't hurt me. When I came to, it was like she had gone from the floor to my arms. It was like a quick sleep I had no idea I had gone through. It wasn't scary, just instant. It says here that the raging emotions of a demigod can only be tamed by the extent of control they have within their peace. He reads as we blink at him. So there's a way for me to control it? She asks, hope brightening her eyes. A warm current passes through me. Cute. Yes, you have to be able to control your emotions. So far, every time your blessing has been used, you are experiencing some type of extreme fear or anger, right? He asks. She swallows and looks to the floor. Yes, that's what is disturbing the peace within you. You have to be able to calm down and feel your power coming to your aid. Don't fight it, just channel it. He closes his eyes and opens them, exhaling. And how do I do that? She asks. That's where I come in. What are you going to do? I ask as my fist tightens, nails biting into my palm. He sits straighter and nods. I will guide her through what she's feeling and how to channel that instead of having random outbursts and not knowing how to control that. It'll be like yoga, he says, looking between Alicia and me. That sounds possible. Relief spreads through me like a cool glass of water on a hot summer day. For the first time in a while, I breathe. I look to Alicia, and she nods to herself, meeting Roland's eyes. When can I start? She asks. The day I met her, she couldn't hold eye contact, and even when she came here, it was hard for her to open up. Now she's talking freely with Bella and looking right back into every gaze. A warmth spreads through me. She's getting so strong, so quickly. She can handle this. She'll fight for what she wants, and this is no different. I'll let her take this on. I believe in her. She's amazing. Alicia POV. Have you been avoiding me? Alina starts as she and Bella sit on either side of me in Bella's bedroom. Nolan and I were heading back to the pack house, and then the entrance burst open, revealing Hunter, Kian, Alina, and Bella. They marched up to us, and the boys took Nolan, claiming he had some meeting, and the girls stole me, and now here we are. Of course, we're here. It's not like I wanted to go back to bed with Nolan, no, that wasn't even on my mind. I pout. No, I haven't. I've just had people dragging me places. I shoot a glare at Bella, and she rolls her eyes. I'm only trying to help her out. She's a baby. Bella insults. I roll my eyes as well. Don't start, Bella. 'Cause you're right. Let's not start. Alina puts her hand up, and I stick my tongue out at Bella as she sends me a thumbs down. I'm eager to outdo her in training tomorrow. Stop acting like kids. That's not what we dragged you away for. She lowers her tone, and Bella scooches in closer to the triangle we sit in on her bed. How's it going with Nolan? Sneaky little smiles make their way onto both their faces as they near me. I lean back, feeling a blush come to my cheeks. I look away. Well, it's going. I respond. Bella sighs loudly. Stop acting like you don't know we want details. Come on, haven't you ever gossiped with someone at your old pack? She asks. My mood sours. I guess not. I say, and they both frown, Bella looking to her side. They wait for me to elaborate. I don't want to think about this or let it ruin my day. But I really like Nolan. I add, as they send each other a glance and their smiles reappear. I'm glad that cleared the air so fast. Duh, you like Nolan. You guys are mates. We're asking if you guys have, Alina rubs her shoulder on mine as I blink at her. Come on, done a little something more. Bella finishes. Even more heat rushes to my face as their eyes widen. They scream in unison as I grab pillows and throw them in their faces. Shut up, I say, trying to calm the thought of my lips against his in my chest. It affects me way too much. I knew it. Give me the 5. Alina says, turning to Bella as she sighs and reaches between her mattress and its box to pull out some money. My mouth hangs open as I look between them. You guys made a bet about me? I ask as Bella sucks her teeth. She thought you both would keep dancing around your feelings and never hook up. I knew Nolan wouldn't let that happen. Alina says, snatching the money out of Bella's hands. So where's my cut? I ask. They stare at me. I was the topic of the bet. Where's my cut? I ask again. I've never really had money of my own before, so this could be cool. That's not how bets work. Bella avoids my gaze as Alina tries not to laugh. I love you, Alicia. Alina says, wrapping her arms around me, bursting into laughter. Bella joins in, lunging her body on top of ours. What did I do? You're so innocent. I'll give you some of my winnings when Bella's fat ass gets off of us. Alina wheezes out. I chuckle. I never thought I would have friends like this. Years and years of being told I'm not worth a thing, and then I come here and I have friendships, love, and people who care about me. It's the weirdest thing ever, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. Chapter 28. Nolan POV. My back aches as I sit at the dining table for dinner and stretch. The rogues, Alicia's old pack, are crazy, and the warnings they keep sending are going to push me over the edge. Shit, I'm tired of them. She's going to join my pack and have nothing to do with them anyway. My eyes look around for Alicia in the room, but to no avail. She's usually never late to dinner. Alina and Bella steal her away, and now I can't even see her on time during her favorite meal of the day. Are they holding her captive? Do I have to go up there and get her? A loud laugh echoes from the hallway into the dining room as Bella, Alina, and Alicia, following close behind them, walk into the room. I hate that you're kind of funny, you know that? Bella says to Alicia. She shrugs. No one told you to laugh. She replies, heading over to a spot with them to sit at the table. But I have one right here next to me. I shake my head. It's good she's making friends. I didn't expect Bella, but nevertheless, I want her to be happy with the whole pack. Our eyes meet just as she sits down next to Alina. She smiles at me and sends me a small wave. My hand comes up without my permission and curls towards me, gesturing for her to come here. Oh no, what have I done? Exactly what I wanted to do. She grins and gets up, telling her friends. They look over at me, and I lift the corner of my lips. Alina frowns, and Bella sends a thumbs down at me. She's my mate. I want her near me. They can wait a little. A lot. Alicia smiles as she slips into the seat I kicked Hunter out of for her. You were late today, so I'm guessing you had fun with them. I say. Alicia scoffs. They're annoying, she says, shaking her head. I stare down at the grin on her lips. Sure they are. Some dinner rolls are passed around the table. Alicia grabs the bowl from the member next to her and puts 4 on her plate, offering me it next. I smile. She looks away from me and pouts. Don't look like that, she says, starting on her rolls as I put 3 down on my plate. She'll probably want more later. Like what? I lean in closer to her as she shies away from me. So cute. Can you guys stop that? Some of us are trying to eat, Kian says, and the table erupts in laughter. I glare at him. He shrugs and turns his attention to his suddenly very interesting fork. Dinner comes out as the low scent of pasta and sauce from before fills the air. I glance at Alicia, who stares at Ace as he puts the food in the middle of the table. I send a glare towards him as well. His eyes meet mine, and he flinches back, seeing my eyes on him. He takes a sharp turn to the opposite end of the table, and Alicia's eyes stay on the food. I love to fatten her up. I want her to eat to the size she's comfortable with, whether that's fat, skinny, whatever, I'll take it all. She deserves to enjoy basic meals after the way she had been treated. The spaghetti bowls are passed around. "Where'd you guys learn how to cook so well?" she asks suddenly as she waits for a bowl to come around to her. "My mother, the old Luna," I say, shrugging. "They required lessons for all the teenagers in the pack." "Where is she?" Alicia turns to look at me, and I smile. "They live off the property here. It's miles from here, but they visit every now and then. They had to leave so that I could run everything as an alpha should," I say, nodding. She copies me. "So you're on your own?" she asks. I scoff. "Yeah, they'll come back in a month or two." Alicia nods as Kian passes her a bowl of spaghetti and begins to dig in. It's better if they're not here. They always try to stop me from finding the rogues, even though we all went through that together. Alicia pours out a small mountain on her plate, picking up her fork and licking the corner of her lips. I smile. Why did I ever think to keep her out of my life? Alicia POV. Bella elbows me in my side and smirks. "What was that for?" I whine. She points left as my eyes follow her fingers. "Oh, girl, don't keep him waiting." Alina nudges my other side. I scoff, ignoring the butterflies in my stomach. Nolan waits by the hallway entrance as I wave goodbye to Alina and Bella. He waited for me. Air fills my lungs and I exhale. "This is normal, relax. Do you have to be friends with those two?" He grins, pushing off the wall as I reach his side. I chuckle. I don't know what happened. I shake my head as we walk down the hallway, heading to our rooms upstairs. I guess they're useful, though. He glances down at me as I look up at him. I nod. Don't give them too much credit. I'm sure they can still hear us. A giggle erupts from behind us, back in the kitchen. Like rats. Nolan bursts out laughing, stopping to lean against the wall next to him. I blink at him as a small smile makes its way onto my lips, hearing his laugh. What did I do? You know them way too well already. I had kind of forgotten they were around. He sobers up and moves in closer to me. I stare at him as he leans down near me. His lips draw a line. I was too distracted. He says. Goosebumps travel up my body as he backs up and continues walking. I stand stunned. He's too much. Are you coming? The amusement clear in his voice brings a pout onto my lips. He got me completely. Hey, that's not fair. We climb up the mahogany steps as I jog to catch up with him. Just saying. He smirks, looking back at me, and I blush. I wish he would do more. I wish I had the courage to do something too. I have to stop thinking like this. We're going to have a ceremony to welcome you to the pack soon. We were planning it in my office. He mentions. My eyes widen as we reach the front of our doors. They stand across from each other. Luna? Does your pack agree with this? Because I don't want them to. His hands come down on my shoulders. They already love you, don't worry. Focus on your training and mental peace, or whatever Roland called it. He reassures me. I nod, calming the beating in my chest. Okay, I won't. I whisper out, looking up at him. Good. He smiles at me, his eyes bright. I don't want to say goodnight. Well then, I'll see you tomorrow, I draw back, sighing as his fingers slip from my skin. Until the morning, then I guess. I turn and move to open my door, but a hand grabs my wrists, spinning me back around and pressing my back against my door. Nolan breathes heavy as he stands an inch away from me, holding my wrists and I hostage with his hands and his eyes. Maybe you could sleep in my room? Chapter 29. Nolan POV. Our relationship hasn't progressed as it normally would. By now, other mates would have been inseparable, probably even joined at the hip, but I knew Alicia needed her space, so I gave her that. Let's just say that my patience is starting to wear thin. Alicia stands in front of my bed, wearing one of my long t-shirts, nervously playing with her fingers. It's like she knows how to get to me, like she's toying with me, just enough to keep me on edge. What are you just standing there for? Come to bed. I say, trying to keep my voice steady. I can feel the heat crawling up my neck, the urge to pull her close overwhelming me. I'm a strong man. I can resist temptation. I release a deep breath, and she shuffles over to me, her eyes fixed on the floor as she sits on the edge of the mattress. She's so close, yet so far. Every little movement of hers drives me crazy. I internally groan. If she's going to keep playing hard to get, this might go past a simple game. My wolf's been waiting for the right moment to claim her since the first day she woke up beside me. Her weight shifts on the bed, and I'm hyper-aware of every inch of her presence. It's like I can feel her energy pulsing through me, drawing me in. I'm a strong man. It's hard to be so close to you, she whispers, avoiding my eyes. I'm a powerful man. Why? I manage to say, my heart hammering in my chest. She looks over at me, her lips curling up into a smirk. It sends a wave of warmth rushing through me. It's annoying, she finally says, looking down again. I blink at her. Annoying? I could spend forever just looking at her, her every move pulling me in. I'm annoying? I ask, scoffing. I sit up in the bed, and she quickly raises her hands, trying to explain. No, I mean, before she can finish, I grab her arm gently and pull her in closer. She yelps as I begin to tickle her, her laughter erupting as she twists under me. I'm annoying? You haven't seen the half of it. I grin, my voice low as her eyes water from laughing so hard. She can barely catch her breath, and I love how effortlessly I can make her laugh. She finally hits my arm to get me to stop, but I'm still hovering over her, watching her catch her breath. Why would you do that to me? I really thought I was about to die. She breathes out, smiling up at me with that beautiful grin. Why does she have to be so cute? That's what's annoying. What's annoying then? 'Cause if it's me, you'll be frustrated your entire life, I say, lying back beside her. Her warmth presses against me, and it takes everything in me not to pull her closer. Strong man. Strong man. I'm not getting up. You are annoying. She narrows her eyes at me, still grinning. That's just too bad. I smirk down at her, and she rolls her eyes. Her lips form a little pout as her eyelashes cast a soft shadow over her cheeks. If this is her mad at me, I think I'll have to tease her more. My wolf's always driving me crazy when you're around. Alicia sucks her teeth, and I can't help but feel a little spark of excitement. Crazy? Sounds fun. Crazy like what? I ask, my voice lowering, the tension building between us. Does she know how much I want her? How badly I want to be close to her, to feel her against me. I bite my tongue, knowing she would run away if I said it out loud. Is it your wolf, or is it just you? I ask. She tenses, and I can see her throat move as she swallows. She avoids looking at me. I don't know myself, she whispers. I feel something inside me snap. This, whatever this is making my heart race. Maybe staying with her tonight was a bad idea. Alicia POV. His chest presses against mine, and I can't breathe. He's made himself so close, I can feel every inch of him against me. Every touch, every move, it's driving me crazy. I can barely think straight. I could help you figure this out. He breathes, leaning into my neck, his warm breath sending goosebumps down my spine. His lips hover just close enough to feel the tension between us, but he's teasing me, and I don't have the strength to push back. That's embarrassing. What if I mess up and he thinks I'm not ready? What if I don't know how to do this? Just do what you want, my wolf says. She's right. I can do what I want now. I'll try. At least I'll try. Then do that, I say, still unable to look him in the eyes. He freezes above me, and I feel his hand gently push my chin up, forcing me to meet his gaze. My heart races, and I hold my breath. Suddenly, he sits up, creating space between us, and the cool air rushes in. My heart drops. I knew I would mess this up. He runs a hand through his hair, exhaling deeply, his frustration evident. I bite my lip and look away, feeling like I've done something wrong. The tension between us is unbearable. You can't do that to me, Alicia, he says, his voice firm, and I glance at him. His hand remains in his hair, his jaw tight with frustration. Huh? You can't say something like that to me. I have my feelings too. I might really. He trails off, shaking his head as if he's holding something back. What the hell? That's why he stopped? I don't care, I whisper, staring at my fingers, trying to focus on something else. His head snaps up, and his eyes widen. You can't take that back, Nolan says, his voice more intense now. His jaw sets, and he looks at me with an intensity that makes me feel like he's seeing right through me. Why the hell would I want to? I wasn't planning to. A pause hangs between us, thick with unspoken words. Then, without warning, he lunges toward me, his hands pulling my face to his as his lips crash onto mine with an urgency I've never felt before. It's like everything stops for a moment. The only thing that matters is the feel of his lips against mine, the warmth of his body against me. I kiss him back, pulling him closer, our bodies pressing together as I lose myself in him. The world disappears. I pull away for a moment, breathless, looking up at him, my heart pounding. His mouth forms a smile, and I can't help but smile back. "You're so warm," he whispers, his voice filled with wonder. Nolan lies back on top of me, wrapping his arms around my waist, pulling me tightly to his side. My heart races as he cuddles into the crook of my neck. I could get used to this. Chapter 30. Alicia POV. "Are you scared about the training you have to do with Roland?" he asks, facing me as we lie beside each other. Events from this morning flash through my mind. I almost forgot about that. I wish I had almost forgotten about it. "Yeah, I am, but I'm willing to do it," I say as he tightens his hold on my hand. "If it gets to be too much, tell me. I don't know what I'll do, but it'll help." We laugh as he pulls me in again with his other arm around my waist. "I'm really going to get way too used to this. I didn't know you wanted me just as much as I wanted you," he says, and I try not to cringe at the statement. This is why I held back. My heart won't be able to take all this. I'm still scared to get too comfortable with you. Who knows what kind of person you are? I smirk as he chuckles. "You can find out right now if you want to. Earlier was just a warm-up for me." We laugh again as I playfully slap him lightly on his arm. I wish I could, but I might lose it. It's not like I don't want to, but with my condition or blessing, extreme emotions could set me off, and I don't know what that means yet. I sigh as Nolan nods. I've been thinking about my blessing since I got in this room, and whether being around him is as simple as it could have been without this curse. I might just even take control and tell him what to do, if we ever go too far. I mean, I need to learn how to control my feelings so I don't regret anything. I don't want to lose him. "So no one at your old pack ever told you about your parents?" Nolan asks, and I shake my head. I don't remember them either. I just know they're gone. I shrug. When you don't know a person, everything about them isn't that important to you. I don't even feel sad when I think of their passing. If they were a part of the pack I was born into, does that mean they were just like them? "You sound like you don't care much about them," he says. I nod. It's hard to care about people you know nothing about. My old pack was bad enough. I couldn't let myself worry about something that I couldn't control. Nolan stares at me hard. He pushes my head against his chest, and I snuggle into his hold. His heart beats quickly but steadily. "I'm sorry I couldn't find you faster. I wish I could have met you before any of this could hurt you," he says as his deep voice rumbles against my cheek. I smile. "Stop being so emotional. You showed up at the perfect time." Leo's actions go through my head, and I shiver. I swallow. "What's wrong?" Nolan bends down, watching me as I push against his chest and look at him. I think I can tell him now. I just need this off my chest. I want him to know. I take a deep breath and sigh. Nolan arches an eyebrow at me, seeming confused. Leo had always been really kind to me until his dad told him to stop. But then the stares began and the unwanted touches. He had a mate, but I think he considered me his toy. He told me he did. Nolan's eyes widen as he lets go of my hand and flexes his fingers, sitting up. "What are you saying, Alicia?" He clenches his jaw and hands as I sit up next to him. He shared his burdens with me, and I want to share mine with him. I want everything we are to be intertwined, the good and the bad. My hands begin to tremble. "You had just left, and it was the morning of the next day, and Leo showed up to my room and took me upstairs, and he tried to." I stop, trying to hold back the emotions I felt that day from bubbling up. Nolan wraps his arms around my shoulders. His body trembles as well. "You don't have to finish." Nolan whispers in my ear, and tears spring up to my eyes. "You gave me a home to run away to. My blessing stopped him, and I left the second I could." They fall down my cheeks as Nolan's arms and hug capture me and my sobs. "I knew I never should have left you there. I'm sorry, Alicia, Nolan says, pulling back to look at me. He breathes heavily, and a vein on the side of his neck pokes out. I'll never let him hurt you again. You won't ever have to see that face again. I won't let him or his pack ever hurt you again. I'm here for Alicia, just as you promised to be with me. He brings me back to his chest. That's enough. That's all Nolan has to do. Be there for me. Nolan POV. I'm fuming. Alicia lies asleep in my arms as I try to calm my instinct to go and find Leo so I can confront him. I just want to see him face consequences. Enough so that he never does anything like that again. I knew I should have taken her and run. That's what that doll was about. Alicia. He considers my mate his possession. I'll make sure he never tries anything again. And he wants her back? After everything he and his pack did to her, they want her to come back and be their servant again? Right? Why else would they need her? They know she's my mate, and they aren't as strong as my pack, so why are they so persistent? They know they'll lose to us. Just what is going on? Why was he even thinking about Alicia when he had a mate? No female has ever looked the way my mate looks to me. No one can compare, and somehow he just goes ahead and tries to. I take a deep breath as Alicia moans in my arms, shifting to press into me more. Sighing, I stare down at her. How do I contain myself now that you've told me what exactly you were running from? What can I do to calm this rage inside me, Alicia? How do I heal the trauma that's made you who you are today? Chapter 31. Alicia POV. Why did I ever agree to this? Come on, Alicia. Get your knees up. Bella shouts at me as she does her high knees, nearly touching her forehead. I don't think I deserve this. I push my legs up higher as Bella pipes down for the first time in 20 minutes. If I were a human, I don't think I'd be able to keep up with her, not even a little. Can we be done? I exhale as my legs finally give up on me and I crumble to the ground. You're such a baby. Bella smirks down at me, stopping her exercise and reaching to help me up. Are you kidding me? I try to catch my breath as I throw myself against the trunk of an oak tree. Bella laughs. It's not that bad. You did better than most beginners. Don't you already feel stronger? Bella pats me on my back and I scoff. This is what I wanted, but it's not what I wanted. How sore am I going to be from this later? Yeah, I guess. I say, turning around and heading to the steps of the porch. My legs need to rest. I need to pass out before I actually pass out. Today's just day one. See you tomorrow and remember to stretch before you get too relaxed, okay? I'm getting lunch. She sends me a smile, and I roll my eyes as she skips by me, like she wasn't just throwing her knees towards the sky beside me. Maybe certain stuff is better cut out for certain people. I stare at the ground and take a drink from the water bottle Bella left for me. At least, I know she cares a little bit about me. I down the rest of the water and sigh. Maybe I am a baby. I told Nolan all that stuff and cried. I didn't want him to see me that week, but I guess I haven't grown that much yet. I need to be stronger. Alicia? A voice calls from in front of me, and I glance up to see Roland. He's a little late, isn't he? I was waiting for you at breakfast, but then Bella and I had something planned this morning too, I guess. I almost forgot about it until she dragged me off to the front yard. I didn't hate it. Well then, this is the perfect time to start our exercises then. Exercises? Did he not just hear who I said dragged me off? No, they aren't physical, just mental. After something so intense, your mind is waiting to be put at ease. Please follow me. Roland walks away, and I stumble up, ignoring the shaking in my legs and trudge behind him. This will all be worth it one day. He walks past his hut, entering the forest behind it. I narrow my eyes, but continue after him. I have to trust this guy. We get deeper into the forest as crows call for one another, and the noon sun beats down on us. My heavy limbs don't let up as we walk through the trees. Why are we going all the way out here? I finally ask him. Roland glances back at me and smiles. This is a perfect spot. We stop in a small area with no trees and grass covering the ground. The trees stand tall and high, like the night I had run through the forest. Wildlife whispers and sneaks around us, and the air hums with life. This is the perfect spot. Sit down, Alicia. I want you to feel this grass around you. He sits down with a plop and I follow suit, slowly letting my body fall onto the small circular field. Put your hands in the grass and close your eyes. He closes his eyes, doing as he's told me to. His long white beard sits in his lap. This is for my future. I can do this. My eyes flutter shut, and the quiet hum from before intensifies, capturing all my senses and mind as I let my fingers feel the green grass. Small vibrations go through it, and the earth at my fingertips moves to my will. Do you feel how you've calmed? Can you tell you're in control right now? Roland whispers, his voice moving like the wind. I don't know. It feels like everything around me is giving me this feeling. I don't think I'm controlling this. I say, as a slight panic disturbs the peace. You're letting it in. You're allowing all of that in. It's all you, he says, and the panic drifts away. He's right. I'm feeling this way because I want to feel this way. I'm the one listening to the nature around me. I'm feeling it. You are always in control of your actions and emotions. The way you look at a situation will dictate your reaction towards it. Do you understand? His messages dance around me, fading off as soon as they come. I get it. I get it enough. Yeah, I think I do. I let my words float out of my mouth as I breathe. Good. Good, that's a great place to start. Now open your eyes. The noon sun pricks at my vision as the spot where Roland sat now lies empty. I'm over here. A voice shouts, and I look out into the forest, and Roland stands at least a mile away in front of me. What? But I swear I could hear him like he was right next to me. Werewolf boost or not. Roland jogs over to me as I wait. This makes no sense. He reaches me, smiling as he pats my shoulder. You did it. The books said you guys could, but I didn't believe it. He says, chuckling. What did I do? I ask, confused. I was listening to him, that's it. You urged yourself to hear my voice. So you did. It's one of the basic skills for a royal, hearing things over long distances. Roland smirks at me. What? But how is that me in control? I have no idea what I did to cause that. I say, getting a bit mad. Think about it. You were focused on my voice and you heard it. You were completely concentrated on my voice. Try that throughout the day until our next lesson. Let's head home. It's going to get dark soon. With that, he turns on his heel and walks the way we came. So what he's saying is that concentration is key? I'll try that. I'd try anything to get a hold of this curse. Chapter 32. Nolan POV. So what happened? Did it go well? I ask Roland as he sits across from me in my office. Yes, she did great. She just has to believe in herself more. He crosses his arms in sighs. What do you mean? I sit up in my seat, leaning on the edge of my desk. I would have run out there with them if Roland hadn't told me I couldn't. I understand I'm a distraction for Alicia, but how is she going to control herself around me if she hasn't had that experience? And I need her with me. She does things without realizing she's done them, and then doubts herself. That's what clouds her focus and leads her to panic. He says, staring at a spot behind me. I nod. How are you going to help her? I ask as his eyes lay on mine, and he sucks his teeth. The books should have a solution for this, but she needs to trust herself. She has a shaky foundation of confidence. I can't teach her anything about that. She has to find that on her own. Roland states, and I nod again. Her pack's treatment of her for her whole life has definitely impacted Alicia. She couldn't stand up for herself when she first arrived here, and even though she's gone over that hurdle, confidence can't be built up with one event. She's getting there. You're right. Keep me updated on your training. I say, as he pushes the chair back and gets up. I stand across from him. I will. Alicia is the most amazing wolf I've ever met. A royal who doesn't even know it. Do you realize how much power our pack can gain if she learns to control her gifts? There are many other things royals can do. Lick dash, I cut him off. We're not using my mate for anything like that. You're the one who said every time she uses that royal ability, she loses her life force. I don't like how he's talking. Alicia is something we can exploit. I'd be damned. That's only when she consciously uses it. There are some things she might have been doing for years without realizing. He turns around and hurries out of my office before I can throw any questions at him. I sigh and drop back down in my seat, putting a hand on my forehead. My jaw clenches as Alicia's words from last night replay in my head. I'm really going to have to deal with Leo. I know where he lives, and the fact that he keeps trying to push me with the notes and warnings about Alicia wasn't even an issue, but now I know exactly what he wants with Alicia. I take a deep breath. Why does it seem so much more difficult to control myself? Alicia's mine. She's mine. I love her and she loves me. We were born for each other. Literally. He knows she's mine, but he keeps pushing. Alicia isn't something for him to want back. She's my whole world. I chuckle. She's making me way too corny, even in my own head. I shake my head and kick up, walking out of my office. I've barely seen her all day, and it's almost dinner. The sound of her shower hums as I near the entrance of her door. I lean against it. Going in there could turn out badly in all the ways I want. Sleeping in the same bed, holding her, and being close to her is more than enough, even if I want more. I won't let anyone steal what we have away. Alicia POV. The water pours down on me, loud in my ears as I close my eyes and allow it to consume me. My arms hang by my sides as my chin lifts. A bird sings, cutting through my process. How am I supposed to concentrate when there's so much that calls for attention? I groan, running my hands over my shower cap. Leo says he's coming for me. A lot has happened since I found that out, but it always manages to sneak back into my head, daring me to forget. I knew I would end up putting Nolan's pack in danger because I came here. Moon's tribe has always been strong enough to hold its own, and that stresses me out that much more. What do? Nolan said not to worry, but the thought of being under that roof again and having Leo around me. The spot on my thigh flares up again as I take my washcloth and scrub at the skin, over and over. A red tone appears under my dark skin as I wash off the suds. It's scary not knowing how the future will unfold. It's even more frightening when the place and person that tormented you the most is right around the corner, waiting to drag you back down that hole. I don't want to go back. I want to stay here with Alina, Bella, and even Roland. And Nolan. I turn up the heat of the water as the warmth seems to wane. Breathing in, the humidity clears my mind. There are just too many things to think about. How do I just throw away all of my worries and control how I'm feeling? That's what seems so hopeless. I sigh as the steam in the air thickens, and I shake my head. I'm going to try. I already told myself I could do this. I said I would get stronger. I need to eliminate all the self-doubt. I'm better than this. I'm free. Leo isn't here to tell me what I can do, because I can do anything I want to do. My wolf barks in agreement. I smile. Nolan is here to carry any burden I can't handle by myself. I've already told him about Leo. A loud knock at my bathroom door disturbs me, and I flinch. Is it Alina or Bella? They would just come right in, wouldn't they? Especially Alina. Hold on. I shout. Hurry and come out so I can show you something, Alicia. Nolan says. Show me something? Chapter 33. Alicia POV. Nolan drags me down the stairs as I stumble behind him. Where are we going? I chuckle as we reach the first floor, and he continues to speed walk with my wrist in his hand. He glances back at me with a large smirk on his face. It's a surprise. We exit the house, and he turns towards a silver car in the driveway off to the side. So it's somewhere far? Don't be too curious, he says as he lets go of my wrist to open the passenger side door for me. I look at him with wide eyes and shrug, sitting down inside the vehicle. A giddy smile makes its way onto my lips. Now I'm excited. Nolan jogs around the car, throws open the driver's side door, and hops in. He turns on the radio and starts the car as we pull out of the compound. We're going to miss dinner. I remind him as I look out at the dusk. We'd better be back before dinner. Don't worry about that, he says as we speed off down the road. Don't worry about that? Huh? So he's getting us food? But... Wait, no way. Are we going to the human world? I almost squeal as he glances towards me and smirks. I said don't be too curious. It was supposed to be a surprise. He pouts. My heart races as I can barely contain myself. The human world? From the TVs and stuff? I've really been living under a rock for way too long. Are there going to be cowboys? I ask. He slows to a stop at a stop sign and laughs. I don't know, maybe. They have really good steak, though, he says, moving forward again as I beam at him. You've got to be kidding me. Steak? Fongpak hasn't even served that yet for dinner. He's trying to make me hungrier. Why are you taking me there today? I ask. As happy as I am, this is a bit sudden. Does he have one of those flower floats waiting for me? Humans seem to gather around those a lot. I thought we should escape all the drama back there for one day. We can just go out and relax, he says, nodding to himself. I smile. It's little things like this that make me love him so much more every day. Stop looking at me like that, he says as his ear tinges red. I laugh. Did you know you blush on your ears? They turn bright pink. He flinches, bringing up a hand to touch the tip of his ear. Yeah, my mother used to tell me all the time. I tried to grow out my hair to cover it up once, but it looked bad. He shakes his head, looking out on the road as I try to picture Nolan with long curly hair. He would have a massive afro. It'd be cute. I want to see that. I whisper out as Nolan scoffs. No, you don't, he says, taking a turn. Yes, I do. Do you have pictures? I burst out laughing as his ears turn pink again. I don't. He mumbles. You do. I have to see them, I say, hitting his arm as he laughs, grabbing my hand and holding it in his. Look, we're here, he whispers, looking out of his window. I gasp, turning to the window as the lights surrounding us brighten the night. This is the city. Pretty, isn't it? He says, slowing down in traffic. Buildings stack on top of each other, reaching out to the sky as humans roam the streets. Some with family and friends and others alone. I didn't know so many people could exist in the same place. I've never seen so many bodies together. These are humans? They look a lot more like us than I thought. I breathe out in awe. I know, right? Nolan responds. There are so many creatures like us, and I thought they existed in a box. The humans rule over this world. They make it hard for us, but they do have their uses. Nolan turns into a parking lot and parks his car. Do you want to get something to eat in a restaurant or get food and come back and eat it in here? Nolan asks, looking towards me. I smirk. Can we do both? I ask, still looking out behind his window. This really is a brand new world. The trees and fields I grew up around aren't anywhere near here. It's bright and everyone is going their own way. No one has to know anyone here. They don't live in packs. I knew you would say that. Let's go. Nolan leaves the car and I tense. This day has already been so crazy. Nolan knocks on my window and I flinch back to reality. Are you coming? His voice reaches me clearly despite the glass between us. I nod frantically, opening the door and stopping. I look up at the sky. Not as many stars shine here, but the lights they have everywhere make up for it. They're beautiful. Nolan's hand grabs mine, and he smirks at me, tilting his head. You really like it here, don't you? He says. I hit his arm. Of course I do. Thanks for this. I smile up at him as he does me. He leans down close to my face. My pounding heart races faster. I like seeing you this happy. He presses his lips against mine, and I return his kiss, pushing myself closer to him. I pull back as an amazing smell lifts into the air. What is that? I ask Nolan as he bites his lip, still looking at me intensely. The feel of his lips on mine causes my breathing to continue its quick pace. Steak. One of our members owns this place, so it's free for us to eat here. I glance at the little shop in front of us and gulp. I haven't even had dinner yet. Oh my goddess. I tighten my hold on Nolan and begin hurrying over to the shop. He laughs. I'm a growing wolf. I can't go without food for this long. Chapter 34. Nolan POV. Alicia cuts into the steak, ripping off a piece of meat, dipping it in steak sauce and devouring it. I love to see her eat. It feels right. Maybe it's just my instincts talking, but I feel even better when I get her the food. I nibble on a piece of pasta as she smiles up at me. I used to make steaks all the time for my old pack. It was like a once-a-week thing for them, and it was the one food they didn't even let me sneak a piece for. She says, her cheeks full of meat. I nod. They didn't treat her well. But now looking back, I'm thankful for that. She swallows down her mouthful as I arch an eyebrow at her. Why? I ask, and she nods, going in for another bite. I don't think I would have appreciated the taste of this if I had had it before. My wolf wants to eat it in her form, so we have to save some. I mind-link Dave to make more so we can take as much as she wants back. Sure. I smile, staring at her some more. This is where all my life decisions have led me, and I can't say I'm not satisfied. You're a weirdo. Alicia states, blinking at me. Me? How? I ask her. You always stare at me when I eat. She chuckles, sending me a mischievous grin. She's teasing me. So I can't stare at you? I send her a grin as well. She scoffs. I didn't say that either. And she's trying to be cute. I smirk. I'm glad I got out of that stuffy house. As much as I love your home, I never knew a place so boundless existed. Humans live too freely. Alicia glances around the room. They have their own problems. I shrug. She nods. Still, we have to come here a lot more. I love the lights here. Her eyes dazzle. We'll definitely be coming here more. I'm happy she's happy. Alicia POV. That steak hit all of the right spots. Where are we going now? I ask, looking over to Nolan. He starts the car and chuckles. You don't want to go home yet? He asks. When would I get this chance again? I have to learn how to drive. No, let's look around some more. I turn towards the window as we pull out of the parking lot. I have the perfect place, Nolan whispers as he turns off into the street, joining the cars and traffic. If I hadn't met him, where would I be now? Still in that basement, listening to orders from Leo? Or on the streets after running away with no plan? I don't know, but Nolan gave me a place to belong when I thought I would never find one. I sit back in my seat as the city lights fade behind us and we drive up a slight hill. Moonlight shines in through the glass as the air around us hums from the electricity of it all. The moon is our guide. She is our goddess. Nolan stares into the road ahead, his curly brown hair falling on his forehead as it bounces with the movement of the car. Why is he so cute? The thought of the city background fades from my mind as we reach the top of the hill and a big field is revealed. You're taking me to a park? I ask as Nolan smirks at me. Yeah, hold on. You'll see. He drives further down a path, stopping at a cliff. The city lights from before shine below like a sea of stars. It's beautiful. Whoa, I say, sitting up in my seat and leaning against the storage box in front of me. Green, red, yellow, white, blue, every color shines through the darkness of night, reflecting into my eyes. It's like I'm looking down at all the stars in the night. You like it? Nolan asks. I turn back towards him, unable to hold back the smile on my face. I love it. You always tend to show me the brighter side of things. This is crazy. I say, throwing myself back into my seat behind me. I thought you would want to see this. You were beaming seeing the lights from below. Up here is where it's at. I chuckle as he shakes his head. My family used to come up here all the time. With my little sister too. Since she died, my parents locked us up in isolation and kept us away from everyone. They ran away from everything and told me to move on when I could see they were suffering too. Nolan's hands clench at his sides. They were probably trying to appear strong to him. Your parents wanted you to forgive yourself. What they didn't realize was that they were going way too fast. They love you and they didn't want to see you so hurt. I say, laying my hand down on his. He looks towards me. It's hard to think that. They blamed themselves when it was completely my fault and my mother used to run far out into the forest and cry. Just so I wouldn't hear her, but I knew what she was doing. She would come back with wet, red eyes and sit beside me at night. I couldn't sleep when she did. He takes a deep breath and I tighten my hold on his hand. I'm sorry, Nolan. I whisper, looking back out at the lights. For what? He breathes. If I had known you then, I could have been there for you. I know it's something stupid to say, but I wish I had come into your life before the time I did. Fireflies float in front of the car, adding to the picture. Same here. I scoff. What good comes from wishing? Regrets and disappointments do. I thought I had learned to stop wishing a long time ago, but with Nolan, everything feels possible again. I can do what I want. I even wish I had a taste of this earlier in my life. My parents would love you. If they ever came out of their hut. He turns towards me as I turn towards him. I can't wait to meet them. I smile at him as his frown fades away, and he grabs hold of my hand on top of his. His warmth seeps through my skin, sending tingles up and down my body. It's wrong how right this feels. Alicia? My eyebrows furrow as he leans into my side. I lean in as well. What? I ask as he waits inches from my face. The tips of his ears turn red as usual. Why can't I get over how cute he is? I love you. Chapter 35. Alicia POV. What did he say? I stare wide-eyed and stunned at Nolan. He smirks and bursts out laughing. My eyes stay wide as he catches his breath and turns back towards me. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm serious. He sobers up, and a chuckle bubbles up inside me as my stomach nearly collapses from the butterflies fluttering around inside. He loves me? Or was that a joke? I love you, Alicia. He leans into me and pecks my lips. Okay, maybe he was serious. When you're mates with someone, the attraction is there. Everything inside of you is begging to be near them. But love isn't just attraction. That's just instinct. The same way it's natural to want to have something. Love is different. It's personality, chemistry, and everything that makes you, being accepted by another person. I think anyway. He loves me. I love him, but he loves me. I love you. The words stumble out of my mouth, clumsy and amateur, but true. His smile brightens, along with his eyes, as his arms wrap around me, pulling me against the armrest and the space between us. I didn't know what I would do if you didn't say it back. He whispers near my ear, his breath tickling me. Cry, I say, as he laughs and pulls back slightly, still inches away. Maybe. His lips press against mine, and I kiss him back, allowing his tongue to enter my mouth as we fight to push closer together. The space between us hinders our need as I push up my armrest, feeling a bit of freedom. Every time I think of you as innocent, moments like these come to mind. He breathes against my lips, coming back in to kiss me between his words. I never said I was. I smirk as he grabs hold of my thigh. So right, it's wrong. I love that. He smashes his mouth back on mine as I itch to jump over onto his lap and do something I might like more than I should. We tangle in each other's arms as the tension gets higher and higher in the car. Is this my wolf? Nolan freezes. Huh? He pulls back and turns the key, starting up the car and speeding down the path. What's wrong? I furrow my eyebrows as the panic in Nolan's eyes reflects off the moonlight. Someone's on our territory, he says, going down the hill and onto the highway, moving past cars and weaving through traffic. What does that mean? Someone's on the... Leo? Moon's tribe has been sending us warnings, and it's late. Maybe they came for me. My hands begin to shake in my lap, and we are quickly consumed by the sea of trees, leaving behind the human lights and the freedom they represent. Welcomed with problems from our reality. Why am I surprised? They said they were coming, and now they're here. My chest rises and falls. I suck in air as fast as I exhale it. I thought I was stronger than this. I thought I wouldn't let them get to me again. I said I wouldn't. I promised myself. A hand rubs my knee as my head snaps up to Nolan. His eyes are still on the road as he strokes my knee. Don't worry, I'm right here. They won't touch you as long as I'm around, he says, pulling into our property. My heart beats in my throat. I believe that. Nolan POV. What the heck happened? Hurry out here. Okay. I mind-link my beta as I park the car and hop out, Alicia leaving from her side. I keep my eyes on her as she walks to my side of the vehicle, and we continue to the entrance. My eyes dance around, and a foul smell lingers in the air. Clenching my fist, I stop. Alicia tenses beside me. It smells like those rogues. No way. They aren't shameless enough to come on my land after what they did to us. I sniff around again. It smells like them, but not completely. Something's off. The rage bubbling in my gut only grows as Kian storms out of the pack house, stopping in front of Alicia and me. I hold her hand. This was thrown into your mate's room. He holds up a brick with white markings all across it. Alicia trembles harder as I pull her into my side. Kian hands me the stone, and I take it in my free hand, reading it over. It's time for my little doll to come back from playtime. My breathing quickens as I smash the brick onto the blacktop below us. It shatters into pieces as Alicia squeezes my hand tight. What the heck are they thinking? They have no edge on us. For every soldier they have, we have 3. For every weapon, 10. Where are they getting this confidence from? I try to calm myself as Alina and Bella come out of the house. What the heck is going on? Bella asks as Alina races forward towards Alicia. I have to protect her. I need her for a little longer. Wrapping my arms around Alicia's waist, I hold her against me. Her arms embrace me as well, her nails digging into my back as the porch light keeps those around us visible. Alina stops a few feet away from me. I'm going to take care of this. I'm going to fix all of this. Sleep in my room tonight. I'll have someone come and clean up the mess in your room. She nods against my chest. I'll be back soon. I kiss her on her cheek and pull away as Alina steps back up, grabbing onto Alicia's hand as Kian and I walk towards the entrance of the house. Bella grabs a hold of my shoulder before I pass her. What the heck is going on, Nolan? She asks again. I shrug her off. It's not my place to tell. I continue on my way as Bella remains, looking after Alicia. I'm glad she has some friends she can rely on, because I have to take care of this now. I won't have a couple of dogs barking at me, my pack, or my Luna like this. I ignored it for way too long, and now Alicia's shaking because I haven't acted sooner. Did you see who threw this? Kian shakes his head as we enter the house. I want you to up our watchman. Yes, Alpha. We enter the room, and my warriors stand in a line, waiting for me. I sit at my desk and lean back, adjusting a stack of my work. So, what kind of attack do you guys suggest we give them? No one pisses me off this bad and walks away alive. Chapter 36. Alicia POV. I sit on Alina's bed with her pillow pressed against my chest. Bella and she sit around me as I try to calm my heart. It's okay. I'm still here. They haven't taken me yet. I'm okay. It's okay. What's wrong, Alicia? Alina puts a hand on my arm. I sigh shakily. I don't respond. What am I supposed to tell them? I ran away to your pack, knowing my pack might follow me here and try to take me back, but I still came here anyway, putting your whole pack in danger. Forget that. We're your friends. We just want to know so we can do something to help you. You're literally trembling right now. Bella chimes in. Is that how it works? Just because you're friends with someone, do you ignore the wrong in their actions? I don't think so. I'll tell them, and they'll pretend they're okay with what I did, just to spare my feelings. I don't want that either. I'd rather they hate me. Another sour feeling churns in my stomach. I stuff my face further into the pillow as Alina sighs. It's okay if you don't want to tell us. They're going to see me as weak. I don't want them to start treating me differently because of my past. Yeah, 'cause if it's Nolan, I'll just beat his. I cut Bella off. I was my pack's servant for 18 years. I breathe out. They stare at me, Alina tight-lipped and Bella with wide eyes. You were a servant? But I thought that wasn't allowed anymore. Bella says, scooching in closer to me. I shrug. I still was made to clean, cook, and whatever else they wanted me to do. That's why you ran away. I treated you when you first got here, and you had cuts and bruises all up and down you. Did they? Alina asks, letting her hand fall from my shoulder. No, that was from my fall. I say, letting my arms, tightly wrapped around the pillow, loosen. From what? Bella asks. I glance over to her. A cliff, I'm pretty sure. That night was really hazy, it still is. I let out a deep breath. They both sit in silence across from me. Maybe I shouldn't have told them. It might be way too much for both of them. That's my girl. Bella smacks my arm as she gets up off the bed and hops around on the dark brown carpet. Huh? You were like, nope, I'm not staying here. Yes, I'd rather jump off a cliff. I didn't expect it from you. Not going to lie. She scrambles back on the bed as I laugh. I'm glad she took that well. I agree. It's great you got out of there. Oh my goddess. Alina speaks up, scoffing. They both took it better than I thought they would. I smile. I can trust more people. Not everyone is out to tear me down. They're my friends. No, Alina, she jumped right out of there. I don't think I could have even done that, and it's on my bucket list. She shakes her head, her smirk beaming on her face. She turns to me, sitting crisscross on the bed beside me. You guys are clowns. Especially you, Bella. We laugh as she shrugs. So you met Nolan before then, right? Alina perks up and moves in closer. Yeah, tell us what happened. Just so I know who to beat up. Bella chimes in. I've never related more. If I saw Leo, I'd probably punch him in the face. I want to. My old pack is saying that they're going to take me away from here. They threw a brick into my window. That's what happened. I say, putting the pillow behind me. Why can't I punch him? That makes a lot of sense. Alina nods. This is a good thing. They show up and we can give them a world of 18 years of pain as revenge. I smirk as she raises her clenched fist. Bella is such a weirdo. I love it. I nod. The door creaks open as Nolan leans against the frame. I need Alicia, he says, his mouth pulled into a line as the girls sigh and nod. You better take care of her for us. Alina states as I shuffle off the bed and onto my feet. I roll my eyes. I'll see you guys later. I reach Nolan as he grabs onto my hand and nods towards Alina and Bella. Bella gives Nolan a thumbs down as we shut the door behind us. You seem like you're in a better mood, Nolan comments, swinging my hand in his as we travel down the hall. They have a way of making my old pack seem like little kids that we can scare off. I chuckle as Nolan smiles down at me. The first smile since he arrived at Alina's room. That's good, he says. His upturned lips fall back into a frown. What's wrong? I ask, stopping before the ascent upstairs. Nolan turns towards me and sighs. I can't hide anything for you, can I? He lifts his chin as I tilt my head at him. Were you trying to? I'll tell you when we get to bed. He tightens his hold on my hand, and we continue upstairs. It's obvious what's wrong. I just don't want him to keep it all inside and stress himself. We're supposed to be in this together, and after tonight, I'm more connected to him than ever. I love him. The moment the word left me, I knew there would never be a phrase able to capture the way I feel about him. I love you is too short, too easy, and not enough to sum up feelings of love. I'm not going to write a letter, but that probably wouldn't be enough either. I don't know when I got this mushy and gross inside, but I don't even want to stop. I've never been happier despite everything. I want to fight for what I've come to know as home. I'll get stronger, like Bella said, and confront Leo. I won't be able to move on until I face the devil in my past. Chapter 37. Nolan POV. Alicia stares up at me with those deep, brown eyes, curling up against me. How can I worry when she crowds my thoughts every second of the day? Times like now are the only ones that feel right. I can't imagine sleeping without her next to me. I know it's hard to deal with this situation. I'm sorry. Alicia whispers in my chest. My heart rate picks up, and I can feel it all over again. Why does she have to be so endearing? I'm more worried about you than anything else. I hold her closer, my arms wrapped around her tightly. She stays quiet, waiting for me to say more. I don't like the idea of you being taken from me in any way. It messes with my mind when all these threats loom over us. Her hands move slowly over my chest, sending a shiver down my spine. I'm worried about you too, she whispers. You always stress yourself out. Don't think about my problems or anything else. Just be here with me in this moment. She continues, her hand resting over my heart. I smile, gazing into her eyes as she smiles up at me. She's right. Alicia shifts slightly as my arms tighten around her. I press my cheek to the top of her head and hold her close. Okay, I'll stay right here with you. I smile as she playfully pushes against me. I loosen my grip and chuckle. Are you trying to suffocate me? Alicia laughs as she glares at me. You don't like my hugs? I ask, sending her a teasing pout. She scoffs and sits up. You want to be funny? She asks, turning to me as she slowly pulls the blanket off us. I raise an eyebrow, surprised. I like funny. She crawls toward me, her face inches from mine. Alicia? She doesn't realize how close we are right now. She traces a finger down my chest, and I shiver involuntarily. Don't mess with me, Alicia. I can't. I whisper, eyes wide, my body tense with anticipation. She smiles, her eyes mischievous. You're trying to act tough. She laughs lightly as I try to hold my composure. I grab her wrist gently, and we lock eyes, both of us breathing a little faster. "What should I do with you?" I ask, leaning closer, my forehead brushing hers. Her lips curl into a small smile. "I don't know. Whatever you want." Her voice lowers, and the playful spark in her eyes fades as she gazes at me. I know she's teasing, but my heart races, and I can feel the intensity building between us. "I'm giving you one last chance to take that back." I wait, staring at her, hoping she'll laugh it off. But she doesn't. I don't want to take it back. Her eyes lock with mine, and my breath catches in my throat. "I hoped you would say that." I lean down, my lips brushing hers. The soft kiss lingers, full of promise. Alicia POV. Stay calm, just breathe. Nolan's gaze is steady, his hands resting gently on me as I look up at him. I want him so close, every part of me longing for him, but there's hesitation. What if my blessing causes something to go wrong? What if I hurt him? I can't risk it. Nolan's hand brushes against my leg, his touch sending warmth through me as he leans closer, his breath soft against my skin. "I want to be close to you, Alicia," he whispers, his voice full of emotion. "But I don't want to hurt you." His words pierce through me, and I feel everything between us. "I know, but I trust you," I say, taking his hand, pulling him closer. He nods, his eyes softening. "We'll go slow together. There's no rush." I feel a rush of warmth and understanding, knowing that this moment is ours, and it's different from anything I've ever known. It's pure, it's real. Chapter 38. Nolan POV. Marking your mate connects both minds and hearts, almost as humans would call marriage. It's a promise never to leave one another. When a wolf shows you its neck, they are telling you that they surrenders everything to you. Allowing you to wound them there puts their life in your hands. This is why marking is sacred. It's the ultimate reveal of love. And we just marked each other. I stare up into the ceiling and chuckle, replaying the moment again and again in my mind. My hand comes up to grab the healed mark on my shoulder. It should already have bloomed into a tattoo, a symbol that represents our union. I would get up and go look in the mirror to see it, but Alicia's still asleep. Once marking is completed, mates are usually 10 times closer. It links our souls, so when we aren't together, we will feel a deeper longing to find each other, even more than before. I can feel a degree of her emotion and get a gist of her thoughts, as if we're in the same pack. The ceremony for that should hurry up, so she can share her thoughts with all of her pack. Her new family. My eyes look down at Alicia on my chest, sleeping soundly. Nothing happened to me. She managed to control the blessing. I knew she could. Of course she can. Now the only thing left is to complete our bond. I squeeze my eyes shut and groan. How am I going to do that? Alicia passed out right after she marked me. It is tolling on both wolves as your wolf, and you are accepting someone else to accompany you through life. It's fine. It'll work out. We have all the time in the world. Alicia is staying here with me, and we're good. No matter what Leo and her past have to say, they can't get past our soldiers. I laugh out loud. This is the happiest I've been in a long time. Alicia stirs beside me, yawning as her eyes blink open. She looks around, lifting herself off my chest for a second, but then plops back down on me. I grin. Is she that tired? Hey, sleepy pup. I coo as she squints up at me. She gives me a lazy smile and yawns again. I push her hair back. I never put anything on my hair? What the hell was I thinking? Ugh. She sits up and stretches. She does usually have something black on her head when she sleeps. She keeps it under her pillow in her room and slips it on right when we're about to go to sleep. You probably left it in your room. I say, lifting myself up as well. She frowns. I left my bonnet in my room? Oh, she says, yawning again. Maybe we should just sleep in today. Don't be bummed about it, come here. I grab her arm, and she swats me away. I'm going to brush my teeth and shower, wait for me here. She gets up and makes her way to my bathroom, next to my closet door. I flip off my sheets and hurry behind her. Why is she running away from me? I pout as we enter the bathroom together, stopping in front of the mirror. Alicia glances up at me and scoffs. I grab my toothbrush and she grabs hers as we take turns spreading toothpaste on each. Does it hurt? Alicia mumbles under her breath. looking down into the white sink. That's why. I chuckle. No, it does not hurt. What about you? I ask as she finally meets my eyes and smiles. No, mine doesn't either. She turns to me entirely and freezes, staring at something on my neck. Does she not know about marking tattoos? I've been staring at her since she woke up. It's a rose with thorns, she says, reaching up and letting her hands brush past the mark. Goosebumps follow behind her. It's still a little sensitive, I guess. Yeah, you have the same thing on you, look. I point towards the mirror and she turns, looking wide-eyed into the glass before us. She's way too cute. Alicia POV. Why didn't he tell me that this marking thing actually comes with a mark? I thought it would just scar up and be ugly, but it's beautiful. So beautiful. Do you like it? Nolan asks, smiling at me. I nod. Why are they different? I ask, still staring between Nolan and me. His eyebrows furrow as he stops gazing at mine and looks at his own. You're right. He realizes. His mark has a blooming rose, with thick stems and thorns traveling up them, but mine has a small rose, almost a bud, with thin stems and large thorns coming up them. They look identical in terms of placement, but the actual flowers are different. I don't know. He responds, shrugging. He wraps his arm around my shoulders and holds me against his chest. Has it ever happened before? I ask as he stuffs his toothbrush into his mouth. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I gave you this mark, and as long as it isn't a symbol of death or tragedy, I won't be discouraged. He assures me, and I nod. Me neither then. I say, beginning to brush my teeth as well. Nolan turns on the faucet, washing away his suds as he spits. So you were embarrassed about what you did yesterday? Nolan smirks as he continues brushing, and I choke, spitting the toothpaste and coughing as I wash out my mouth. Nolan pats my back. How did you know? I clear my throat, coming back up away from the sink. Nolan smirks at me. So you were. That's why you ran away from me this morning. He says, amusement leaking through his voice. It was so embarrassing. Even though it's something I've been wanting to do for a while now. Since I met him, to be honest. Shut up. No. I avoid his eyes, ducking away from his face as he pushes it near mine. He laughs. I loved it, Alicia. I love you. He repeats, kissing me on the cheek with his water-wet lips after rinsing the toothpaste from his mouth. I groan and roll my eyes. Why does he keep saying that? It's mushy. We can't be mushy for too long. I might melt. What? You didn't like that? Too bad. Nolan turns to me and plants kisses all over my face and forehead. Nolan, let me brush my teeth. Come on. I shout, chuckling as he hugs me to his chest. You're so cute sometimes, he says, his forehead touching mine. I look up at him and pout. He's cute too. Like right now. I want to eat you up. Nolan. A voice shouts from the bedroom as the door slams open. Nolan immediately turns around, grabbing my hand and dragging me back into the room with him. What's wrong? He asks as Hunter huffs, catching his breath. Your parents are downstairs. They want to see Alicia. Chapter 39. Alicia POV. I stare at the faces of my mate's parents as they stand across from us in the rarely used living room. The air is tense as Nolan glares at them, and they give him a hard stare back. Are they going to fight? Stop acting like a baby and come give your pa and ma a hug, his father says, opening his arms wide. Nolan scoffs, shaking his head, walking into his dad's hold. A loud grunt is heard as they collide, and the small mother makes her way in between them, joining in on the hug. Family is nice. Some of the best people you will know in your life. Even though I never quite got one, I'm glad Nolan has people who love him so much. Okay, get off of me. Please. Nolan groans as he ducks out of the hug. His parents laugh as Nolan fixes his hair. This is Alicia, my mate, Nolan says, bringing a hand to the small of my back. I flinch as he pushes me towards them. Hey, I smile at them, sending them a small wave. Hello, honey. I'm Eve. This is my husband, Tomer. Nolan's light-skinned mother comes to me, her short brown hair bouncing behind her. She stands a little shorter than I as I look down at her slightly. We've heard so much about you. Let's sit and talk. She grabs hold of my upper arm as the guys follow behind us. I look over my shoulder to see Nolan staring at me with a smirk on his face. I fall back into a couch before I'm sure what's going on. Nolan's mom sits beside me. Nolan and his father sit across from us. Let me hug you, Nolan's mom says, wrapping her arms around my shoulders and pressing her cheek onto mine. I sit stunned, letting my arms pat her back. I look over to Nolan and see him chuckling. His father sits beside him, tall with his brown skin reflecting the sun off his face. That's not intimidating at all. Nolan's mom pulls back, looking me up and down. You've gone through too much, baby. We saw you that night you came here. It's obvious you were running from something. I hope Nolan's taken good care of you. She sends a look at Nolan, and he lifts his hands in surrender. Of course I have. I wouldn't let a fly hurt her. A deep laugh echoes in the air, and my eyes snap to Nolan's father, who holds his stomach, unable to contain himself. You really think you're all grown up, don't you? He says, patting Nolan's back. His mother chuckles as well. We didn't just come here to laugh and joke with you guys. You know about the people leaving things on our land by now, right? Eve says, the light atmosphere fills with tension. Nolan clenches his jaw. Of course I do, I'm taking care of it. He says. I swallow. They're talking about Moon's tribe. Good, because we left this pack to all in your hands. You can't visit any more packs until you solve this problem. You shouldn't have been visiting our neighbors anyway. Tomer speaks up. Nolan sighs. I've heard it all before. I can't leave my pack, I haven't even tried since the first one. He says. Have you stopped searching for them? Tomer asks as Nolan turns towards him, glaring. Can you not bring that up right now? Nolan says. His dad frowns. How long are you going to talk about that? It's all in the past now. Tomer whispers. Nolan stands up, facing his father. I'm not giving up on Samara, even if you guys did. I watch with wide eyes as Tomer gets up and steps close to his son. I never gave up. Me and your mother forgave ourselves. We never blamed you. You have to forgive yourself too. Eve stands up and pushes the two apart. Are you going to fight about this again? In front of his mate? Come on, Tom. We'll see you again, Nolan, Alicia. Tomer storms out of the room as Eve nods to me and puts a hand on Nolan's shoulder. I can tell you love this girl by the mark here. Don't shut her out because of the hate in your heart. I'll see you soon, son. With that, Eve turns and follows after her husband. I look back towards Nolan, jumping up from my seat and running to his side. I grab his hand, holding it tight as he glances at me, breathing heavily. It's okay, Nolan. I pull him in gently as he takes heavy steps towards me, dropping his forehead on my shoulder. I hold his hand as he leans against me. Why is it so hard for them to understand? He whispers, his voice cracking mid-sentence. They think forgetting is best for you. I bring my hand to his back and stroke. It's impossible to forget it, Alicia. I can't. His arms come up and pull me into his chest, tight as I hold him as well. It's okay not to forget either. Just find it in you to forgive yourself. Your parents are right. I whisper as his racing heart beats heavy against mine. I don't want him to blame himself for the rest of his life. I just want to fight for her. I didn't do it back then, but I can now. He nods to himself, pulling back from me and holding my shoulders in his hands. I nod. However, he wishes to get closure. I hope it works for him. I don't want Nolan broken over this. Let's go get breakfast then. I love to eat with a sour taste in my mouth. He smiles and grabs my wrists, pulling me to the dining room. Yeah, I could really eat right now. I agree, hurrying to catch up with his pace. He turns and rolls his eyes. It's like I disappear when food is around. Who do you love better? Me or a bowl of pasta? I freeze, looking away from Nolan's eyes. He can't just put me on the spot like this. This isn't fair. I don't think you should be comparing yourself with a bowl of pasta. I try to laugh off, Nolan scoffs. So the pasta? He laughs and continues pulling me forward. I chuckle. That's way too hard to answer. He has to chill. Whatever. Let's just go. I grin, hurrying ahead of him as he pouts behind me. I'll always be here to support him. Chapter 40. Nolan POV. They went quiet? What do you mean? I ask Kian as he stands in front of my desk. There hadn't been any notes or strange-smelling rocks or dolls sent to us for a day. It's all stopped. He says. That makes no sense. Do you think it means something? I ask Kian as he shrugs. Maybe they realized meaningless threats weren't going to do anything to get Alicia back. He comments. So they might be getting an attack ready? I reason. That's the only thing that seems possible. They've sent something every day without fail, despite our guard. Maybe. I'll get more guards on our boundary. Kian leans against my desk and smirks down at me. This can't be good. What do you want? I ask him as he smirks harder. I noticed you marked Alicia. He draws out Alicia's name. You're late. I did that a couple of days ago. I say, grabbing a pile of files for our finances and shifting through them. I remember someone saying he didn't want a mate, but since she's got here, she's all you talk about. He chuckles. I scoff. She's not what I expected. I don't have to explain this to you. I say, sighing as I put the first pile down, picking up the sheets next to it. You're shy. He whines. No, I'm not. Kian, don't you have to eat right now or something? I ask as he shakes his head. No. When are you going to make her Luna? I know you planned for somewhere next week. He states. I nod. I want it done as soon as possible so she can feel accepted. Next week is the fastest you guys can set it up. I say, dipping back in my rolling chair. Kian nods, the smile on his face softening. I'm happy you found someone to be happy with. You seemed like you were always going to be all business, but I guess love changes you. He walks towards my door, bumping into my stack slightly. He's such a mess. Thanks. I'm happy too. I say as he waves to me and leaves the room. Was I really that bad? I did everything I could for the pack until the day I was given the alpha title, and even then, it was to ensure the pack's safety. I didn't think of bonding with my members because I had done something wrong to them. I had hurt one of our own, my sister. The papers in my hands silently land on my desk as I place them down. It was hard to go on with my life after my sister's death. In my eyes, there should have been something anyone could have done to save her. I should have been able to do something for her. That's why I threw myself into work for the pack. I wanted to do all I could so that no one would be in that kind of situation, so helpless. With Alicia, it's easier to see the worth of living beyond what I do as the alpha of this pack. It's easier to want something other than peace in this lonely room. I want to enjoy being with her and exploring everything with her. From the human world to under our blankets in bed, it all feels like an adventure with her. I scoff. When did I become so soft? The old me would laugh at who I am now, but that's fine too. Everything's fine now. I'm still working on the pack and finding those who killed my sister, but I'm also living. I'm letting myself live again with Alicia. Alicia POV. Do you feel the water passing through your fingers? Let your emotion and power flow like this. Don't float in it, stand instead. Roland says, leaning against a tree as my hand freezes in a cold stream. He's always taking me out to nature for these things, and honestly, I think a session of that yoga stuff Alina does would help me out better than this. I'm just not getting it. Think of the feeling you get when your panic takes over and you feel the blessing overwhelm you. Channel it. He repeats. Okay, easier said than done, but I'll try. It always feels like I'm floating, then I come back to reality and I'm breathing heavily. It's scary. The water runs by my fingers as I plant them, firm against the wave. I'm in control. I can't be swept away. Good. That's all for today. You can open your eyes. I blink as he starts his walk back home. He always ends these so abruptly. Why can't we do more? I can handle it. I say, getting up from my crouching position, wringing out the water on my hands. The books say not to rush it. So I won't. This should be enough. He says as I jog to catch up with him. Sorry, I guess I'm in a hurry because it's unpredictable. This whole thing seems unreal at times. I state, yawning as the afternoon sun makes its way down the purple sky. I think I know what your mark means now. He says, stroking through his beard. I was wondering when he would bring that up. Nolan and I asked him days ago. It seems like because of your royal blood. You gave something to Nolan through marking. One of my books mentioned how if a royal and a werewolf were mates, the royal would give her or his mate some strength or power. It's so that both parents are equal and the royal can trust their mate to protect the noble blood of their offspring. He states, as I listen with wide eyes. So, what does this have to do with me and Nolan? I ask, and he hums a yes. His stems on his rose are thick and his flower is blooming. This is the sign of strength and the birth of a stronger man. He won't realize it right away, but subtly it will count. Roland continues. That's crazy. What about me? I ask, my bud has yet to bloom. I'm not even sure if it can even change. You are a royal who hasn't unleashed her true potential. This means nothing in your life has reached its maximum, even your relationship with Nolan. You have to be completely yourself for him to accept you, and right now, you're getting there. That's why you're a bud. We get to the front of the house, breaking out of the dense woods as I listen to him carefully. So I have to unlock this curse, don't I? Control isn't enough. I'll reach my maximum. Chapter 41. Nolan POV. Something's wrong. I feel my hands twitch as the chicken breast and Alfredo are served around the table. There's something covered up, something I'm not seeing. A warm hand lands on mine, sending butterflies through my stomach. Are you okay, Nolan? Alicia looks up at me, her doe eyes filled with concern. I put my hand over hers. Yeah, just hungry. I say, she scoffs and nods. Tell me in bed, okay? She says, turning and grabbing the bowl of Alfredo and chicken. I grin. I'm not surprised she saw right through me. I still can't help the feeling that something's off in our territory. Alicia scoops some of the food on my plate. I'm surprised you're not taking it for yourself. I joke. She sends me a look. Maybe I am. You always give me your food, so I'm making sure you get plenty. She smirks, dropping one last piece of chicken into my small bowl and passing the leftovers into the middle. I'll eat everything today. How about that? I say, picking up my fork and taking a whiff of the food. The seasonings hit my nose and my mouth waters. How is Alicia even talking to me right now instead of eating? Sure you will. She turns and begins digging in. No mercy. I start eating as well. Maybe that feeling from before was nothing. It's probably just a squirrel wandering into our land. Alicia smirks at me, daring me to eat more. I stuff another bite in my mouth. Everything's fine. I told you you would give me some. I put a lot of pasta in your bowl on purpose. She laughs as I grab the railing, heading upstairs. I'm never eating that much ever again. I don't know how you fit all of that inside of you. I groan, reaching the top. She laughs louder next to me. Stop being a baby, come on. I want to hear what was bothering you downstairs. She says, holding my arm as we continue towards my room. It's nothing, just as Alpha, I can feel my territory and the state of it. I can smell everything a lot more here than anywhere else, and something's off. I just don't know what. I say, as we enter the bedroom. She holds my arm, dragging me over. My Alpha doesn't have that. She says. My eyebrows furrow. Your pack is different already, I'm not surprised. I say, chuckling as I pull her forward, falling into bed on top of me. Nolan. She yelps as I hug her to my chest. Let's sleep. I let one of my arms travel under Alicia's pillow and pull out her bonnet. I grab it in both my hands and slowly put it on her head. She smiles up at me as I laugh, trying to push in stray hairs. That was cute, she says, leaning in closer to my face. I lie down flat against the mattress, and Alicia takes my head in her hands. I know, I say, smirking. She presses a kiss against my lips and pulls back, standing back up and heading to the closet. Her warmth leaves a cold breeze flowing down my front. No warning? I hate pajamas. I love them on her, but why does she have to wear them? I sigh, taking off my shirt and shoes, throwing them at the laundry basket. I finish undressing and lie in bed waiting for Alicia. Ever since she slept next to me, the nightmares that would keep me up for hours have left me. It's weird to rest and know I'll wake up in the morning with her next to me. It's fun. Move over. I flinch as she hops onto the bed next to me. Why would I? Don't sleep so far away. I grab her arm, moving the covering up and putting us under them as Alicia comes to my side. That was all. She closes her eyes, snuggling into my chest. I wrap my arms around her. Yeah, good night, sleepyhead, I say as she yawns and nods. I know she's been working really hard with Roland and Bella so that I won't keep her up tonight. Yeah, I love you, she whispers as she falls asleep in my arms. I smile, looking down as her muscles relax and her lips slightly part. How adorable. I hold her tighter to my chest as my heart warms. Alicia works hard, cares, and is strong enough to stand up for herself. She's kind, sweet, and funny. I couldn't tell her all of this, or else she'd get too big ahead. I chuckle to myself. She's the perfect Luna. All this time, I thought I could handle being the leader of this pack by myself. I didn't even want a Luna. I still can't get over how foolish I used to sound, purposely driving the people I love away and not letting myself enjoy my youth. 20 years of that gets tiring, but I pretended everything was fine when I was drowning in my own self-hate. Perhaps I should try to forgive myself, as Alicia and my parents suggest. Would Samara forgive me? Would she be happier if I let myself embrace life in the moment? I'm not sure, but I can try. I can call off the search for the rogues and just accept that my little sister died and I survived. Admitting that she's dead and there's nothing I can do is what that would feel like, but there's really nothing I can do. I press Alicia closer to my chest. A life with Alicia and our family, without looking for trouble, would be great. Taking this burden and putting it to rest doesn't seem right. Do I deserve that? To be carefree while the pack that murdered my family is out there? Their children and members are perfectly fine after what they did to us? I clench my teeth and take a deep breath. It's so easy to keep hating them. I don't want ever to see anyone associated with the rogues. I don't want to hear anything about them. That's the only way I'll move on. Out of sight, out of mind. I can do this. The window creaks open and I tense. What the heck? Heavy footsteps land in my room and I snap up to see Leo and his father smirking. A stench comes from them and my eyes widen. No. Oh, you're awake. Good. I told you we'd be back for Alicia. Time to pay up. Chapter 42. Nolan POV. It was them. It had always been them. How did they hide it? Why did I miss it? I get up from my bed, careful not to wake Alicia as they take small steps towards us. Kian, get the men and get up here now. We have intruders. The response is silent. What's going on? Did you try to call for your men? Sorry, we have a spell for that one too. They won't be up for at least 30 minutes. Maybe 20, knowing your pack. Leo holds up a bottle. Spells? But the only ones with any kind of power here are Alicia. You don't have to know where they're from. Let's call them gifts, he says, stepping towards me as his father stands behind him. We were expecting you. I knew you guys would try something. I smirk, my wolf on the verge of taking over. It's them. It's them. I'm guessing you recognize something about us. That's why we need her back, so she can cover up this scent forever and we can live in peace. After all, she is one of us. Leo says, stopping in front of me. The rogues from 13 years ago? They were you guys. I tremble, clenching my teeth and trying to breathe. I checked if it was them. They didn't smell anything like that. Anything like this. It's impossible. Every time we got anything from them, it would smell slightly different. What am I supposed to think? Bingo. You see, there are tons of wolves upset with us, so we need to hide our scent. That's where Alicia is useful, he says, his smirk still big on his face. What do you mean? I grit out, trying not to wake her. If she wakes up, she'll be scared. It'll set off her powers and mess up the progress she's already made. I promised her she would never have to see them ever again. Fuck, they really have me cornered. You probably know by now something's different about Alicia. She has these abilities that she can use without even realizing she's using them. That's how we've survived for the last 13 years. He explains, stopping in front of me. Don't come any closer. I'll tear you apart. I deadpan as Leo looks at me for a second and then bursts into laughter. I don't think you see what kind of a spot you're in. My father and I are alphas, same as you. 2 alphas against 1. It's twice the power. He reasons. He's right, but I'll let them leave with Alicia. I'd rather die. Why are you telling me all this anyway? I ask as he scoffs and walks away, deeper into my room, not near the bed. I want to taunt you. I want you to know the rogues that ruined your life before are about to ruin it again. I need you to know exactly why before we finish this. Leo smiles, leaning against my closet door. Fuck him. I'll stop him and his whole pack. Fuck forgiveness, I can't leave this in the past, not when it's right here. They came to me, now I have to destroy them. They've messed with me one too many times. You're going to finish me? I chuckle. He frowns. I don't see any other way of this going. We'll take Alicia, you'll die, and your pack will be lost without you. That's the plan. He glares at me. If they weren't using spells or whatever the hell, our soldiers would tear them apart. This isn't looking good. I've been looking for you guys a long time now. This is perfect. I get to sink my teeth into you. I'll do what I should have done as a child. My nails sharpen as my wolf leaks out slightly, preparing for battle. We came ready for this too. We have a taser, some silver, and a gun. You take your pick. He tilts his head at me as I glare at them. They killed my sister, are trying to take away Alicia, and now they want to kill me. How can a group be so bad? They shouldn't be left running around. I'd rather hand-to-hand combat. I say, turning to the father, trying to be light on my feet as I charge towards him, grabbing his wrists and twisting them. Leo laughs, watching. His father wears gloves, holding a piece of silver, lying on my side. I brace myself for the seizing pain, but a pinch and a tingle barely happen. What's going on? It's not working? His dad questions. I might as well deal with this old guy first, then. If silver doesn't hurt, I'm invincible. I'll stop both of them today. I snap his wrists, taking the silver rod in my hands and pressing against the wound. He groans out and falls to his knees, unable to stand the burn. With silver, everything hurts 10 times as badly as a normal wound. I don't know why it's not affecting me, but great. What the hell? Leo whispers from across the room. His father passes out, plopping on the ground below him. I turn to Leo. You're a freak. Leo whispers, pulling a knife and a taser out to attack me. I walk towards him slowly. You've done too much to my family and now you want to take away the love of my life? It's like you're asking me to end you. I stop in front of him. My hands tremble as the anger and hatred from all these years build up inside me. Alicia's one of us. She's part of the pack that killed your little sister. He turns up his chin, glaring at me. I freeze. Wait. What? Alicia's voice echoes in the room. Alicia POV. Killed your little sister. I stare with wide eyes at Nolan and Leo as the sleep, once slowing my movements, vanishes. What? They look over at me. Moon's tribe was the rogue pack that killed Nolan's little sister? My old alpha sneaks behind Nolan, a knife in his hands as he tiptoes behind them. No, not this time. I won't let them take anything else from me. Not Nolan. Stop. I scream as my voice bounces off the walls and my heart is the only sound I hear. The world floats for a second. I shake my head, grounding myself again. Leo and his father stand frozen against the wall as Nolan moves towards me. No, Alicia, let them go. It'll drain your life force. Nolan panics, coming towards me. Killed your little sister. I flinch away from him as he reaches out to touch me. No. I whisper as I stuff my hand into my bonnet. I was a part of it. The death of Nolan's sister. Chapter 43. Alicia POV. What a wolf's pack does reflects on them completely. Who you are is rooted in the nature of your family, and what your family does is what you do. No matter when, it's culture. My parents probably helped in the attack. I was there. My breathing races as Nolan tries to approach me again. I lift a hand, holding him back. What's going on? My mind races as I stare at the frozen Leo and his father. Alicia, you have to release them. It's Nolan starts. What did he just say? I breathe out. My mind hums while my vision threatens to blur. Nolan clenches his jaw. Nolan's parents, Bella, the pack. My blood spilled theirs. Pain strikes through my skull as I cry out. Alicia. Nolan moves to come near me, but I avoid his touch. Nolan. It wasn't you, Alicia. I know you. Nolan grabs onto my wrists, pulling me in close as his eyes search mine. Pain and confusion beam out of his gaze as he turns his glare away from mine to Leo. The skin of my shoulder chills as my mind goes back to the day Nolan cried on. The day he opened up and told me his trauma. His whole life was affected by his sister's death. He can't forgive me, he shouldn't. His scar still hasn't healed. Nolan lets go of my wrist as I let it fall to my side without another thought. I was wondering why your pack of rats always had a different scent when we'd come across any of your little gifts. He stops in front of the frozen men as they can't even move their gaze to look at him. Nolan grabs both father and son by the nape of their necks. Alicia, let go of them. I've got them. Please. He looks to me. I flinch. I stare at the floor, unable to find the will to glance back at him. His sister didn't deserve that. She didn't deserve dying the way she did, and my pack killed her. Alicia. Nolan shouts. Nolan, don't you get it? I whisper. Ignore what he said. You're mine. Forget what he said. Nolan growls, tightening his grip on them. But we can't. We can't. I can't. My parents they probably were a part of the attack that. Don't say it. I don't care about that. Your powers are draining you right now, Alicia. Stop using them. Nolan shouts as his voice shakes. My nails bite into my palm. Nolan, you do care. I know you care. You know how you feel about your sister's death and everyone involved in it, including someone like me, the child of one of the wolves who attacked your pack. My voice rises slowly as I speak. Nolan turns, taking heavy steps towards me. He stops in front of the bed, looking down at me. I said I don't care about that. You're you. Please, let's just ignore it. You're not like them. You. Alicia, I need you. It's okay if it's you, so stop. I can't lose you, so stop using your powers. He sets a gentle hand on my wrist. My heartbeat slows as the mate bond and my own feelings send tingles up my arm. Killed your sister. It's not fair. Nolan, I can't pretend. You won't be able to either. You'll have to tell your pack about this, and they won't forgive me. Even I can't forgive my own blood. I used your sister's death to survive another day, along with whoever else was affected during that attack. Nolan, your parents. I won't be able to look them in the eyes. I brush his hand off, letting the tears welling up in my eyes fall down my cheeks. Nolan grabs my hand again, with both of his, climbing onto the bed next to me. I'll make them understand. You were innocent. How could we blame you? Nolan pleads, squeezing my hand. I shake my head. I'll blame myself. You know what matters in our world. What your family's done is what builds you. They're my family. I can't run away from this, Nolan. I fall back, feeling something leave me. Perhaps a breath, a tear, or my home. I've lost my home. Alicia. Nolan catches me before my back hits the mattress. My eyes flutter shut as my strength leaves me. I've lost Nolan. I don't belong anywhere again. Nolan POV. She's drained too much of her energy. What does that mean for her life force? Fuck. 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 I need her. I need her. I can't lose her like this. I can't ever lose her. We were supposed to rule this pack together, and now it's not her fault. She shouldn't be related to those people. She doesn't even smell like them. Why does she have to be a part of that family? Out of all the bloodlines out there, the royals were the ones who attacked us that day. Alicia rests in my arms, looking to be peacefully asleep, having escaped the storm happening just beyond her dreams. That girl finally passed out. She shouldn't waste her ability on someone like you. We'll have to take her now. Don't worry, we'll take good care of her. I turn my head to see Leo and his father, stretching, freed from Alicia's hold. I lay her down gently, hopping off the bed. She needs to see Alina right now, and there's no way I'm letting them touch her. They've done enough. I've been itching to lay my hands on wolves like these for years now. What do you know about Alicia? After living with her for years, what the hell do you know about her? As far as I'm concerned, she's a victim just like us. You robbed her of her childhood, making her your servant, and now you want to claim she's your family? Get lost. Alicia has nothing to do with you. I growl, striding towards them as my wolf threatens to take over. It's you against two alphas. Dear worst. Their eyes flash, revealing their wolfish nature. The door bursts open. I don't look over as the scent of my beta drafts wafts over to my nose. Took you long enough, I say, glancing over at Kian as he stares at the pair of invaders with wide eyes. This scent, there, he starts. Yes, and it's time to finally deal with them. Chapter 44. Nolan POV. So your pack woke up, huh? That's faster than we thought. I guess we'll have to save this fight for another day. We'll be back for Alicia. Remember, she's one of us. Leo nods to me. They dash out of the window, faster than any wolf I've ever seen. Royals? Wolves closest to the goddess? Bullshit. I clench my fist as their scent slowly disappears from the air, as if leaving with them. They were those wolves, the ones we've been looking for. But how? Kian asks me. I shake my head and turn towards my bed, hurrying to Alicia's side. Is Alina awake yet? My hands come up under her knees and chest as I pick her up gently. Please be all right. I don't know what I'll do if you're not. I think so, yeah. She's in her office. What happened to Alicia? Did they do that to her? Wait, isn't she from that POC? I storm past him, out of the house and down the stairs to the first floor. My footsteps pound heavily against the wooden floor as my pack members stare as I jog by. There's nothing I can stop for right now. It's my fault she used so much of her powers. I should have run outside with those two and finished them off quietly. She wouldn't have woken up. She would have been okay. Maybe I'd be hurt, but I wouldn't be scared like this. I wouldn't be so afraid like this. I burst into the infirmary as Alina stands in a daze in front of her bathroom sink. Her head turns to me slowly. Her eyes widen as she focuses. What happened? She says, jogging to my side as she ushers me and Alicia to the very bed I laid Alicia on when she first arrived here. There was a break-in. Her old pack members tried to kidnap her. She used this power to fend them off, but it drains her life force. I think she might have used too much of it. Can you save her? You have to save her. I plead, my hands shaking as I kneel by the edge of the bed. Alina checks her heartbeat, wrist, body, and more. I can only hear my heartbeat in my chest. Alina hooks her up 2 and 4. She sighs and shakes her head. Damn it, she's slipped into a coma. Right now, we can only wait for her to recover her strength and wake up, if she ever does. She says, letting her arms fall by her side. You mean she's stuck like that? My heart drops. A coma? Asleep? Just like that? I breathe heavily, struggling to stand up on my feet as the door opens. Alpha, we need you. Kian wants to have a meeting. I stare at Alicia's resting face. She peacefully inhales and exhales. The broken expression on her face from before isn't there. She's breathing. She's alive. It's okay, she just needs to come back. Please come back to me. Alpha. A wolf lays his hand on my shoulder. I growl, flinging his grip from my body. Just leave me alone right now. Please. I grab her hand, placing it against my cheek. How can I leave your side at a time like this? A shadow crosses my vision. Sam, is that you? The shadowy figure passes by my view again. A little thing with a ponytail in her hair. The same as Samara. How could you forgive her? Are you going to forgive my mistakes too? The figure shows me its back as I slowly approach it from behind. It's not her fault. I love Alicia, I know her. She isn't like those others. You'd like her too. I almost catch up with her, jogging to reach her. I see, so you choose her over me. After you left me to die. My sister glances over her shoulder, not enough for me to see her face, but enough to see the hurt in her eye. She's so close now. I stretch out my hand, inching closer to her shoulder. It's not like that. Samara, I'm so sore. I'm cut off as I turn the figure around. Alicia smiles at me, her face covered in marks. The marks seem to grow as my eyes trail down. In her arms, something that causes the marks. My sister's memory echoes in her hold. It's my fault, Nolan. Alicia whispers, the smile still large on her face, as tears fall down my face. No, I don't believe that. I don't think any of this. I look down at my hands, which are suddenly soaked in memories. My breathing is heavy as I drop to my knees. No, it's not her fault because it's mine. It's mine. I gasp as my eyes open, sweat surrounding my face and wet on my pillow. My gaze finds Alicia, and my heartbeat calms a bit. I grab her hand as I relax more and more. Her eyes still shut. I stare at her chest, seeing it rise and fall ever so slowly. 2 days go by so slowly without you here. So damn slowly. Seeing you this ashen, pale, even the life in your hair seems to have faded. You can't leave me, though. I can't do all of this by myself. You said you would be by my side. So come back. I won't blame you for my sister's passing. I won't let anyone blame you, so it's okay to come back. Please come back. It's not your fault, it's mine. I'm willing to take all the blame away, so please come back, Alicia. My back sends an ache up to my shoulders as I straighten it. Sleeping here isn't comfortable, but it's the only place I think I can get sleep. My nerves are too high anywhere away from her. Do you think she'll wake up soon? I ask Alina as she yawns, leaning on her sink. Do you have to wake me up every time she twitches? She sighs, pushing off the counter, heading near us. Yeah, I hope. I've never seen anything like this. A werewolf in a coma. It's literally like she's asleep, but in a coma with her wolf. Her brain is still very active. Good. I like to know she's not just laying around. Update me if she does anything, and I mean anything. I walk past her, washing my face at the sink and running some mouthwash through my gums. This is the worst I've felt and looked, but I can do this. I won't let you come back to a world that blames you for anything. The door creaks open as Kian and Hunter stand in the exit. You've put off this meeting way too long. The pack needs to know what happened that night. Kian comments. I know, let's just get this over with. I walk past them, heading to the porch where everyone waits outside. I'll do whatever I have to, Alicia, so don't feel bad. Just come back to me. I throw open the main exit as the crowd ahead of me, just below the steps, quiets down. Kian and Hunter shut the door behind me. Big eyes stare up at me, expecting answers and solutions, and that's exactly what I'll give to them. A couple nights ago, we had intruders in the house. They had abilities to put you all asleep, which they did. The truth. They were from Alicia's old pack. They're also the pack who attacked this pack 13 years ago, here to take Alicia back. Chapter 45. Nolan POV. My pack stands in stunned silence before me. Doesn't that mean our future Luna is from a pack that has harmed our own? Her blood is tied to the blood of our fallen. We can't. I dare you to say that again. I growl, clenching my fists as my wolf dares to take over. I won't have anyone threaten my family. I don't want to fight any of you, but I will if I have to. If I hear another word like that, I swear by the goddess, I'll banish you from this pack. Alicia's my mate. I hope you all can understand that. I seethe, trying not to let my anger overwhelm me. I want to stay with her. I need her. But they hurt your sister. Don't you care? You'll be with someone who... Kian, go get her stuff. Make sure not even a washcloth remains in this house by tomorrow. I state, glaring at our female member, Ruby. Wait, no. You can't just kick me out. She yells as my men begin to drag her away from the porch. Our pack members look on in fear, disbelief, and some betrayal. I swore by the goddess. Alicia is not the one who harmed our brothers and sisters. She was as much a victim as we were. Trust me on that, although it's not my story to tell. I say, looking away from Ruby as she screams, being taken away from our territory. I lived for my pack. I would have died for my pack. But Alicia is my future and also the future of this pack. No matter where her roots come from, she's mine. Even if my sister curses me from the grave, I'll bear it. Alicia didn't harm anyone. She didn't hurt my family. Nolan? What's going on? I look up to the familiar voice of my mother. My father stands close behind her as a path opens up through the crowd. They walk towards me, each step building more and more dread inside my chest. Will they hate her? Will they get rid of her? Can I stop them? Nolan, speak up. My father says. I can only stare at them as they climb up the front steps, standing near me. Nolan, we just saw Ruby being dragged off by her soldiers. Why would you order that? Answer us. My mom pleads. I don't want to answer. I don't want to hear their answer. I don't want to feel that kind of pain. Hunter, tell us. My father says using his power as the previous alpha over him. Last night, there was a break-in by Alicia, our future Luna's old pack. They carried the scent. I cut him off, my fists clenched tight as my nails bite my palm. They carried the scent of the ones who attacked us and killed Sam 13 years ago. I breathe out through my teeth. My eyes widen as my mom's face falls. Her hands start to shake as she swallows. That means she's family with them. My father says, staring hard at me. Yes, but let's not talk about this now. Just give me some time to think about this. I don't want to do something I'll regret. My mother mumbles out, turning on her heel and hurrying away from my father and me towards their home farther in the woods. Son, I'll follow your mom. With that, he disappears into the crowd, running away like always. They run away from everything, go into hiding, and expect the world to work out their problems. This isn't their problem, though. It's mine. We'll talk more later. Meeting adjourned. I wave my pack off, trudging back to the infirmary where Alicia lies. As much as the love runs deep in my soul for my pack, I can't just get rid of Alicia. I would die for my pack, but I can't accept this one request of theirs. I didn't expect anyone to get it. I just hoped they would. I wanted to be granted this one wish of selfishness, but it seems I'll have to fight for it. Take it by force. It might be wrong, but I can't just give up. I open the door to the room, my gaze finding Alicia's sleeping figure instantly. I won't give her up. My feet take me to her, step by step, as if in a trance. I kneel by her side, laying my head on her chest. The sound of her beating heart sends a wave of relief down to my toes. As long as we're together, I'm willing to go up against anyone. Alicia POV. This floating feeling is back, the constant feeling of numbness and floating. Come back. Come back? Where? To who? I have no home now. I don't know if I had one before, but I just know that this empty feeling inside means I don't have a home anymore. This floating is better. I like to float. Wolves need a family to survive. Lone wolves end up weak and die shortly after leaving their pack. Don't you want a family, Alicia? A voice whispers, almost divine. You hold the last of my sacred blessing. It was too much to entrust your blood with the duty of protecting our race. It cut down your numbers, made your blood weak, and in the end, your pack was defeated by the very race they had sworn to protect. I'm sorry, Alicia. The divine voice weeps, her tears bringing light to the dark abyss. Has she lost her home too? No, I haven't, but I want you to find yours again. There's someone fighting for you out there. Someone who loves you as you love him. The voice dances as her words wrap around me. Someone who loves me? Someone who? That's right, my child, remember. I'll restore your strength, so open your eyes. You still have a home. A warmth spreads from my hands, taking away the numbness, bringing me to my feet. Someone who cares. Someone who loves me. That's right. Until next time, my dear child. Protect those you love. Embrace who you are and it won't kill you, but empower you. It's He Was. Nolan. Chapter 46. Alicia POV. Nolan. I yell, my eyes bursting open as my heart races in my chest. I take in fast, deep breaths, trying to calm myself. Alicia. I slowly turn my head to the side, seeing Nolan's face. His eyes wide, his grip on my hand grows tighter. This was that warmth. I squeeze his hand in response. I'm home. I smile weakly. His stunned face morphs into a shaky smile as he grabs my shoulders and pulls me into his chest, wrapping his hands around me. I missed you. I missed you so much, he says, his voice cracking. I wrap my arms around him as well. I miss you too. I whisper. My heart warms as his scent fills my senses. I'm home. I thought you were going to be out for months. I thought you were, he stops. I smile as he snuggles closer into the crook of my neck. That doesn't matter. You're back and that's all that matters. He pulls away, leaving my front with a cold draft. What a strange dream. Why did I think I had lost my home? Nolan's right here. Wait. What happened? How did I end up like this? His face falls as my eyebrows furrow. Why am I like this? What? Killed your sister. What? Don't think about it. Just focus on your recovery. Nolan says, his hands on mine, beginning to tremble. Wait, no. I can't run from this, Nolan. These memories that day. Leo. Leo showed up with his father, and they were the ones who. Nolan shakes his head, squeezing my hand even tighter. Forget about that. It doesn't matter. I took care of it, Alicia. His eyes pierce into mine, almost panicked. Alicia's one of us. Oh, goddess. Your sister, my pack. Nolan, my blood, I trail off. You didn't have anything to do with it. He screams, standing up abruptly as his chair falls back. His fists are clenched as he stares at me, breathing heavily. This is why I lost myself to the slumber. The woman in my dream was wrong. I have lost my home. Nolan. I shake my head, looking away from him. How can I treat him the same? Don't look away from me, Alicia. Don't ever feel like you can't look me in my eyes. You're my mate. I know you. I love you. He grabs my hand again, sliding up next to me on his knees. My eyes stay trained on the gray blanket surrounding me. Nolan, even if you ignore it, what about your pack? And your parents? I glance towards him, seeing his head down as he holds my hands tight, clinging to it. I told them everything. They said they didn't care. They agree with me. He lifts his head and meets my gaze. I don't look away. Even so, it's still not enough. I should go beg for forgiveness. I have to go do something. I can't just be forgiven like this, Nolan. This alone doesn't feel right. I try to get up, ignoring the pain and aches that echo through my joints and body as I toss off the blanket. Nolan strengthens his grip on my hand. Just stay here with me, he breathes out, his eyes filling with tears. I freeze. I want to go back to not knowing about this. I want to say I can walk up to my friends here and act the way I have been, but that's impossible. It's impossible now. I thought I lost you. When you passed out after using your powers for that long, I thought you had used up all your life force and I wouldn't get to see your face again, your smile, hear your laugh. Alicia, you belong with me. I can't be without you. A tear rolls down his face as he looks to the floor. Nolan, I bite my lip, unable to find the right words. Nothing's right now. Everything's gone horribly wrong. It's been bad for 13 years. This is a debt someone has to pay for, and I'm the only one here to take all the blame. So just stay here with me. A little longer, he whispers. I sigh, holding back my own urge to cry as I bend down and wrap my arms around Nolan. He hugs me back fiercely, his quiet sobs racking through his body into mine. What do I do to fix this? What do I do now? Nolan cuddles into my side, sleeping peacefully, cramped on the twin-size mattress. Hours of him holding on to me, staying by my side, ordering his pack members to bring us food outside the door. He didn't even let Alina see me or back into her space. You were fighting for me out here, weren't you? You dumb pup. I love you too. I whisper against his ear, stroking his hair as his face rests on my chest. A knock at the door takes my eyes away from his slumbering figure. The door creaks open to reveal Bella. She slips in, closing the door behind her gently. I swallow. Hi, Bella. It's late. I ask, clearing my throat as she walks closer to me, her head turned to the ground. Bella. She stops a few feet away, slowly meeting my eyes. I blink, seeing her red-stained orbs. I want to see my friend in you, Alicia. I do. She clenches her fists and teeth. I wait for her to continue. I expected this. I knew this was coming. But I can't. I just can't. With that, she leaves, slamming the door behind her and sending a knife through the heart of our friendship. I just didn't know it'd hurt this bad. Chapter 47. Alicia POV. Water drips down from the sides of my face and chin as I let a deep breath out. Hopefully Nolan doesn't see how puffy my eyes are from crying last night. I shut them tight, taking another deep breath in. This is the reality of the situation. I'm a wolf from an enemy pack, the same pack that hurt their family and friends. Samara. I've tried so hard to belong somewhere, truly, without being used, abused, or hated, but I guess that's something really hard to do. Impossible. It's not for me. Nolan groans from the bed, and I quickly grab the towel from the side of me, drying my face. I turn, facing him as he sits up, yawning as his eyes lay on me. He's hurting, I know he is. This whole thing hurts. It wasn't a dream, he whispers as a wide smile spreads on his lips. My heart beats fast as my face cools, the rest of the water drying on my skin. Good morning. I think we should give Alina back her office today. She's busy. I say, glazing over the fact of the matter we both know. When I leave this room, I have to see the pack. Bella's visit last night flashes in my mind, and I swallow. She was close with Samara. It's no surprise she holds this against me. I'm related to them. Can't we stay a little longer? He asks, his question drawing a more serious tone. He knows just as well as I do what's out there. He knows they didn't just forgive me. Even if he did order them to treat him as before, they can't fake it forever. Get up, come on, I'm hungry. I walk to his side, my finger trailing along the side of his jaw. He hums, leaning into my touch as I grin. You've made me so happy, I won't make you choose. I move to leave the room, but Nolan grabs my hand, pulling me back into his arms. My eyes look down to see him attached to my waist, tingling and butterflies spreading from his hug. I don't care what anyone says, Alicia. I won't abandon you. Believe me. He mumbles, his grip tightening on me. Then who are you willing to give up? Your pack? I trust you, Nolan. Now get up. I run my fingers through his soft hair as he nods, sighing. Let me get ready. He slides off me, throwing the blanket to the side and getting up onto the floor. I'll head to the room. I have to do something about my hair or else it'll be too matted up to manage. 3 days asleep with no bonnet could get really bad, and plus. Wait for me. Nolan says, his mouth full of suds. I have to face them without Nolan by my side. I can't hide behind him. I've grown from that girl who's afraid of what's to come. I won't bend. I'll just let it hit me. No matter how much it bleeds. It's no big deal. I'll be right back, don't worry. I head to the door, twisting the knob as my heart begins to beat faster. Alicia, no. Wait for me, I cut him off. I said I'd be quick. Bye. I slip out of the room, shutting the door behind me and hurrying down the hallway around the corner. Nolan should know how I feel, even if it's a little bit. We're connected. I can feel his unease and sorrow. Fucking hell, what can I do? A few pack members pass me as I walk towards the steps, all giving me a quiet glare. My chest lifts as I take in a deep breath. I knew it. They hate me. Reaching the stairs, I take a step up and suddenly, arms wrap around me. Nolan? He had you cooped up in my office so long, I thought something might have happened. Alina pulls back, beaming at me. Alina, didn't you hear about the invaders? About who I am? I ask her. She grins, shaking her head at me, scoffing. You know what I thought when I first saw you? That you were pitiful, skinny, and too beaten up to even move. I know you aren't anything like those people. It's not your fault, and as wolves, we shouldn't tie ourselves to families that don't reflect who we are. She rubs my shoulder, sending me a warm smile. Moisture fills my eyes as I grab her hand. Thank you, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I whisper, tightening my hold on her as she chuckles. No. Like I said, don't blame yourself. The others will understand soon enough. Just give them some time and then explain. She puts her other hand over mine. I nod. She's been here for me since the first day I opened my eyes in this territory. I don't know how I would feel if she had given me a cold shoulder. But maybe she's right. Maybe I can reason with them. Perhaps we can talk. I can apologize and everything will be fine. I might have given up on myself so early on. I didn't even consider that I might still fit in or even have someone other than Nolan on my side. I'll see you at breakfast, okay? She says, bringing me in for one more hug. I nod. Yeah, see you then. She smiles and waves as she continues back down the path I came from. My body trembles as I make my way upstairs and into my old room, hurrying to the bathroom. I pull out my hair products and get to work. If they are willing to forgive me, then I can stay. I can still have a home here. I can stay with Nolan. I can stay here with Nolan. My heart pounds faster and harder in my chest as I finish tossing conditioner and shea butter into my hair and leave my room. I jog down the stairs and back to the hallway leading to Alina's office. I bump into Nolan halfway down. Why are you in such a hurry? He asks, smirking at me as he stops me in his arms. I genuinely smile up at him. Let's go eat, I say, grabbing his hand, walking forward, only glancing back to see the grin on his face. We are near the dining room as the usual chatting carries through the neighboring rooms. And she's got our alpha wrapped around her finger. What if it's some spell? I don't know what I'll do if I see her. How can we keep someone from that pack around? What the hell? The talking turns to silence as Nolan and I take our first steps into the room. I guess I was wishing for too much. I shouldn't have gotten so excited. My hand slips out of Nolan's grip as I loosen mine. He shouldn't be around me now. Not in front of them. Does anyone have something they want to say? He growls, catching my hand and holding it tight. He shouldn't be like this to his pack. It hurts him more than he's letting on. I'm not worth all of this. You guys don't know her enough to say a word about Alicia. I'll rip out the next tongue. Nolan. I start, but a deeper voice collides with mine. Nolan, I suggest you have a seat. We can talk then, instead of yelling. A voice says from behind us. My eyes meet a glare as I turn and see Nolan's mother and father looming at the entrance. Maybe they really won't forgive me. Chapter 48. Nolan POV. My parents sit across from me, my mother's eyes trained on Alicia as the pack is placed all around us. There's something we obviously have to talk about, isn't there? My father states, and the atmosphere grows even more tense. Glares are aimed at Alicia and me as dinner is served. I ignore them, slipping my hand into Alicia's. I squeeze her hand and stroke the skin of her thumb softly. No one understands, but it doesn't matter. Alicia doesn't need anyone but me. I'm sure Nolan's told you about the incident that occurred 13 years ago. My mother starts. Alicia nods, her gaze staying on her lap. She's scared. Like the days I first met her, her eyes won't meet anyone's. It took her so much to come out of her shell, and now they're all pushing her back into it. And we recently found out that you're from that pack who attacked us. Did they send you here as a spy? I slam my fist into the table, holding back my wolf as my breathing deepens. Alicia's hand in mine begins to tremble. Mom, you can't possibly believe that she's a... Answer the question. Nolan, shut up or we'll have her sleep by the lake today. My father deadpants. I stand up, knocking my chair to the ground as a low growl leaves me. My wolf fights me for control as our anger nearly bursts. Sleep by the lake? Do you think I'd let that happen? Alicia's grip on my hand tightens as she pulls me to sit down. Why isn't she angry? It's not her fault. Nolan, sit down. My father commands. My knees buckle under me as I fall back into my chair. Fuck, just because I haven't completely mated with Alicia and made her Luna, he still has more authority over the pack than I do. But they're trying to take her away. How can I finish the mating process without her? How can I live without her? Why can't they listen? No, I'm not a spy, Alicia says, lifting her head. Her voice comes out lifeless and dull as my heart aches. No, please don't give up, Alicia. Then why did you run away and come here? You knew the risks, that your pack would want you back, and Nolan, being your mate, wouldn't allow them to take you. You brought us a war that we hoped to have left in the past. My mother snarls, her voice growing louder and louder as she goes on. I clench my teeth, glancing over at Alicia. Her hand in mine has gone limp, and her eyes stare at my mother. I tighten my grip. Keep fighting for us, Alicia. Please. I can't lose you. Alicia POV. I thought it hurt more before, when I had never felt the touch of warmth or friendship, even love. But no, it hurts much more when it's all suddenly ripped away. A wound that still ached, stabbed over and over again, bringing you to your knees as you crumble, hitting the ice-cold floor. Accusing eyes surround me as my breathing grows shallow. Tears in Eve's eyes overflow, trailing down her face. She's right. Why did I come here? Bella stands close behind Eve and Tomer. Her gaze meets mine, and she looks away. Oh, I see. She's the one who told them about me running away here. That's good. I deserve it. I'm nothing but a mutt who will never belong. I'm sorry. I say, no moisture coming to my eyes. Nolan's hand squeezes mine. I can't play victim, 'cause I'm not the victim this time. To open up the trauma of someone who has let go, or at least tried to let go, is the worst thing someone could do. I was so desperate for a family, I let the thought of a war between my old pack and Nolan's pass by. I deluded myself into thinking I could accept them fighting for my sake because I was with Nolan. His family was mine, and families were supposed to stick together. How could I be so selfish? Lost in the dreamland of new friendships and love. It was bound to all crash down on me someday, sooner than I could have ever imagined. Oh, goddess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I repeat, locking eyes with Tomer and then his wife. She shakes her head. It's not enough. What you've done, you can't take back, she says, turning towards her husband. He nods. She didn't do anything, but I thought you guys were willing to forgive Samara's killers. Isn't that what you said to me? That Samara wouldn't want us to still be holding on to her with so much hate. Nolan stands again, pulling me up with him. My body drags itself to his side. He does hate me. He still fights for me, even when he shouldn't. He's the only reason I'm still here. Nolan, his father says. No, look at yourselves right now. At least, I was honest with myself before. I know who killed Samara, and I'm still going to hunt those bastards down. Alicia didn't harm her. I hate hypocrites. He turns on his heel, bringing an arm around my shoulder and guiding us out of the dining room and away from dinner. I couldn't even smell my food, let alone touch it. Don't worry. I'll clear your name. If my parents are so hurt by this war, I'll deal with it myself. Just stay with me. Focus on me. Nolan says, rubbing my arm soothingly. My heart bleeds, but his touch heals it. It's enough. I won't ask for more. I grab his free hand, letting my nails bite into his skin as we head to his room. I have Nolan, and that's so much more than enough. Alina also doesn't blame me. They should. Nolan, wait. Roland's deep, raspy voice reaches us. We both stop as he catches up. He lets out a deep breath and meets my eyes. I want to have a lesson tomorrow morning. Your mark isn't a bud anymore. It's about to blossom. Chapter 49. Nolan POV. My eyes skim Alicia's neck, the vines from her mark lingering all over it. Our marks are supposed to be the same, but hers is bigger, probably because she's a royal. What does it mean, though? What happens when it blooms? Does it get bigger when she uses her powers? Will it bloom when she dies? Will this curse take her from me? A sharp pain goes through my heart. I can't lose her. She's farther away from me now than ever. All this blame being pushed onto her is taking its toll. This is tearing me apart. How can I stop this? What can I do to help? Why am I always so powerless? Being alpha means nothing. From the day my sister died, everything fell apart. I began retreating within myself, staying away from friends, family, and things I loved. I wanted to punish myself for letting her die so easily. Alicia's blaming herself for all of this, as if she were there when that wolf killed my sister. She wasn't. A lot of that pack wasn't. But somehow, I've lived my life with hatred for every single one of them. I promised to bring justice to them if I ever found them. I shake my head. My arms brush against the silky sheets as Alicia's cheek soundlessly presses against my chest. It was wrong. Those thoughts, that person I was, he was wrong. He let hate fuel him and blind him, refusing to even embrace the thought of a mate to further his own agenda. My fingers tremble as Alicia's soft breaths comfort me. You saved me. She saved me, and I have no idea how to help her. Alicia brought me out of a nightmare and danced with me in a beautiful dream. I'm not ready to wake up, not without her. The Moon's Tribe pack still owes us for what they've done, and they will pay. Those who deserve it will face the consequences. I can't blame all of them, but I won't sit back anymore. I couldn't do anything in the past, but now I've changed. Everything has changed. I'm itching to fight back. Alicia POV. The harsh noon sun beats down on me as Roland hides in the shadows of the forest. My eyes stare into his as he does mine. I sit, legs crossed with my arms at my side. This is unimportant. If you feel ready, try to stop me from approaching you. His voice calls out among the trees. I nod. He moves to take his first step in the halo of light surrounding me as I sigh. There are other things I have to do. Stop. I command. The muscles in my hands clench into a fist as a wave of dizziness sends my vision into a slight blur. My eyelids press against the bulge of my cheekbones as I squeeze my eyes shut. This feeling is familiar. That dream I had when I passed out, what happened in it? There was this lady. She said something like, "You did it." My gaze finds Roland, his foot inches from the ground. I'm doing that? My hands relax and Roland's foot falls. He stumbles, trying to regain his balance as his black boot slips on the grass. "Give me some warning," he shouts, standing on both feet. I shrug, getting up off the ground and dusting myself off as he walks towards me. "What happened to you? Why do you have so much control all of a sudden?" He stops in front of me. I squint at him as the sun reflects off his white shirt into my eyes. "I don't know," I mutter. The old man strokes his beard, walking around me in a slow circle. I don't bother watching him go around. He stops back in front of me as I look over his shoulder. The woods I ran through to come here lay just above the cliff. Why didn't I just stay away? Heavy hands come down on my shoulders and I flinch, meeting Roland's eyes again. He sighs, shaking his head. "Listen, I don't care about whatever those pups have been gossiping about, okay? So when you're in my session, you pay attention to me. Leave all those thoughts in the house." I hate the look on your face. He scolds me. I nod. I can't just act like nothing is going on. Even here. He blinks at me and sighs again, taking his hands off of me and placing them behind his back. "I know my words won't cheer you up, but I need you with me right now. We just made a huge step." He pats my arm, and I nod again. He's right, I should listen. These powers need to be tamed. What does it mean? I breathe out, focusing on him. He grins. "There we go. Okay, so I think your mark is showing how well you can control your blessing and the potential it has." His eyes light up with a childlike light, and I can't help the slight smile that slips onto my face. "It hasn't completely bloomed yet, though?" I ask, glancing down towards my collarbone. "No, it hasn't, but maybe with more practice it will." He smirks, shaking his head. He begins walking towards the house as I follow. "Doesn't that drain my life force?" I ask, the rustling of my steps echoing through the quiet area around us. "That's true, but the faster you're able to control this, the better chances you have of using it less." He reasons, and I nod as my heart returns to the cold shadow. The pack house sits ahead of us. It's my fault there. The bitter stares, screaming whispers, and tense atmosphere kill me. It kills everything I've become since coming here. "I guess so," I reply as we near the building. Shouts barely reach us as Nolan's scent drifts in the air. My eyes widen, and I take off, passing Roland as I sprint towards the front yard. "Nolan, stop ruining your relationship with your pack for me. I'm nobody. Kill you. I'll kill you." Nolan's voice growls out as I turn the corner, seeing the side of his head. A pack member stands before him. "You know she can't be Luna, Nolan." "I'm sorry, but he's cut off," as Nolan pins him against a tree. He holds him up by his neck, choking him as his face turns more and more red. "Fuck off. I can't live without her. You guys can't take her away from me." My fingers wrap around his forearm. My gaze rests on his skin as I pull his hand off the wolf. Nolan's stare burns into the side of my face as the man collapses on the ground, coughing. "Alicia," my eyes meet his. "You can't do this, Nolan." I shake my head, tightening my grip. I can't let him throw away what matters to him the most. Chapter 50. Nolan POV. Alicia's eyes pierce into my heart, the tears welling up in them, tearing me up. "He was saying crazy things about you. I couldn't just sit by and listen." She shakes her head, taking a deep breath. I swallow. I know she wants to take all the hurt. She probably thinks she deserves this. We haven't even talked about it together. This brewing storm between us, the past, and pain, 13 years worth of it. You can sit by. You should sit by. You're the alpha of this pack, Nolan. You've made a promise to protect them. She lets her hand fall. I grab it before it reaches her side again. "Let's go." Nosy eyes and ears surround us. Fuck all of them. I pull Alicia to follow me as she matches my pace. She's confused about all of this. She just has to hear me out. I don't want to lose her like this. We hurry through the house, dashing up the stairs, down the hallway, and into my room. Alicia slips her hand out of mine as the door slams shut behind her. Her gaze points to the floor as I sigh, frustrated. Why are you listening to them, Alicia? You're not the one who hurt Samara. They're the ones in the wrong for pushing all that blame onto you. Alicia meets my eyes as her chest rises and falls fast. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with them blaming me? You should blame me too. You know the connection between members of a pack. They span into blood and actions. You know that. Her brown eyes grow wild as she shouts. This is better than nothing. It's better than the soulless doll that slept next to me last night. You mean more to me than some blood. The Luna of this pack can't be anyone but you. They have to accept that. Can't you fight for yourself? I take a step closer to her, the edge of her black jeans grazing my knee. She looks away, avoiding my eyes. My fingers wrap around her jaw, bringing her gaze back to my face. Where's the spirit I saw bubble up in you? Where's the girl who stood up to Bella? Alicia, you've been bullied all your life, and I promise to pluck every strand of fur from your tormentors, but I need you to want that too. I need you to want to fight. I search for any sign of a spark, that something I've said has clicked. She pushes off my grip, walking past me and further into the room. Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. She mumbles, shaking her head. I turn, following her. Yes, you do. You're taking these hits because you feel like you have to, and I understand that. That's what my sister's death made me feel, but you taught me to let go. You told me to share my burden, that you would carry half. I breathe out, clenching my fists as the golden beams of sunset filter through the window, bold on Alicia's dark skin. She's so beautiful, but why does it look like she's dying? Nolan, I just don't want you going against your pack like this. When we met, you made it clear your pack was, and still is, your life. You told me how hard you've worked for them, how much you're willing to give up for them. Don't throw away their loyalty, she says, glancing up at me for a brief moment. I am their leader, and this is what I think is right for the pack. I'm trying to lead them out of their delusion, Alicia. I need you to open your eyes too, but for that to happen, I need to hear how you feel. You look gone, and it's scaring me. My feet take me to her, stopping a foot away. Her eyes grow wide as moisture fills them. No. I don't get to cry. I don't get to fucking cry. She whimpers, turning away from me and furiously shaking her head. I trail after her footsteps. Yes, you do. Talk to me, Alicia. Her back faces me as she stands by the window, soft white curtains reflecting the sunlight onto her cheek. Her back hunches over, trembling as her arms wrap around her body. She's cold. Weak. She's been bearing this all alone. Her heartbeat pounds against my chest as I wrap my arms around her shivering figure. Tears tickle my wrists as they fall onto them gently. This is the heart I've been waiting to see. To feel. I've already given mine away. Alicia POV. Just keep your mouth shut. I bite my lips, blinking away the tears in my eyes as more pour down my face. He's too warm. It's melting my walls. He's shattering all I've worked to keep in. I tried, Nolan. I tried so hard to belong. I really wasn't trying to put any of you in harm, but I thoughtlessly came here. Goddess. My sobs rack through my shoulders as Nolan holds me tight to his chest. The only thing keeping me standing. Just shut up. Don't make him feel bad for you. Stop. I never thought I would come to miss our loud dinners, Bella's annoying comments, even that weird training thing you guys do after breakfast. Nolan, it all disappeared when I opened my eyes that day. My tears continue to flood as Nolan runs his cheek against my head. Stop relying on him. We can get that all back. We just have to make them realize that I push him away, shaking my head again as I turn to face him. His hands fall by his side as fists. There's no realizing anything. The truth is what we're dealing with, Nolan. There's no damage control for this. The truth is what we're dealing with. I don't know what to do because there's nothing to do. I can only accept this. I was never meant to belong. A heavy sob leaves me, my knees bruising as I collapse onto them. Nolan kneels beside me. You belong with me. Forget everyone. Forget Moonstribe, forget my pack, forget all of that. For my sake, be here with me. He holds my face, tingling shooting through my cheeks into the core of my being. There's no point in arguing anymore. I nod, letting my head fall into the crook of his neck as I cry. Nolan will always be my home. He pulls me in, stroking my hair while whispering words I don't catch over the roaring of my thoughts. But I can't let him do something he'll regret. I'll always be on your side. His breath brushes my ear. I have to go before he really does lose his pack. What's a Lunawat's an alpha without his pack? Forever. I'll disappear from his life. Chapter 51. Alicia POV. Tonight. I'll give myself until tonight. Just a few more hours to be with him. Nolan sleeps soundlessly next to me, his head cuddled into my chest. I chuckle, letting my fingers glide through his hair gently. His smooth strands tickle my palm, easing the sting inside. He loves to lay his cheek against my breast, doesn't he? I love that about him, too. He snuggles closer into my embrace, his hair brushing on my collarbone. Water fills my eyes, and I hold them back. How am I going to walk away from him? How can I stop his pain without leaving? How do I ease all of their pain? Intention is never on my side. Being misunderstood is my fault. 18 years in a basement, almost alone, will do that to you. My wolf whimpers inside me. Nolan was the one most hurt by his sister's death. How could he just? Samara, I'm sorry. It's not her fault. Don't blame her. It's not her, Alicia. Nolan's eyes open, and his grip on my waist tightens. I stare at him as his vision focuses. I'm such a dumbass. He does blame me. Somewhere inside, he's guilty for being on my side during all this. I am causing him pain by being here, I knew that. I didn't think it was like this, though. I couldn't feel how deep because I was blinded by my own emotions. I smile, wrapping my arms around his head, pressing him closer to my chest. Moisture fills my eyes again, threatening to leak out. I need to leave. I can't stay here. I have to go and take care of all of this, for your sake. Alicia? He groans out. I don't budge, holding him close. You've been fighting everyone and yourself for me. Thank you. Thank you, but stop hurting yourself like this. Let's go get breakfast. I say, quickly hopping out of bed, wiping at my eyes. I slip into the bathroom, shutting it behind me. Hey, what are you in a hurry for? I hate it out there. Let's sleep in a little bit, he says, yawning as he gets out of bed, his footsteps heavy against the floor. I can't face him right now. No, I'm hungry. We can't hide in here, I say, twisting the cold water faucet on. A shock goes through me as the cold water splashes on my face. Nolan sighs, the sound of his feet heading back to bed. Good. I don't want to break down in front of him. I don't want to leave him. I brush my teeth, hop in the shower, and wash my hair. The warm water trickling down the drain is a part of my time here. I shake my head, scrubbing the shampoo against my scalp. Thinking like this for too long with alert Nolan. We're marked mates. Hiding this will be hard, but I'll do it. The tears Eve shed yesterday flash through my mind. That pain will cease soon, just wait. I've run away before. I just have to do it again. Whispers and glances surround me as I stuff another bite of pancake in my mouth. I need energy if I want to leave. I have to eat even if every bite hurts to swallow. She still eats at our table? A wolf whispers behind me. Don't eat here then. Nolan says, taking a bite of his food as well. I glance over at him. Nolan, just let them talk. I'm fine. I reason with him, patting his thigh under the table. I'm not fine, but I'll hold back since you want me to. These ungrateful wolves don't even know what you do for them, especially that one. He glares over at Bella, who stands by the arched white entryway of the room. Nolan, leave it. I state, setting down my fork against my plate. He sighs, nodding. His hand covers mine on his thigh. I haven't spoken with Bella since the day she said she couldn't see me as her friend. It's okay. It's okay for her to have that reaction. I expected it. She was probably very close to Samara as a child and remains so now. So it's fine. She'll also breathe easy with me gone. Alicia. I flinch, bringing my dazed gaze back to Nolan's. He squints at me, tilting his head a little. Are you okay? There's something else going on in your heart. My wolf and I can feel it. My eyes widen as I tense. No, he doesn't know yet. You're not a part of this pack yet. He can't read your thoughts so clearly, even with the mate bond. Yeah, I'm stressed, but it's just the situation. Not anything else. I mutter. I have to go, okay? Go back to the room and wait for me. Nolan says, getting up and planting a kiss on the temple of my head. Where? I ask, sliding my chair out and following behind him as he puts his plate and mine in the sink. I still have big plans for the Moon's tribe. There's a meeting to decide when we'll battle, he says, putting the plates away into the cabinet. My heart sinks. I have to take care of my old pack before Nolan gets involved. His mom was right. I brought this fight to them, and I should be able to take my burden back. I won't let them relive the pain of losing their members. I'm going back to the hell that trapped me for 18 years. I can't let them harm people who have been so kind to me. I'm willing to get stuck in the torment of that prison again. Chapter 52. Nolan POV. Kian, my father, and the rest of my men surround me as I look around at each of their faces. We're going after our actual enemy for 13 years. I want you wolves to clear your ears and let all your pent-up anger towards this pack go into this fight, not towards my mate. I growl, tapping my finger against the arm of my chair. But she's... Don't finish that sentence, because she's not. She left them. Alicia is as much your sister as she is my mate. I want you all to understand that. My soldiers nod, all except my father. Son, stop talking about personal issues and explain your plan for defeating Moon's tribe. He glares down at me. I scoff. He's right, though. If we're going up against the wolves closest to the goddess, we'll need some kind of power behind us. The pack doesn't even know what we're up against. I sigh. I'm sure you all remember falling into a deep sleep the day Moon's tribe invaded, right? They nod, confused expressions crossing each of their faces. We woke up and they were gone. Our training would never allow that. I nod, sitting up in my chair. Whether you guys believe it or not, there's a pack closest to the goddess sent to protect the rest of US or whatever the hell, and they have these weird powers that give them control over the rest of us. They're called royals, and Moon's tribe are those wolves. I state, my eyes drawing over each wolf. Kian bursts out laughing beside my father, shaking his head. I'm sorry, but what are you talking about? There's no way, right? He says, turning to look at my father. My father clenches his teeth and sighs. I never imagined we would go up against them. When I was younger, that pack was a stupid children's tale. They must have spared us all those years ago. With their abilities, we all could have died that day. He says. The soldier's eyes widen. No way. How do we win against a pack like that? Kian breathes out. Do you want to give up? Are you willing to let the lives they took away for no reason go in vain? I'm not. I'll fight them myself if I have to. My fist clenches, my nails biting into my palm as Kian straightens his posture. The other soldiers lose all signs of fear, pulling their shoulders back and standing tall. I'm glad to see I haven't trained a bunch of weaklings. We're warriors, and we will defend our loved ones. Samara. Alicia. Wait, doesn't that mean your mate is one of these royals? Kian asks. I internally groan. I didn't want to discuss this. I didn't want anyone but Roland, Alicia, and me to know. Yes, she is. Gasps follow my statement as I avoid their gaze. Then why don't we just use her to defeat them? She's our only weapon. We have to fight fire with fire. Justin, a wolf further in the back, suggests. Nods and sounds of agreement echo around the room. My body trembles as I hold back. They don't know yet. Just tell them, don't blow up. Alicia said not to. I take a deep breath, letting my exhale calm my anger slightly. Every time she uses her powers, it draws on her life force. She saved me when they invaded, using her powers to stop them, literally. Then she fell into a 3-day coma. I growl out, breathing faster as my men look away from me. It's her pack. She should. Don't finish those words. I don't want to hurt anybody in this meeting. Justin shuts up, lowering his head. This is why I didn't want them to know. She'd be exploited, and the way she feels at this moment, she'd probably let them use her. I won't let that happen. We can contact the witches. Their realm is only deeper in the forest. Hunter suggests, breaking through the tense atmosphere. That's no better. Out of the millions of strange races lingering on this earth, the witches are the most evil and cruel, luring small children from the human world and using them in their witchcraft. But the cost of their magic is too much for our pack to bear. We'd be cursed as their slaves for generations. My father adds, and I nod. I don't want to involve them either. Many packs have fallen to their lies. We have to come up with a better way. Could we catch them off guard? Kian asks. My eyebrows furrow. We could use that. That's smart. If we could figure out a time they aren't ready for us, we would have the upper hand. I mutter, adding on to his idea. If we can get this right, we can avenge our dead member. I can finally fight against the people who killed Sam. I'll be doing something, not that paralyzed kid who could watch as his sister was taken from him. Alicia won't be burdened by the blame, and the pack will forgive her. It all depends on this plan. Alicia POV. I wish I could have kissed him one last time. The clock strikes 12 as Nolan and the rest of the pack sleep peacefully. I hope my eyes are the only ones open. Of course, he'd be so tired after hours of being in his office, talking about the plan they'll use against Moon's tribe. They're willing to go and die for justice, but they won't have to. Eve will be able to keep the peace she's wanted for the whole pack. I'm going to end this. I'll try to leave the members who hurt you behind so you can truly have your revenge. I'll push this blessing to its limits to take down the ones who hurt you so badly. I want to do something too. Forgive me for leaving like this. Nolan breathes softly beside me. I shift, turning to face him. His long, dark brown eyelashes cast shadows on his face. Moonlight engulfs his body, his tan skin shining before me. I press my lips against his, tears flooding onto my cheeks. I'll miss our walks to the lake, our late-night talks, and even that trip to the human world. Everything about us was so beautiful. You gave me kindness when no one else would. I love you, Nolan. I whisper, pulling back from him. I move the sheets from around me, getting out of bed slowly. There's nothing to take with me, I'm going as I am. I make my way to the window, taking in deep breaths of his scent. I'll miss Alina, Bella, Roland, the food, all of them. However brief, everyone showed me care, and I was accepted by them. They were my family too. I look out the window, measuring the height of the jump. If I hop out from here, the front yard is right there. I'll shift into my wolf and run off towards that cliff. I'll find my way around it somehow. The window slides open under my touch as I get into position, ready to go. My eyes draw back to Nolan. His chest rises and falls, showing through the blanket. My tears come harder, sobs threatening to rack through me. I have to leave. I have to go now. Facing the window again, I sigh. Goodbye, Nolan. I close my eyes, pushing off the heels on my feet, ignoring my tears. Wind rushes past my skin. My body jolts as I'm halted. No. Tingles travel through my arm as I glance behind my shoulder. Nolan. Where are you going? Chapter 53. Nolan POV. Alicia's eyes widen as I pull her back into the room completely. Are you trying to leave me? My voice cracks as my breathing becomes more intense. She felt far away. I felt the distance she put between us, but I didn't realize it was this bad. She's leaving. She's leaving. Nolan, if this is about the pack, I can tell them to stop. You don't have to run away like this. We can fix this. I stammer, pulling her in closer to me. Nolan, that's not the reason. Then what? What is it? I'll deal with whatever. I can handle that for you. I'll do anything, you just can't leave me. My hands tremble. Why is this happening? What's been going through her mind? How can I stop her? How can I stop this? I have to take care of all of this. I don't think I can come back before that. Take care of all of this? You mean you want to go fight them? By yourself? No, I won't let you go. I can't. That's like leaving her to die. I'll die with her. I'll go with her. She can't do that alone. I have to go alone. She whispers, and I shake my head. Why? I asked you to talk to me. I asked you not to carry all of this by yourself. Alicia, I won't let you kill yourself. Tears wet her face as she rips her arm out of my hold. You are the alpha. You have a family. You deserve to live with every single one of your members. I brought this fight to you all, and I can't let you give up any more lives. Not because of me, Nolan. She shouts, crying hard. Water fills my eyes as well. Why do you think I'll be able to survive without you? You know if you go in there by yourself, you won't be coming back. We already came up with a plan, so you don't have to do this. You could help us with the plan if you want, but she pushes me away as the door slams open. Nolan? We heard shouting. Kian and the others stand at the doorway, Bella somewhere among them. Get out. I growl, turning a glare towards them. They're going to push her away, just like they have been, making her feel like she has to do all of this for their approval. Shit. I don't want any lives lost. She looks back towards the window. I flinch. We're willing to die to avenge them. We want to fight Alicia. The door closes as I grab her hand. I still have to go do something, okay? I tighten my grip on her. I can't be without you. I breathe out, putting my forehead against her shoulder, bringing her hand up to my lips. Nolan, you're mine. It doesn't matter where you come from. I lift my head. You know it matters. She whispers, turning away from me. Alicia, please. Look at me. I won't let you leave. You belong with me. I tug her into my arms, embracing her tightly. Forget everyone. I'll run away with her if she wants. I'll destroy the whole. I know you feel guilty too, Nolan, for supporting me through all this. You don't have to anymore, she says against my chest. What are you talking about? I ask, pulling back again. We haven't bonded completely yet. How can she know about my dreams? I barely remember them myself. They don't matter. Nolan, we won't last if I stay. The pack hates me, you're hurting, and everything is just wrong. I'm going to go fix it, even if I don't make it here. She cries. No, I can't let you go. Alicia, there's no way I'll watch you go. My arm goes out, reaching for her other hand. My hand halts in the air, inches away from her wrists. Alicia, only my lips and eyes move as she slips out of my hand and goes back to the front of the window. Moonlight shines on the side of her face as she smiles at me. I was scared she would do this. She can control it now, and she's using it to get away from me. She's going to leave. I love you, Nolan. Goodbye. She blinks the tears out of her eyes, closing them as she shoots out of the window. Gone. My tears flow down my face like two rivers. She's gone. Gone. Alicia POV. I land on my paws, taking off into the forest. My mind focuses on Nolan and his pack, holding them back as long as I can. If I didn't freeze the whole pack, they'd come after me just like Leo did before. They need to have some time to think before they jump into action, especially Nolan. Nolan. My fur holds my tears as they fly free, following the wind behind me. I had to do this. It had to happen. I selfishly came there, not thinking about anyone other than myself. I'm a part of the pack that attacked theirs. I don't fit in. If I want to make things better for them, I have to address the root cause, my own pack. The bond has weakened between us, but I haven't joined Nolan's pack yet, so it will regain its strength after I land back on that land. I'll miss the bright days I spent with Nolan, Alina, Bella, and everyone. I know my pack won't let me return so easily, and they won't be defeated so simply if they have the same powers I do. I'm faster. My wolf says, sprinting through the woods, moving up and down the moss-covered roots. The trunks stand as tall as they did last time. I never thought I'd be coming back willingly. We dash out of the forest, running by the side of the black tar road. The road takes us past the cliff, going around the long way, where Nolan probably took to reach the house when he came there. The day he changed my life. A strange scent teases my nose as I run up the road leading to the driveway in front of my old pack home. This isn't what we... My wolf howls as teeth sink into our leg. Tumbling across the road, we slide to a stop. I didn't actually think you would come back by yourself. I should have known. Shivers go down my back, sending my fur standing in hives as I growl. Leo. I turn to meet his eyes as a couple of wolves gather at either side of him, one licking the blood he took off my leg. I glare at them. We can't have you going out on a rampage the moment you come home. The witches have been waiting for you. We even got punished because you decided to run away. He kicks me in my ribs, bending low, coming face to face with me. I bare my teeth. I'll kill him. You had no right to leave, bitch. Now go to sleep. We'll deal with you in the morning. My jaws open to bite off a portion of his face as a stabbing pain comes from my back. I whimper, crumbling even lower on this road. I was supposed to defeat them. I was supposed to. Chapter 54. Nolan POV. We have to go after her. We can't. Nolan, you know that. My fists tremble as the pack surrounds me. The living room overflows with my men, members, and even some children. Wide awake at 1 a.m. I can't sleep. Then what am I supposed to do? I can't live without her. Tears fill my eyes, and I look away from my pack, up to the ceiling as I take a deep breath. I can't show them my tears. I'm still in control. I'm their alpha. But she's gone. Alicia left, walking into danger. She's gone and she's not coming back. She used her powers against us all. We couldn't move an inch. How would we even catch her if we did go after her? Kian says, leaning against my cabinets. My breath is shaky as I turn back towards them. I'll go myself. I state, my foot bouncing against the floor. Nolan, my mother comments. I shake my head. I know why you guys don't care she's gone. You blamed her, whispered behind her back, and bullied her until she left, to fight for you ungrateful wolves. My words growl out through clenched teeth. She's just going back to her own pack. It's not like Jacqueline, kitchen staff, starts from the back. I cut her off. She's been their servant since she was 5 years old. She slept in the basement and was refused basic needs. Eating, shifting into her wolf, even a friend. You think they'll just welcome her back? Do you really think that? I shout, slamming my fist against my desk, breathing hard. They stare at me stunned. She escaped, and we led her back into her prison. I promised never to let them hurt her again. I said I would protect her, but in the end, I pushed her away, too, even if I didn't mean to. When she came here, she could barely talk to you all. Not because she didn't want to, but because she didn't know how. She was scared of everything, and back then, you still attacked her. My glare lands on Bella, who sits beside my mother with a frown on her face. I noticed the change in her attitude. I saw her distance herself, but I thought it would be fine. Alicia still had me. Now she's left me. You've hurt her the worst out of everyone here. You turned your back on your friend and told her secrets to my parents, for them to air out in front of the pack. Have you gotten your revenge? Are you satisfied? She stares hard at the ground, trying to ignore me. My mother lays a hand on her knee. Nolan, she couldn't have become Luna anyway. Not with where she comes from. If she's decided to go help us defeat her family then. That's not her family. I'm her family. She's mine. I yell, my wolf flashing in and out of control. My father stands up, placing himself in front of my mother. Alicia is mine. She's who I need. She saved me. Get a hold of yourself, son. He whispers. I scoff, looking around the room. Eyes avoid mine as I meet them, and I slowly shake my head. They don't care about her sacrifice. They only care that she's making things easier for us. Oh my goddess, who are these people? Is this what isolation has done to us? We don't even care when someone is giving up their life for us? For our own selfish revenge. I let the water flow down my face as I stand straight. Would I be like this if I didn't love her? Nolan's completely right. This is wrong. She trained to control her powers so she wouldn't hurt anyone, including you all. Roland calls out, standing from his seat in the corner and leaving the room. He's the right idea. I can't stand another second in this room with them. I get up, following his lead. Nolan, are we still going ahead with the plan? Hunter shouts, and I nod. Alicia's there. I trail down the hallway, heading towards my room. How did everything go so wrong? Why am I going to bed alone tonight? What's Alicia doing right now? My feet take heavy steps on the stairs, each harder than the next. Turning the corner into the hallway, Alina leans against the wall. Are you just going to let her go? She asks, grabbing onto my arm. I glance at her. Her tear-stained eyes reflect back at me. Alicia, you had a friend in this house. She cares about you too. Never. We're going after her. She nods, tears filling her eyes as she takes her leave, wordlessly. My soldiers will fight for Alicia. We're going to get her back. I slip into my room, closing my door and leaning against it. My knees buckle beneath me as I sob, putting my head into my hands. I'll get you back, Alicia. I promise. Alicia POV. Don't let them take you, my child. My essence should never be used for evil, and your life depends on it. Stay strong. A shock travels down to my bones as freezing cold water soaks my clothes. My eyes widen, bursting from their slumber as Leo greets me with a wave. My eyes frantically search around, recognizing our surroundings. The basement. Get up, you worthless piece of shit. Pain sprouts from my cheek as my head snaps to the side from the force of Leo's punch. Why? Why am I here? I grit out, my throat raspy and dry. Leo frowns. Events come to me piece by piece. Nolan. I ran away, then I got caught by Leo and... I should have broken you before that alpha showed up, but who knew he would be your mate? Leo punches my other cheek, blood leaking from my mouth as my teeth cut the inside of my mouth. My wrists and ankles hold me up pressed against the wall, bonded with metal cuffs screwed into the pavement. I struggle against the bonds, but to no avail. There's a small enchantment to stop you royal freaks from getting away in those, okay? And don't think to use your powers or we'll storm Nolan's pack right now and hurt them, he says, grabbing my face. His fingers press into my skin as he nears me. I spit, my blood and spit mixing as they land all over him. I smirk. I'm not scared of any of you anymore. I growl. I'm fighting for something now. It doesn't matter if I'm stuck here. I'll find a way. I can. His fist drives into my gut. I gag, coughing as he wipes the fluid from his face. I'm not the one you have to be afraid of from now on. He chuckles, sending shivers down my body. Then who? Chapter 55. Alicia POV. Witches. He said witches before I passed out. Witches. I grumble out, the pain from his torture aching all over my body. He nods, taking a seat on my mattress. He wipes his bloody hand off onto my old sheets. Yes, you're finally listening. He gets up, approaching me again as I brace myself. Wait, you royal freaks? But isn't he? Aren't you also a royal? He tenses, clenching his jaw. His glare bores into my eyes as I blink at him. What is going on? Forget this. I'm done. With that, he turns around and leaves the room, slamming the door behind him. Blood leaks from my mouth onto my shirt and the floor. My vision blurs. Stay strong. The dreams I've been having, witches, and this sudden control and power, what does it all have to do with this? And how can I utilize this information to achieve my purpose? Damn. I spit, blood coating the floor further. How could I let myself get captured so easily? What was all that training for if I didn't even last 5 minutes before they chained me up and put me on a wall, back in this basement? I'm a failure. I throw myself out of a 2-story window, play hero, and run away from my problems again, and I can't even fix them. I want to know what Leo meant. I need to hear the truth of the secrets and lies I've been bound to all my life. I won't assume anything until I hear it out of his mouth. I don't care if I have to force it out of him. I'm going to win this time. I won't let Nolan shed tears in vain. The memory of his wet cheeks appears in my mind, stabbing into my heart another 1,000 times. I want to be with him. I want the pack to treat me the way they did before. I want to run away all over again. I want Nolan. But reality is harsh, and I'll have to bite my tongue to survive. The door swings back open as Leo and his father, John, walk into the room. They go everywhere together, huh? I told you, I might hurt her if you don't watch me. I can't stand her face. Leo growls at me, glaring. I blink at him. She's going to die soon anyway, just hold on. John says. I furrow my eyebrows. Die? Who's going to kill me? Witches? I ask, watching as they mind link in front of me, probably talking about what to do with me. They have to tell me. My vision blurs for a second, and they turn towards me again. You're going to die with this, so it doesn't matter what we tell you. The whole pack already knows. John states, smirking. Just tell me. I croak out. We aren't royals. Just wolves who made a deal with dark forces. They told us to keep you alive when we wiped out the rest of your pack, which they ordered us to do too. Oh, and your mate's pack too. Leo says, leaning on the door. My eyes widen as my breath stays stuck in my throat. By dark forces, you mean? No way, I didn't know that was possible. Yes, you slow idiot. The witches. Nolan POV. Lifeless. Birds chirp loudly in the afternoon sky as the sun nearly sets. My eyes stare at the window as Alicia stands in the golden light, smiling at me. You're beautiful. She frowns, her figure disappearing before me. I turn onto my back, looking up at the ceiling. A low groan rumbles in my chest as I cover my face with my hands. How much more will she torment me? How much longer will these delusions haunt me? I can't sleep without dreaming about her. I can't eat without thinking about her. I can't think without thinking about her. I'm lost without her. I'm lost without you, Alicia. I have to come get you. Let me leave, Kian. Not a chance. I couldn't even get halfway across the front yard before all my soldiers jumped me and took me back to my room. They said they didn't want to go, so what's wrong with me just getting a head start? We have to get ready to leave. We're attacking them in 3 days. I shout. They'll hear. Yeah, we're training, so just stay put. We're going to relax. You need some time to do that. We'll get her back, Nolan. You never break your promises. Alina and other members of my mind link me. I nod to myself. I broke my promise to you, Alicia, but I'll make it up. I'll get you back. Patience is a slow killer, gnawing at your soul until it just breaks. What if she's hurt? What if she's already used up all her strength trying to fight them? What if we're too late? Time flows like water, and rocks erode under the constant pressure. I'm going to break and erode waiting like this. When she first came here, she was so weak, but then she developed into this strong person I knew was hidden under all the trauma of her past. She saved me. I miss her. I'm worried. I want her in my arms. She's not here. She's not with me. She left. A headache hits me, goosebumps traveling up and down my arms. An intruder? Alicia? I jump up off the bed, dashing towards the same window Alicia jumped out of, throwing it open, and leap through it, shifting as I land on my feet. My members surround me. Nolan, you can't go after her. I push past them, sprinting full force into the forest towards the breach. If it's you, thank you for coming back. If it's you, I'll never let you go again. Please be you. A figure comes into view, and that disgusting smell reaches my nose. My body trembles as I shake with anger. It's just one of their filthy mutts. I'll rip them to pieces. I leave their corpse on the doorstep. I stop in front of her, growling as she throws her hands up. Nolan, right? I know I might smell like them, but I'm here to help. My name is Valerie. Chapter 56. Alicia POV. Killed my pack? Ordered. There are too many questions to ask, and I'm not sure how long they'll continue to answer. Why are they answering to begin with? They hate giving me what I want. I'm fine with it, actually. We were ordered to kill the royals and attack your boyfriend's pack. They'll be here soon, so you can just ask them why, because we don't know. We're just their dogs. Leo frowns. I nearly roll my eyes. Good. I hope someone is treating these mutts like the trash they are. They seem to love doing it to someone else. So who are you? I tense. Wait. They aren't related to me. They aren't really my pack, so that means I have nothing to do with that attack. My family didn't hurt anyone for my sake. Nolan and the pack won't blame me anymore. It's all been a misunderstanding. We were all victims that day. I hold back my tears, trying to focus on Leo and his father. They stand straight and in line in front of me. Are my powers causing this? Can my powers even do this? We were a rogue pack until we stole from a pack a lot stronger than us. We had to turn to the witches if we didn't want to be killed off, and so we did. Now, they give us small tasks in exchange for their protection. John answers, smiling. Small tasks? You mean killing wolves from Nolan's pack and completely destroying mine were small tasks for you? I growl, my breathing speeding up. If I get out of this, I'll do what I came here to do and go back home to Nolan. I'll explain everything to the pack and we can go back to the way we were. I'll have a home again, no matter how damaged. Don't get loud. We just have to make sure you're still alive in 2 days. Nothing else. Leo barks at me. I stare at him. I guess my blessing can only do so much. I don't know what to ask. I don't know how to get out of here. What else can this blessing do? Nolan POV. The strange girl sits across from me as I fix the papers on my desk. Her scent spreads around the office, though not as bad as Leo's or his father's. Why are you here? What happened to Alicia? I ask, my foot bouncing as my fists clench. Is she here to negotiate? Do they want something? Is Alicia okay? I just need you guys to get her away from my mate. That's all I want. She says, sighing. My eyes narrow. Get Alicia away from them. I was already planning to. Who's your mate? She takes a deep breath, exhaling and looking to the floor. Leo, why did you come all the way here to tell us that? None of this makes sense. Alicia had no friends when she was at Moon's tribe. This girl can't just be here to tell us to take her back. He's obsessed with her. He talks about her all the time. How she's special, how he remembers when he first saw her after his pack killed off hers and… What? What the hell did she just say? His pack killed off hers? That means Alicia isn't of their pack. She isn't from Moon's tribe. That means… I figured you would have no idea, she sighs. I came here to tell all of you the truth so you can get her out of my hair. Kian, get the whole pack in here ASAP. Yes, sir. Go on. My foot stops tapping as I sit up. This wolf isn't as bad as she smells. So I'm guessing she starts as my pack bursts in the office. Most quiet, others growling at her. My father makes his way through the crowd, my mother close behind him. His eyes widen as they land on Valerie. Why have you brought our enemy to your office? He asks. I shake my head, getting up from my seat. Some of my members, unable to all fit inside the space, stand in the hallway, looking through the window at her. They should be able to hear too. Just listen to her very carefully. Don't say a word. Just be quiet and listen to her. Say what you said before. I nod to her as she gulps, turning to face the pack more than me. They have to hear this. I want to see the confusion on their faces. I want to see the regret. It doesn't matter to me where she's from. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't take this much for them to accept her. As a pack, we need to grow. Moon's tribe was sent by witches to attack your pack, which I'm guessing you already know, and kill off Alicia's. Is that what you wanted? Can you pick her up now? Valerie snarls as we all stand stunned. The witches? Have they fallen prey to the witches? Hunter asks. Valerie nods. How do you know all of this? Why are you telling us this? My mother speaks up. Valerie sighs loudly. I already said she's a pain. My mate pays more attention to her than he does me. I'm his mate. We were fine the moment she left, and the moment they got her back, he ran back to her. He didn't even notice I left. She complains. I furrow my eyebrows. I'll tear that wolf into shreds if he thinks he can put his hands on Alicia. I'll kill him. My hands clench into fists as the anger rises in me. She's mine. How do you know she's not from the Moon's tribe? My mother asks again. Valerie looks at her. They told me the first day I joined the pack as Leo's mate. It was taboo for her to hear it, but the whole pack gossips about it all the time. They told me not to get close with her because she won't be around for long. Valerie says. Why won't she be around for long? I ask, grabbing the back of the chair she sits in. She looks me up and down before sucking her teeth. Promise me you won't hurt Leo and I'll tell you. What the hell? Valerie. I shout, my anger bursting. She's here for her mate anyway. Of course, she doesn't want him hurt. Too bad it's a promise I won't be able to keep. We promise. My father cuts me off. I glance at him, his eyes meeting mine. He nods. He isn't including me. Okay, good. Valerie draws out, looking around at all of us. Talk. I deadpan. She rolls her eyes and nods. They said the only reason she was left alive was because the witches said to wait for her to turn 18. Then they'd come and take her away. My blood drains from my body as she finishes her sentence. Come and take her away. Chapter 57. Alicia POV. Night falls as darkness fills the room, drowning me in a sea of black. They aren't related to me. How will I tell Nolan? How will I tell his pack? Will Bella be able to look at me without that look in her eyes? Will I ever get back to them? I have too much to live for now. I can't die. I can't run away like this. If I die fighting them, I'll be satisfied, but the regret of never going back to them will always linger. They don't even know the truth. They don't have to blame me anymore. I'll forgive them for everything, so Moon Goddess, please, please help me go home. Embrace your blessing. A night breeze floats through the room, leaving its whispers in my ears as soon as it passes by. That voice? It's the one from my dreams. Maybe it's the goddess herself encouraging me to take hold of this curse she gave me and let it use me for all I'm worth. I'll do it if it means Nolan and his family will be happy. What other purpose do I have other than them? Apart from the selfish feeling in my heart, wanting them to love and accept me, I do things like this. I'm so foolish. So self-sabotaging. But I'd run from Nolan again if I had the chance to change it. Without this trip, I'd know nothing. Moon's tribe killed the royals using the witches as backup. I'm guessing that the day they attacked and everyone except Nolan and me survived, they used a spell. Not a blessing. Relief spreads through me. I have to do this for myself too. Moon's tribe shouldn't be able to bond me in chains like this. I don't know what the witches plan to do with me, but they'll get everything coming at them, including my jaws. Why did they attack our packs? What's behind all of this? My wrists and ankles pound as I try to stretch my shoulders, pulling them away from the wall. It's all way too confusing. I don't get any of this. I shake my head, leaning back on the wall and shutting my eyes. All that matters now is Nolan. I can come back to you. After having my family stolen from me again and again, I want a permanent person in my life. I know that's Nolan. I love you and I'm sorry, Nolan. I hate to see your tears. I'm sorry. The door creaks open as Leo sneaks inside. I watch as he takes slow steps, stopping in front of me. His quiet stare screams, and my eyes adjust to seeing him in the scarce moonlight. You know, I've always disliked you. He breathes. My eyebrows furrow. What does he want right now? Shouldn't he be sleeping with Valerie? I don't respond. All these years, I've wanted to do something like this to you, but even now, I'm waiting for something else. I want to see you break. Leo grabs my chin, drawing me forward. I glare at him. He won't let me rest? I want him to leave. Maybe I could. I narrow my eyes, my head spinning as I try to use my powers against him. My wrists and ankles burn, and I bite my lip in pain. He smirks. I can tell you're trying to use your powers, but if it's anything to try to get out of here like I said before, these bonds are meant to keep you glued to this wall until those witches show up. His grip tightens as I bare my teeth at him. Why don't you go sleep with your mate and stop bothering me? I ask, letting my eyes stay on his. I won't look away this time. I won't look down. He smacks me across my face. I sigh, turning back to look in his eyes again. If that's what he thinks will have me submit again, he's wrong. I'm not the same girl who ran away months ago. I'm stronger than her and grateful she chose to leave this pack. Leo scoffs, chuckling as he lets me go and walks to the wall opposite me, hiding in the shadows of the furnace. When we were little, we had a lot of fun, didn't we? What's his point? My father tore you away from me the moment the witches told him they were going to take you in the future. He didn't want us close. In fact, he didn't want you close with anyone. Leo tilts his head at me, the moonlight only revealing his figure. So I've been like cattle in a farm, raised to be eaten. What did I expect? Years of torment, all because of a promise made at the expense of so many lives. Sam, my actual pack. What do these witches want? Why so much bloodshed? I couldn't be nice to you, and to be honest, I was bored without you. Being cruel was the only way to maintain any relationship with you. I hated it at first, but I soon came to love it better than our friendship before. Leo chuckles again. I frown. He's been a jerk since he was little, so what? I don't care about that anymore. I even hoped they would erase the memory of when we got along, just like they erased your memory after we took over. My eyes widen. What is he talking about? They erased my memory? That's why I can't remember anything before I was 5. Is that why I don't know my parents, not even a little? What? I ask. Leo pushes off the wall, coming towards me again. Oh, I forgot you don't know about that either. You didn't know anything. That's how I liked you and why I couldn't help but want to explore your naivety, even after I found Valerie. You stopped me last time, but there's not much you can do now. A shiver of fear travels up my spine as the ancient itch on my thigh under my skin throbs again. He's disgusting. No one is allowed to touch me but Nolan. No one. Let's continue. He lays his finger against my throat. I cringe back. I'd rather die. I'd rather kill him. I will. He's a sick person. Chapter 58. Nolan POV. My parents sit across from me, behind my desk as I sigh. The quiet between us spans miles as we stare at each other. I need to hear them say it. Before the pack, before Bella, before everyone, I need them to say it first. Nolan, listen. We couldn't imagine that what she told us today was the case. We all thought what was shown to us. My father says, fidgeting with his fingers. We don't even know if what that girl said is true. She's a part of the enemy pack. Why would she betray them for Alicia? My mother speaks up, trying to reason with me. This is what I was afraid she would say. I don't want to hate her. I really don't want to hold any anger against her like this, but after all that, she still believes what she wants. Mom, why would she lie? What would her pack gain with us knowing what they did to the royals and who they're aligned with, the witches? I ask, keeping my rationality. My patience is running thin. I don't know, but we can't just trust her. We can't trust any of them. Nolan, my father puts a hand on her shoulder, shaking his head. I know you're angry, honey, but blaming Alicia isn't going to avenge our daughter. You have to open your eyes to our actual enemies. He whispers, rubbing her shoulder. She looks away, her breathing faster. I kept everything bottled up so long when I could finally let it out at someone who was there, I did. Tears leak out of her eyes, sliding down her cheeks as my father holds onto her. I wanted to move on. I wanted to move on so you could stop blaming yourself, Nolan. I wanted to see you happy again, and I was so glad to see you smiling with Alicia. But when I heard she was a part of the pack that attacked us, I forgot everything about that. The pain inside me just wanted to cause more pain, even though I knew she was the light in your life. My mother sobs as my father pulls her in, hugging her. I understand that. The only release I got from Samara's death was caring for the pack, and even then, I devoted myself to finding her killers. It was a cycle of pain that I didn't know I was putting myself through. I didn't think about how my parents were impacted. I just hated that they locked themselves up away from the world and refused to get revenge. She's still hurting. We are all still hurting. I loved Samara. I miss her every day, and my sadness finally had a place to go. I knew it was wrong acting the way I did, but it felt good. It felt good to blame her, and I'm ashamed to admit that. My mother cries harder against my father's collarbone. He nods. I felt the same. It was wrong, and now, even more than before, we know our anger is misplaced. We know who to direct this pain towards. He growls as I nod. They tried so hard to be strong after Sam's death years ago that they forgot to take care of the injuries within themselves. The whole pack needs more time to heal. You both know who to apologize to. I'm sorry for shutting myself away all those years ago. I blamed myself and wanted to fight back. Now we can fight back. Their eyes land on mine, my mother sitting straight as my father turns to face me. We'll be with you to save Alicia. We'll stand up against who we have to. My mother states, her eyes bright with a new light. By sunrise, we can have the pack prepare for battle. Just tell us what to do, and we'll do it. My father adds, his stance taller. A smile grows on my face as they stare at me with the determination I've been waiting to see. I love them, I really do love them. Thank you. I'll be counting on you both. This war is about to begin. Alicia POV. Leo, you're not thinking straight. Valerie is your mate. I try to reason with him, as he smirks wider. I told you. You're a toy I can't give up, even if I have Valerie. You decided to run away when you're just a nobody. You came running back with your tail between your legs. He snarls. I did, but that's because I want to save them. I want to help them fight you. You were isolated by that pack because they found out about us, right? They drove you out after blaming you for our deeds. Are you sure you can go back after this? Would they even believe if you told them you aren't from our pack? You're better off staying here with me, becoming my pet again. His hand trails along the side of my jaw. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know anything. You're stronger than this. You know why they did what they did. You're not hurt. I don't care. Forget you. I spit at him as he freezes. He punches me again, and I bite my tongue, blood filling my mouth. Why are you being so difficult? You used to be so perfectly obedient. He lays his hand on my cheek, coming closer and closer to my lips as I cringe back. He's convinced I'm this object of his. I can't believe this is happening again. I ran away from him, from this pack, from my prison of 18 years, so this wouldn't ever happen. I won't let him have his way. Don't touch me. I shout, a sound clicking in my ears as a burning hot sensation flows through my body, scorching my skin and insides. What's happening? What is this? Leo disappears from in front of me as my vision blurs, distorting everything in my view. My breathing quickens as I cry out, trying to contain my composure while I tremble. Am I dying? Is this curse finally taking my life? No, my child, you're awakening. White blinds my vision as that voice transcends from everywhere. I float through the pure white, softly adrift. It's warm, empty, and quiet. Peaceful. This is where I would have that dream, where I had all those dreams. You're finally here, the voice says. I look to find the voice, but no figure appears, just the sound reaching my ears. Where am I? Who are you? I ask, stretching out my legs to find a place to land. No brush by my feet. I think I know, but that would be impossible. What's happening is impossible. We're in your mind, and I am who you wolves call Moon Goddess. I've been eager to see you awaken, my child. Chapter 59. Alicia POV. Moon Goddess. She has to be joking. There's no way. Yes, and you are the last of my dearest warriors. She says, her voice echoing in my head and the blank space around me. The last? Wait, what happened to Leo? I ask, panic rising in my heart. Even if I'm in my mind, I wouldn't put it past him to do something to me anyway. Don't worry. You teleported him to his bed. He won't be back due to the amount of power you put into your command. She whispers. I furrow my eyebrows. Can I do that? But I thought this power was only good for freezing people. You can command any wolf within the limits of my realm to do anything. That's the power I gave to the royals, your ancestors. If we had a power that great, why did we end up the way we are now? With only one left, me. That's amazing, but then how did we lose against Moon's tribe and the witches? I ask, letting my question out into the air. Witches are not within my realm. They used spells and made the Moon's tribe temporarily immune to your commands during that battle. Due to years of being used by other wolves and killed so often, there weren't that many of you left to fight against them and win. I'm sorry I gave you all such a heavy burden. The voice cries, sending waves of sorrow within me as well. Then they kept me alive to be their servant, to be given up to the witches. Yes, that's true. The witches want you so they can harvest your blessing. The pure energy of power I bestowed upon you is very strong. The witches have been using it to make wolves submit to them. They want every drop of your blood when your power is at its peak. Now, she explains. She can hear my thoughts. The witches are trying to harvest me? With their power and the fact that my powers have no effect on them, I am a sitting duck with no escape. Why are you telling me all this? What's the point in me knowing this if I have no chance against them? I yell out, tears coming to my eyes. You're stronger than them. Witches use vessels because they are weak. You have to find a way to defeat them, my child. I can't keep you here much longer. She says, her voice getting quieter as if she were going away. No, I have more questions. I need more answers. What can I do to defeat them? How do I win? Will I ever have a home? Just know that you have more allies than you realize. I'll leave you one gift as I part. The rest is in your hands. The voice fades away, taking the warmth and light away, leaving only a dark, cold world around me. Wait, don't leave. I can't do this alone. I scream into the abyss, reaching out into nothing. My body jolts as I fall backwards, speeding towards whatever ground that doesn't exist. She's gone, but I need more. I'm tired of feeling so alone. I want to see Nolan. I miss him. Nolan. His name slips out of my mouth as I hurl down, hard and fast. Nolan. Nolan POV. We're going into battle tomorrow morning. I announce quietly, sitting at the dining table as the pack eats breakfast. They freeze at my words, the room becoming silent. Tomorrow? I thought we would give it a day or two, a wolf says. Many nod with him, agreeing as my temper flares again. Why are they acting like this? I won't have the same conversation twice. You heard what that girl said yesterday. We were wrong to treat Alicia as anything but our own pack member. She's just as much as a victim as we are, if not more. I'm ashamed that I looked at her in any other light. Bella speaks up, her fist clenching around her fork. I nod. I knew she would acknowledge her faults. This is the least she can do for now. Alicia will need more than an apology when this is all over. I'll have them beg on their knees for her forgiveness. You're right, Kian says, nodding. The pack sits in a tense silence. It's hard to admit we treated her wrong for no reason. I don't know if I'm ready to face her, Hunter mumbles. Sounds of agreement echo throughout the room. Then make it your mission to bring her back and do everything in your power to redeem yourselves. Alina stands at the entrance, a frown on her face as she walks further into the room. Alicia is one of us now. Are you all ready to fight for her? Are you ready to throw your lives away for revenge and redemption? Roland adds. The pack sits still, the air thick. I am. A small voice comes from the end of the table. Jacqueline trembles, but her voice comes clear. I will. Another voice speaks up. We have to. Another says. The voices get louder as others join in, chiming in, willing to fight for their fallen members and forgiveness. This is the pack I grew up in. This is the pack I lead. A smile graces my lips as the energy in the room settles. Determined faces with hope in each pair of eyes watch me. I stand, pushing back my chair and letting my hands lean against the table. I won't let Alicia be taken by witches. These sleepless nights filled with nightmares will end with her in my arms. We have only hours to prepare. Let's not waste any more time. I state, looking around the room at my brother and sisters. My parents sit quietly with small smiles on their faces. We believe in you, Nolan. I'm coming for you, Alicia. Chapter 60. Alicia POV. I squint as sunlight shines into my eyes. My ankle and wrists are bound with the metal cuffs, and my neck soreness travels down my back. It's been 2 days since they hung me up here, right? What happened last night? The moon goddess, my powers, her gift? A splitting headache hits me. I squeeze my eyes shut as images flash through my mind. Someone's loving embrace, a kind smile, 2 figures lying in bed next to me. The moon goddess has been that woman in my dreams. I breathe rapidly, trying to understand everything myself. Her gift. It was my memories from before I was 5. These images, they're my family. The royals, my pack, my parents. It seems even though I'm able to remember only bits and pieces from 4 years of age, they loved me. I was loved. They held and played with me. Read me stories. My face wets as tears flow out of my eyes and down my cheeks. This was enough. I did belong somewhere. I had a family. They were taken from me, but they loved me. I sob as my headache subsides. I've been a servant to the killers of my pack for 18 years. I clench my fists as the anger already in my heart doubles. They will pay for their crimes. The witches, Moon's tribe, all of them. Something inside me edges, as if about to jump off a cliff. I'm livid. The door opens as John comes in, stopping by my bed as he watches me, hiding something behind his back. I growl at him, unable to hold back. I've been so alone all these years because of a stupid deal. My parents, Nolan's sister, and friends. We all got caught in a web of greed. Why did they attack Nolan's pack? If it's a harvest they wanted, the royals should have been enough. Why is this still confusing? I wish I had more time with her. You've slept for an entire day. Eat up. We need you strong for the witches. They'll be here soon. He pulls out a bowl of oatmeal, pushing it to my face as I stare at him with wide eyes. An entire day? What? What do you mean I've slept for a whole day? I've been here for 3 days. I ask, using my chin to push the food out of my face. He sighs, shaking his head at me. No matter what we did, you wouldn't wake up. We thought you were dead, then the smell of tears made its way up to us, and here I am now, with your breakfast. You haven't really eaten in 3 days, but I know you can go longer. Freak. He snarls at me, pushing the bowl back onto my face. The memories must have knocked me out before I could receive them. Today's the day the witches harvest my blood. They're going to kill me. I can't die before seeing Nolan's face again. My lips open, and I let the food fall into my mouth. I chew the tasteless mush, swallowing and eating as John holds the bowl up. I need energy if I'm going to go against these people. The goddess told me to find a way to defeat them. I have to find a way to defeat the creatures who wiped out my pack, though small, full of royals. How do I win this? I need more clues. I have to think. I'm not going out without a fight. The door creaks open again. 5 hooded figures glide into the room, and goosebumps rise all over my body at their arrival. John drops the bowl to the floor, kneeling before the short, cloaked group. It's them. The witches. My blood boils. This is the girl. If you have any trouble, we'll be outside. He says quickly, rushing out of the small basement and shutting the door behind him. I face the beings alone, staring at them. I didn't have time to think. You seem stronger than the others. It's been so long I forgot how feisty you royals are. A low, raspy voice whispers. I take a deep breath. It doesn't matter if I have a plan or not. I just know I want these witches gone. Now, I need to fight for myself and the ones I love. I won't let myself be alone again. I'm tired of that sick feeling. I want to see Nolan again. As if a wolf falling off a cliff, the feeling in me from before falls. My heart beats faster and faster as I close my eyes, shaking my head. Why don't I have any control over my body nowadays? I gasp as that something locks into place. My mind clears as I inhale. The air is clean, fresh, like a first breath. My wolf pulses within me as I flex my fingers, a power I've never known flowing through me to my toes. Embrace your blessing. I close my eyes, opening them to a brighter world. The figures in front of me take a step back as my eyes land on them. I'm ready for them. I know what I must do. I'll return home. Nolan POV. My eyes bore into the pack house I visited not so long ago, Moon's tribe. I glance to my left and right, watching as my pack creeps in the shadows, ready to pounce at my command. At your command, Alpha. My beta mind links me. I nod. After a day of heavy training and planning, we're here, a couple of 100 feet away from our enemies. Far enough not to be smelt. We'll fight for our fallen and get Alicia back. Wait for me, Alicia. I'll bring you home and never let you go again. Just a little longer. Chapter 61. Alicia POV. Nolan. My heart skips a beat as his smell just barely brushes my nose. I can smell better too. He's here. Nolan's here. A witch takes a step towards me as the goddess's words come back to me. Their weakness is that they are powerless on their own. Without the spells or the wolves under their command, they're just humans who stand no chance against the creatures they have tamed. John, bring 5 soldiers and escort the witches out of here. Bring keys to get me off this wall. My power courses out of my mouth, final in every syllable. The door opens again as John and his warriors come inside, grabbing the witches. Their movements are robotic as they hold the 5 creatures away from me. I have control over members of my race. I don't need my power to restrain the witches. You're underestimating us, young girl, if you think these wolves will be able to stop us from reaching you. Another high-pitched voice says, beginning to whisper hushed incantations under her breath. They still have their spells. Shit. My breath is knocked out of me as the wolves let go of them, instead wrapping their arms around themselves. They spin in place, staring up at the ceiling. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Go. My head snaps to the window as my face contorts in confusion. Nolan? The ground suddenly rumbles as feet and paws pound the earth above us. Seems like your lover boy just launched his attack. This good-for-nothing pack couldn't even kill the right sibling. Now we have to deal with him. A squeaky voice giggles, her shoulders bouncing up and down in her cloak. What is that supposed to mean? I snarl, my chest rising and falling fast. The witches move past the wolves, gathering around me as one takes my hands. I struggle against her. Since I left Moon's tribe, more and more questions have been piling up in my heart with no answers. Well, they were supposed to kill your mate. He's our threat. A prick on the back of my hand sends shockwaves of pain throughout my body. My wolf whimpers. Nolan's a threat to them? Moon's tribe were supposed to kill him? My heart thumps hard in my chest as the witches begin to chant something. I can't sit here and let them hurt me. They want Nolan dead? I'll end them before they can think that thought again. John. Sweat beads on my forehead as I freeze. This is a blessing, not a curse. Men. I shout again, a resistant tugging at my soul as my power pushes through it. They freeze. I'm willing to accept and embrace it. For Nolan, for the royals, for everything. Come get me out of these bonds. I'm awake now. John pushes past the witches, his soldiers right behind him. They are knocked to the side as he takes out the keys in his pocket, unlocking my cuffs from the wall. My ankles and wrists scream in pain as he releases them one by one. Grab them by their necks and make sure they can't say a word. I don't have to say anything out loud. I have to feel it and make it absolute. The men get to work, one grabbing two by their throats, as the others get one each. John finishes freeing me. I drop to the ground, my feet unable to hold me up as my fingertips rub numb against the dirt ground. Blood returns to my limbs slowly as the witches choke, gasping for air as the grips on their necks keep them in their torment. I lean against the wall, using it as support as my strength builds. I turn to face them. I can't let them live, but I have no time for this. A war is raging outside, and I can already smell the blood from here. Nolan's outside. There's no time to stall. My family needs me. These witches will get everything they deserve. If they can't say their spells, they lose. Rip out their tongues. I try to hold down my bile as I let the command out, turning away from them and making my way out of the basement as the smell of blood intensifies in the air. I'm willing to do anything for the ones I love. I'm coming, Nolan. I'll fight by everyone's side. Nolan POV. The sun shines low as dusk stains the sky. Moonlight coats us in light coverings as the moon hangs full. We are creatures of the night. As darkness falls, we become stronger. But so do they. It's our best bet, though. My pack watches me keenly, waiting eagerly on their feet to attack. Some wait in wolf form, as others stand in their humanoid state. My eyes stare into the golden-purple horizon as the sun finally ducks out of sight. Now, go! I yell, shifting into my wolf form as my members around me charge towards the pack house. Wolves from the enemy pack hop through windows and sprint out their main door, Leo leading them. They knew we were here. Blood spills as Bella bites into the neck of a Moonscribe soldier, spitting the throat out to the side as she growls loudly, claiming her kill. My members join her, growling at their opponent before attacking. The blood soaks the ground and air as the battle rages on. Alicia. I can smell her from here, apart from the stench these guys give off. I hurry towards the house, breaking wolves' necks as they try to attack me, throwing them off to the side as my beta and hunter cover me. Roland was right. After mating with Alicia, my wolves become bigger and stronger, even resistant to silver. The front yard I walked through before stands close ahead of me as Alicia's scent gets stronger. I nearly cross it, but suddenly my shoulder is bitten into, pain sprouting from the wound. I snarl, shoving the wolf off of me. Leo lands in front of me, glaring through his bright yellow eyes as I do as well through my blue. He knew I would try to get to Alicia, the bastard. I've been wanting to put him in his place, but I'm in a hurry right now. I have to see how she is. I need to know she's alright. I won't get to enjoy killing this mutt as much as I would have liked to. Growls fill the night as mine and Leo's hum along with them. He crouches down, ready to pounce as I mirror him. Wait, what is that? My nostrils flare as my gaze is drawn to the main entrance of the Moonscribe house. The sounds of battle tune out as a figure limps out from behind the door, breathing heavily as her stare connects with mine. Alicia. Chapter 62. Alicia POV. I choke on the smell of blood as my eyes meet Nolan's. My heart pounds loud and fast in my ears as he stares back at me. He's here. I see him. I missed him. I need him. The door shuts as I struggle to walk out of the house. My ankles scream in pain as I take heavy steps, trying to reach Nolan. I gasp as Leo pounces on Nolan, catching him off guard. My head shakes as Leo tears into Nolan's black fur. No, all this has to stop. My eyes scan the battlefield. Bella's dark brown fur drips with blood as Nolan's parents stand back to back, surrounded by at least 10 wolves. Kian and Hunter scratch and bite their enemies to death, ripping through skin and bone. Fallen wolves from Moon's tribe pack lay shattered in the field. They stand no chance against the Fong pack without the witch's help. They won't be able to keep this up much longer. This is a bloodbath. It has to end. I won't let anyone else I care about get hurt. These wolves have families that love them. I know what it feels like to lose that now, and I've seen what losing even one family member can do to someone. I have to stop them. We have to listen to each other, even with the hatred that lies beneath our feet. My blessing travels up and through my body, no longer making me dizzy, but instead sharpening my view and every sound. Stop. I whisper. Everyone in front of me freezes as if time has stopped. I walk down the steps, my ankle no longer screaming in pain. The goddess was right. This power makes me stronger. What has she been wrong about? My duty as a royal is to protect our race. I'll do just that, no matter how much I want to tear them to pieces. I'll give them a little bit of a chance. I'm going to let Nolan's pack free, but I need you all to not attack the enemy before you. Just wait. I say, letting my voice travel across the field as I stop close to Nolan. He's so close. 3 days were too long to be away from him. I thought I'd never see him again. Moon's tribe stay frozen. Everyone else, do as you please. I state as Nolan's body twitches free from under Leo. My feet take me towards him as he shuffles from Leo's hold on him, getting to his paws and running to me. Sparks and tingles spread through me as his fur touches my skin. He snuggles his head into my chest, his tail wagging wildly. I missed you. A faint voice says in my mind. It's Nolan. I missed you too. I cry, tears wetting my face as he whimpers on me. I thought I might never see him again. I made it home. Hey, I don't mean to break up the moment, but I brought backup clothes in case something like this happened. Bella speaks up from behind us, already in a new set of clothes. I stare at her wide-eyed, the moisture in my eyes drying. She's talking to me again? Nolan bites onto the bottom of my shirt, urging me to come with him. I smile and follow behind him. Bella sends me a wave as I simply stare at her while we pass by. Nolan lets go of my clothes and bites into the ones with Bella. What's going on? Nolan nods for me to continue following him, and I do. He stops at a tree close by, walking to the other side of it as I stand and wait. My hands are trembling. They're mostly all here, but how do I talk to them? How do I explain everything without it sounding like lies? Why would they believe me? My body is suddenly swung to the side as Nolan's scent engulfs me and his arms wrap around me. My smile widens as I return his embrace. He stuffs his face in the crook of my neck, squeezing me tighter to his chest. Don't ever do that to me again. Please. I don't want to go through something like this ever again, so please. I was dying without you. I haven't slept for 2 days. Nothing was right with you gone. He cries against my shoulder. I nod, gripping his shirt tighter. I wanted to come back. I wanted to fix everything and come back to you. The things I found out here, Nolan pulls back, grabbing my shoulder, his expression alarmed. My eyebrows furrow at him. Stop using your powers. We can fight them, don't worry about that. You shouldn't be using your life force like this. He breathes heavily, his eyes wide as I smirk, shaking my head. I'm not the slightest bit tired in this moment, and I have the entire Moon's tribe frozen. It's incredible. I don't think it works like that anymore. I have a lot to tell you. Nolan POV. We stand among the pack in the front yard of Moon's tribe's house. Alicia stands next to me as we face the pack warriors and my parents. They all wait in silence as Alicia holds my hand. She glances at me and I nod. She looks stronger, confident. She looks at our pack with no hesitation. She's back in my arms. I smirk as Alicia clears her throat. I want to know everything she's been through. It's like meeting her all over again. Before I explain anything, I want the whole pack to be here, so we'll have to wait until we get back home. Right now, I need you guys to choose what you want to do with the Moon's tribe. They were under the control of the witches who chose to attack you, and I nod at her, along with the rest of the pack, as she quiets to a confused stare. Her eyes land on me. A girl named Valerie came to our base 2 days ago and told us everything. We know you aren't from Moon's tribe, and they actually attacked both our packs under the influence of the witches. It doesn't get rid of our hatred for them, though. I turn my glare onto Leo's frozen figure. So I don't have to explain anything? You guys know? Valerie. She laughs, tears coming to her eyes as she shakes her head. She was broken over this. Alicia. I squeeze her hand, stroking the back of her hand with my thumb. She wipes her tears with her free hand and takes a deep breath. Sorry, we can talk about that later too. Since you know who is responsible for your attack, what do you want to do? She asks us. Your pack was completely killed off. You have a say in this too. Bella says, clenching her fists as her eyes look at the ground. I hope the guilt of abandoning her friend is eating her up from the inside out. I hope all of them are torn up inside. I know I am. My own guilt was her final push to leave me. Alicia nods, looking at each member. Her eyes settle on my parents. I would personally blame the people who gave the order and the ones who gladly consented to it. I have the witches in the house. We can decide then. Chapter 63. Nolan POV. You mean, those demon creatures are in the house behind us right now? Kian asks, pointing over his shoulder. My eyebrows furrow. How'd you get them to stay put? Hunter asks, and Alicia glances at him, swallowing as she shifts uncomfortably on her feet. I had their tongues torn out. Since they can't say their spells, they pose no threat to us. They're like humans. She explains as we all watch her with wide eyes. I chuckle, pulling her to my chest as everyone still stares at her with open mouths. She has become stronger and more dangerous. She's perfect as Luna with this attitude. It's cute, but I'll try not to get on her bad side. Bring them out. My mother states, her tone low as Alicia nods. The door opens as 5 wolves, including John, escort 5 hooded figures down the stairs and in front of us. Blood follows them like a path, leaking from their mouths. Samara, we'll avenge you today. You and everyone who died that day. Alicia's doing this? Seriously? It isn't affecting her life? I've missed so much growth in her. The distance between us is wide enough, though we've been reunited. I have to hear everything that happened. I want to know every last detail. Despite all that, the pride in my chest is overwhelming. She's found herself, and I'm by her side. We'll continue to grow even more. Tell them to get some paper and pencils for them. They might bleed like humans, but they have magic in their blood. They won't die from losing too much blood. My father informs us as Alicia nods. 2 of the wolves run into the house and come back quickly, bringing what was asked for and stuffing it into the witch's hands. Why did you want to attack us 13 years ago? My mother demands, her voice shaking as my father keeps a firm hand on her shoulder. His other fist is clenched. My anger boils as well, my sister's face flashing in my mind. She didn't deserve to die. She was a small sun with all the potential of the universe, and they took her away. Alicia takes a step closer to me, laying her head on my shoulder. Let out whatever you feel today. Don't hold back, she whispers. I glance down at her. She always knows what to say. One witch on the far end scribbles fast, raising her notepad at us. We felt a strong spirit coming from your pack and were scared because it lived in the forest with us. It would one day become a threat. Moon's tribe killed the wrong sibling. It wasn't supposed to be the girl, but the little boy. My eyes widen as I read the text. I was their target. They simply missed and killed Sam then? Why did so many others die that day then? It was all my fault, just like I thought. Don't you dare blame yourself, Nolan. The ones who caused everything are in front of you. Their evil intentions led to actions and deaths that we can't reverse. Let everything in your heart go. Don't let it clutter anymore. Alicia tugs my collar, bringing me close to her face. I nod slowly at her. She's right. I have to end this battle with a clear mind and soul. My pack and I have held on to this grudge so long that we even drove Alicia, a victim, to a breaking point. This has to end now. You fucking bastards. You felt threatened, so you end lives as you please? You hurt so many with your decisions to ensure your safety against a pack who were minding their own business. You sealed your fate that day. You created the threat you tried to destroy. It'll make sure you feel the consequences of your actions. I scream, growling at them. The whole pack shakes, some crying in anger and others seething in a quiet rage. We were all hurt that day. My father kneels before one of the witches. We all watch in silence as he grabs the pencil out of her hand and stabs her in the eye. She buckles at the waist, her hands covering her face as my father gets up. An eye for an eye. Since they like to see things and act on unfounded beliefs, let's make sure this never happens again. Let's make sure they can never see again. A sick satisfaction fills my heart as I step up, keeping Alicia at my side as I stop next to my father. He glances over at me as Alicia lifts her head from my shoulder, keeping her hand in mine, but giving me a little distance. This is where I leave everything behind. All my anger, all my hate, all my sorrow. I know you forgive me, Sam. It's time I forgive myself. Kneeling in front of the witches who scribbled the note, I take the pencil my father holds and stab it into her right eye. This is a new beginning. Alicia POV. Each witch lies on the ground, holding their face as each eyeball has been destroyed. I smirk as Nolan sighs. It should be wrong, but forgiveness doesn't have to be peaceful. It can be violent and therapeutic, even at the expense of others. What do you want to do with them? I ask Nolan and his pack. After what we just did, I don't feel much resentment left for these wolves. They were pawns in the witches' games, all so that they could survive. What do you suggest? Nolan asks, tilting his head at me as I unfreeze Moon's tribe. Nolan's pack is behind us, tense, all ready to fight as the unfrozen members of Moon's tribe approach us. If you guys are okay with me deciding, I don't think we should hurt them. Just send them far away and make sure they don't come back. They would be able to take the witches off our hands too. I suggest watching as the pack nods. Eve and Tomer, Bella, even Hunter and Kian make sounds of agreement. Maybe I have hope for a home with people who love me and I love them. I already have Nolan, but I want the people dear to him to become dear to me. However you're going to do that, go ahead. We'll give you your space. Nolan says, backing away with the pack, closer to the door. I laugh, turning back to face Moon's tribe. The smile drains from my face as Leo, John, and the Luna, Mary, stop in front of me, each with anger pouring off of them. I stand my ground as Leo takes an extra step towards me. I'll really kill you if you touch her. Nolan's voice comes from over my shoulder as I turn back and see him right behind me. Leo stops in his tracks. I almost chuckle. Can't leave me alone for a second, can he? I love him. Don't worry about me. I can handle them. I step closer to them, watching the hate on their faces aimed at me. I used to be so afraid of them that I couldn't even stand without my face turned to the ground. I was someone insecure, lonely, and beaten up inside. Meeting Nolan changed that. I let myself bloom. They don't look nearly as frightening as they used to. You're supposed to be my doll. Without your powers, you would still be exactly that. Leo breathes out, reaching out his hand to me. I smack his hand out of my face. Maybe you're right, but I do have this blessing, and I have time to work on myself with people who deserve to see that change. Goodbye, Leo. I look into his eyes, meeting John's and Mary's as I turn on my heel, heading back to Nolan. I smile. Moon's tribe. Go and never return to this land as long as you and twice your generation live. Never seek out anyone from the pack you have fought today, and take the 5 cursed creatures with you. Run. Footsteps turn into a sprint as members still in the house carry the children, taking off behind their pack. Valerie passes by us in a hurry as well, following after them. I grab her arm, stopping her. Wait. I say, as she blinks at me. Her gaze catches her pack running off somewhere, and she flings my hand off her arm. I have to go. I can smell that Leo is with them. She doesn't look at me, instead watching after the pack. I sigh. Everything she's done for me has been in the name of advancing her relationship with Leo. She'd be miserable without him. All right then, thank you. I say to her, turning again to gather with Nolan and the others. Follow them. May you and Leo be happy together. Her feet take off, shifting into paws as she shifts into wolf form. I grab Nolan's arm, rubbing my face against it. Stop being so cute. He cups my cheek as I beam up at him. I understand her. I'd want to be with Nolan, no matter what he's done. That's it then? They're gone for good. Bella mutters, unable to meet my eyes. I nod. I banish them off this area. They're going somewhere far away. I say, as they all watch me in disbelief. It's crazy to me too. Good, since this war is officially over. We have to finish it correctly. Tomer says, dropping to his knees abruptly as his wife, and then the whole pack follow. My eyes widen as Nolan gets on one knee beside me. What is this? We are so deeply sorry. Do with us as you please. Chapter 64. Alicia POV. The pack mopes around me as we arrive at the house. Nolan included. What are they thinking? After I told them to get off the ground 50 times, they still refused. I said that if they didn't get up, I wouldn't forgive them. They protested, saying they had to apologize, and I've only managed to get them this far, telling them we would talk about it at home. Now we're home. We step from the driveway into the training front yard as the wonderful smells of good food fill my nostrils. I almost melt. I've been so stressed out, I haven't eaten the way I want to. Alicia. A voice draws out my name as the main door slams open, and Alina stands above us, only the staircase between us. I smile up at her, opening my arms wide as she begins to cry. I made it home. I announce another gate in my heart is unlocking. I get to say that now. I'm home. Alina runs off the top of the porch, jumping towards me as I brace myself. This isn't going to end well. Her body hits mine as my body falls into something hard behind me. I glance over my shoulder as Nolan shakes his head, holding both of us up. We just came back from a battle. Don't hop on her so soon. Nolan says as Alina pouts at him. I laugh, watching them glare at each other. Let's get inside. We all have a lot to talk about. I remind them as the pack walks past us up the stairs. Bella turns back to Nolan, Alina, and me. We're meeting in the living room right now, and I really am sorry. I'm so sorry for everything. She turns and jogs up the stairs before I can say anything. Alina and Nolan stand silent by my side. I sigh. We are all going to talk. Let's go. I mumble, following Bella's path as we head to the living room. As we step through the arch entrance, a hand holds mine. I look down to see Roland smiling at me. I'm glad you're back and your mark. It's completely blossomed. You did it, whatever happened, you've gained control. He nods, letting my hand go. I nod, kneeling beside him as Alina and Nolan go to their seats. Thanks to you. I had a clue about everything that was going on. I'm too grateful to express it. Thank you. I say to him as he nods, trying to hide the moisture in his eyes. He waves me away as I get up and go towards Nolan's saved seat for me. I love that old man. As I sit, the room hurries to a hush. Tomer clears his throat and blows his head again. Please, I start, but he cuts me off. Before you tell me to lift my head, listen. Just sit there and listen. He grumbles, and I bite my tongue, sighing. When my daughter died, my wife and I tried to stay strong for the pack and for each other. We bottled up our emotions and let ourselves think we were fine. It was hard seeing my daughter's dead body. Her little shit. His voice cracks as he stops for a second. Eve puts a hand on his back, comforting him. Of course, it hurts to lose a child. It hurts to lose anyone. That's why I already understand. They don't have to do this. He's trying to say that we let out those bottled up feelings at you just because you were here and an option. We all did, she says as nods around the room echo. They all. I won't lie to you guys. It hurt. It hurt like a bitch, but families fight. Families cry together, argue, laugh, and they forgive. I was willing to take it because it eased your pain a little bit. That's what family does, and I see you all as my family. I say, my eyes lying on every gaze in the room. But the things we said, what we did, Bella stops, clenching her jaw shut. She sits in the corner of the room, covered by the shadows. I shake my head, smiling at her. I've had worse done to me by the people who had actually wronged me. I lived with them for 18 years. Now, because of you guys, I'm not alone anymore. So stop apologizing. I say, as they stare at me in a stunned silence. My face blushes red as I duck under Nolan's arm. A chorus of small giggles sounds around the room as I hide behind his back. It's embarrassing to be put on the spot like that. You did good. Nolan whispers to me, amusement in his voice. Is he laughing too? I pinch his back. He flinches, slowly lifting his arm to look at me. I stare at him as he attacks my sides, tickling me at every angle while I laugh loudly, struggling to get away. We're still in the middle of a meeting here. Kian coughs. Nolan and I freeze. I sit back up, facing the pack as Nolan composes himself. Where were we? I ask, a slight grin still on my face as Nolan puts his hand on my thigh. I swear I'm going to jump this kid. How about how you literally froze Moonstribe at the battle? We know you're a royal, but how about you explain that too? Hunter suggests as the whole pack perks up a bit, ears twitching in wait for my words. I scoff. They really do know everything. I'll fill them in then on the rest of the small details. So it all started when I was visited by the moon goddess in a dream or something. Nolan POV. Alicia burps under her breath beside me as we head up the steps to our room. I'm surprised she hasn't thrown up the way she ate just now. I'm happy to see them with a frown on their faces for once. Even your parents were laughing with us at dinner, she says as we pass the top step, walking down the hallway. Yeah, you're right. It was weird, but hopefully that means they won't be so stuck up their own ass. I mutter as Alicia shoves my arm lightly, laughing. You wouldn't say that to their face. You know what Eve would do to you. Alicia laughs harder as I throw my hands up, smirking. We reach our room, throwing open the door and shutting it behind us as Alicia faceplants into the mattress. I lean on the door, watching her roll around on the sheets. She's back where she's supposed to be. This room doesn't feel like a room if she's not here. It was more like a prison full of her scent and memories, driving me insane for the last 3 days. At the same time, my only comfort. Ugh, a bed really does hit when you've been strapped up to a wall for more than 70 hours. She moans on the bed, spreading her legs and arms, relaxing into it. I'm still mad at you. I mumble, sitting on the edge of the bed as her head snaps over to mine. She nods. It was hard without you too. She smiles, sitting up and hurrying over to me. You scared me. My voice comes out barely above a whisper as her fingers cup one side of my face. I stare into her big brown eyes as she stares into my eyes. I was scared I would never see you again. Alicia leans in, pressing her lips against mine and pulling back. My wolf growls inside me as other things stir, heat rushing to my face. Alicia sits next to me, pulling her legs from behind her to hang on the side of the mattress, like I am. It's better to kiss someone awake, after all. My eyebrows rise at her words. She avoids my gaze, smiling. What did you do? I ask as she tries to get away from me, crawling back onto the wide bed. I grab her ankle, dragging her back to my side as I get a knee on the bed, hovering over her. This. She pecks my lips again, but this time I follow hers as she pulls back. My tongue slips into her mouth as she wraps her arms around my neck, drawing me in closer. It's like I've never touched her and can't get enough. My hand slips up her shirt as she tenses. I stop, drawing it back quickly, but she stops me. My mouth drops open. If we don't stop now, I won't be able to, she says, nodding and looking away from me. My mouth drops a little more open. She is really trying to drive me crazy. Just do whatever you want to. I'm ready. She smiles up at me, and I nod, my body shaking. Her laugh dances as it reaches my ear. Damn, I missed that sound. She's back, and everything is perfect. Chapter 65. Alicia POV. Wake up, it's already noon. It's time to eat lunch. A deep voice calls from above me. I flinch up, an ache going through my hips as I ignore it, jumping out of bed and heading to the bathroom. Nolan heads in after me as I stick my toothbrush into my mouth. We've completed the mating process. We finished it. I try to hide my smile as Nolan bumps into me slightly. I glare at him. I know you're thinking about last night. A scene of it just flashed through my mind. I think you sent it, he says, bothering me as I wash out my mouth. I forgot we'll be able to tell each other's feelings a lot better. Damn near mind reading. What if I don't want this wolf in my head? No, I want him in my head. I get to be in his too, it's only fair. The Luna ceremony for you will be tonight. Nolan sings songs. My eyes widen. What? I choke on the mouthwash in my mouth as he pats my back, helping me as I cough. Tonight? I ask him. Nolan nods. You said you thought of the pack as family already. We were just at a meeting to decide when you would join the pack. I tried to wake you up, but you kept kicking me out the room with your blessing, so I gave up. Tonight's the only full moon for another month, and preparations had to start. If you don't want to, just tell me and we can cancel. Nolan reasons, pulling me into his chest. This is way too much pressure. I want to join the pack, it's just, I'm not sure if that's as Luna right now. I tell Nolan. His face falls and nods, looking away from me. Luna is the female leader of a pack. I've grown. I know I have, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Just so you know, you're one of the strongest wolves I've ever met in my life. You've gone through so much. You forgive, but not without reason. You fight for what you care about. You managed to save this whole pack and me. They know that, and so do I. I just hope you can see that in yourself. Nolan brushes a stray curl from my face. I look up at him. Is that how he sees me? That beautiful, strong wolf is the person I am to him? I hug him tight, laying my head against his cheek. We're in it together, right? I ask him, trying to even the shake in my voice. Yes, always. He whispers, planting a kiss on my cheek and on my lips. I nod. Then I'll try. Don't blame me if Nolan lifts me up and I scream. He puts me back on my feet, pulling back to reveal a huge smile on his face. I mirror his face. Thank you so much. Now let's go and eat lunch. I'm sure you're hungry. He smirks as I gasp, playfully smacking at his arm. What's that supposed to mean? I ask as he turns on his heel, leaving the bathroom. I jog after him. I'll give being Luna my all. With Nolan by my side, I think I actually can do it. Nolan slows as we leave the room. We go down the hallway, stairs, and walk on the path leading to the entrance. Nolan and I go back and forth, teasing each other. We stumble into the dining room and shut up instantly. Eve and Tomer sit at the table, along with everyone else. I swallow, heading towards the empty seat next to Alina as Nolan grabs my hand, dragging me back with him. I haven't sat with Alina in so long. We still have to talk about everything. Like what happened last night, I have to gossip. Nolan and I sit at our seats, the chicken and rice in front of us, hot, emitting a delicious scent. My mouth waters as Tomer gets up, clinking his glass with his fork. Today, we will be accepting Alicia into the Fong pack. Cheers erupt around the table, and I flinch, surprised by the reaction. I guess I've made it to their good side. Should it feel this good? This is the last meal before she's taken for preparations for tonight's celebration. Any last words before she's the Luna of this pack? My heart spikes in my chest as confusion sets in. I turn to Nolan. Right after this? I ask him. He nods, taking a bite of the food. I just woke up. My hips still hurt. I smile as my heart continues to beat hard in my chest. I'm so excited. I have something. Alina's voice rings out, dragging me from my thoughts. I can't wait for you to do things your way. Since you got here, the pack has been a livelier, more welcoming place. I can't wait to see what you do with us. She laughs as more cheers sound around the room. I smile, mouthing her a thank you. I have something too. Bella says, looking over at me. I nod. I want so badly for us to be friends again, but it's hard when she barely meets my eyes. I remember when I thought you were the most annoying wolf ever. I remember a girl who couldn't even stand up for herself when people would talk shit about her to her. Now, I see a girl willing to go up against the world to stand up for herself and others. I know I did you wrong, but I just want to say I'm sorry and I hope we can be as close as we were before. Bella's eyes fill with tears as I mirror her. I never blamed her. I'd be happy if she kicked my ass in those training sessions, like before. Start up those torture sessions again, and I'll make sure to come every day. Thank you, Bella. I nod to her as the table cheers again. Nolan smiles at me as I wipe the corners of my eyes. A couple more people speak, as my heart fills with more and more love. This is what I like to belong. My grin spreads from ear to ear as I finish off my last bite of chicken. Nolan drops another piece and pokes my cheek. You'll need all the energy you can get. Eve stands up, her head snapping to me as I cower under her burning stare. It's time to get ready. She smirks as goosebumps spread down my arm. Nolan kisses my temple and pats my back. Good luck. Moonlight reflects from the surface of the water, illuminating the sky further. The pack stands in a semicircle surrounding the lake. My light baby blue gown flows with every step I take towards the shore. Nolan's my future and my life partner, so he walks the path with me. Nolan holds my hand, leading me to the water as Eve waits for me at the edge. The pack members link arms as I reach her. She stands behind me and raises her arms. The past generation passed the title on to the new. She shoves me forward, and I shut my eyes tight, trying not to scream as I fall into the water. The water, the responsibility that comes with the title of Luna. It's overwhelming. Drowning. The water engulfs me, freezing cold as every cell and nerve in my body stands on end. Relax. The more you fight the flow of the stream, the more you fight the position you're in. My muscles loosen as I hold my breath, floating in the water. It's peaceful. And just as it feels right to, turn and face the moon. I turn in the water, taking a deep breath of air in as the dress sticks to my skin. The full moon lies directly on top of me. Its beauty whispers to me like a breeze. You're no longer alone, my dear child. I smile. I'm not. My body is lifted from the water as Nolan scoops me up, an arm under my knees and another supporting my head. He kisses the top of my nose, and I blush as he wades through the water, carrying me. The journey it takes to mate. I grab his hand as he suddenly stops. He gently sets down my feet, and we continue through the dense liquid together, hand in hand. And the journey you will take together in leading the pack, starting a family, and living the rest of your lives together. We reach the shore in big steps. Eve helps me out of the water while Tomer helps Nolan. The support from your pack. I shiver as Eve and the rest of the pack howl towards the moon. She turns back to me, hugging my wet self to her chest as I try to open my chattering lips. Alicia is officially your Luna. She grabs my hand, throwing it up in the air as the pack comes running towards me. Nolan wraps his arms around me first, his secret little smile only mine to see. This means you're my wife. No more running away, you're really stuck with me. He slurs out, giving me tons of pecks all over my face. I laugh as the pack reaches us, hugging me. More like hugging me than hugging people hugging me, and it goes on. To Alicia. To the Luna. Kian shouts, and the pack responds loudly, raising their fists into the air. To Alicia. To the Luna. They chant. I join in, laughing as Nolan holds me up. I used to think living was a repetitive, boring thing that people did just because they had to. Then I took a chance and decided to live how I wanted to. The pack stares up at me as a breeze sends shivers through my body. Nolan brings me back down. Let's go back home. He suggests a smirk on his face as I roll my eyes. Of course. And as much as I got down on myself and failed, I kept trying. I fought for what I have now. Tears fall out of my eyes as Nolan shouts, telling the pack to move. I smile. I wouldn't ask to do it any other way if I had the chance. I'll make you some hot chocolate, okay? Nolan asks, as the pack follows alongside us, back home. I nod. I'm looking forward to the future. I'm looking forward to life. Epilogue. 8 years later. Nolan POV. 3, 2, 1. Ready or not, Mommy's going to find you. Alicia says, as the giggles of our 7-year-old son, Tobias, and our 4-year-old, Susie, echo throughout the house. I hide behind the curtains, and she begins searching, with our 9-month-old son, Sebastian, in my arms. A game before bedtime. Perfect. Alicia pulls back our hiding spot. I smirk at her as she does me. We find the kids. We get to sleep a little bit earlier. We say in unison, turning on our heels, going opposite directions. Find one of them, then you find two. All Susie does is follow him around with that adorable teddy bear. She looks so much like her mother, it makes me warm inside. All my kids are products of Alicia and me. Of course, they are works of love and magic. You're looking for your kids again? They didn't come in here. Maybe they're with your parents. Alina says, letting me peek over her shoulder. I shake my head. No, my parents are on their 5th trip around the human world. Sorry, are they getting in the way of you and Aaron? Werewolves usually don't get mates so late in life, but Alina found hers. I'm glad to hear that Alicia, Bella, and I have more than just me and Xavier, Bella's mate, to talk about. Actually, we love to have them with us. By the way, Erin's nickname isn't Loverboy, yours is. She closes the door gently, probably so she doesn't scare Sebastian. I turn and leave. Well, it's not a lie. Alicia is so perfect. My everything. Especially when it came to these children. I don't know what I could do without her. Nothing. I just want one full night with her again, but kids will be kids. I found them. Alicia stands at the top of the stairs with both Tobias and Susie in her grasp. That's what I'm talking about. She doesn't use her powers as much anymore, but she's still my super mom, wife, and Luna. She's my perfect fit. Alicia POV. Nolan lies in bed next to me, staring up into the ceiling as I do the same. Has Kian told you about the water system? We had a leak, and he cuts me off. You ordered a plumber to fix it before the pipes completely rusted. It's all good now. Have you checked in with Hunter about the new real estate idea? I cut him off. The new real estate idea, you had to rent out certain rooms of half of our properties. Yeah, I checked it, and our monthly revenue has nearly doubled. Nolan and I sit in silence for a second, then burst into laughter. We're doing pretty good, aren't we? Nolan says. I nod, snuggling closer into his chest. Ever since pretty much everyone got a mate, it's been hard to schedule things and plan. Our kids need attention 24/7. I say, against him as he wraps his arms around my waist. It's cute to see them all lovey-dovey. Remember when we were a new couple? Nolan sings, and I pinch his side. You act the same way you did 8 years ago. I say, smiling as he flicks my nose. Are you complaining? He asks. No, but I'd love him no matter how much he changed. I shake my head against him as he kisses my cheek. That's what I thought. Whatever. The kids are growing up fast, aren't they? Tobias is already 7. I say, remembering back to the days I carried him. Susie's 4. Nolan adds. And Sebastian's 9 months. I finish. Nolan shakes his head, chuckling as I laugh. How did we have 3 kids? You're amazing. Nolan asks, pressing his lips against mine. A growing family, a loving husband, and a prospering pack. How can I not be excited for what's coming next?